So I've been getting to it, it don't stop. We stay ready to go. I'ma take my Titans with me wherever I go. Don't forget about me, don't forget about me. I know y'all playing games, this ain't an arcade. Late night debates hit like a buffet. Yeah, feelings who we on me, who wanna talk, yeah. Been talking too fast, gon' get you sparked, yeah. My team sourced up as long as you know. My hitters hit your hitters if they pseudo. They ask how everyone know what my name is, cause I stay hunted on the same shit. Yeah, history and logic going so hard. I built this from the bottom, made my own start. Yeah, wake the neighbors up, we be going so hard. I love this game, I gave it my whole heart. Yeah, V12 in it, it got horses. My phone ring, they want sources. Unload the clip on, turn them to corpses. Heard I'm tryna copy my recipe, that is hopeless. Yeah, hood luck, think that hating gon' work, tell them good luck. Titan gang or don't bang, throw your hood up. Gang, we got the knowledge on tap, could get you hooked up. They like A1, look at all this wisdom we done cooked up for the community. Coliseum of arguments. You know, I know I'ma take my Titans with me where I go. So don't forget about me, don't forget about me. Y'all playing games, this ain't an arcade. Late night debates hit like a bar face. So don't forget about me, don't forget about me. I know debate or die, we flexing for sure. I'ma take my Titans with me where I go. Don't forget about me, don't forget about me. I know y'all playing games, this ain't an arcade. Late night debates hit like a buffet. So don't forget about me, girl. I know. So I've been getting to it, it don't stop. We stay ready to go.
All this knowledge on the flow. I've been golden from the go. Let these pseudo scholars
Yes, y'all, we are about to get started here in a second. We have the champion belt holder on several platforms for Root Conscious. This is supposed to be a face-off tonight. So we're going to see what happens. Waiting on Pitbull.
I'm here, brother.
Yes, sir.
The pseudo hunter in the flesh.
Welcome to the show, floor full of lore. I'm the GOAT, with the flow, there's knowledge on the flow. I've been goated from the go. Let these pseudo scholars flow. Baby, welcome to the flow. Seems only time when I'm speaking, reason peeking, like the truth that they all have been seeking. My logic weakened. To them that's important, show up, don't be late to the debate. Never see myself falling. Picture me falling off back to ignorant and stalling. Got the citations loaded in order, crossing every intellectual border. Hey, I could've never seen a day. All this knowledge on the flow. I've been goated from the go.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Coliseum of Arguments is back, hosted by Titans Debate League, where ideas collide, minds clash, and only the strongest argument survives. Sunday, August 28th, step into the arena for a battle of philosophy, history, religion, and reason. Bomb Squad Ashe versus Suave Boss. The question, is the black woman God? Why or why not? Suave Boss is taking the affirmative. Two debaters, two positions, one explosive question. This isn't a conversation. This is intellectual warfare. No punches, no weapons, just facts, logic, history, philosophy, and argument. And now, the entire tournament is members only. Want full access to all the debates? Become a channel member for only $3.99. That's right, $3.99 gets you full access to the whole tournament. Sign up now. Don't wait. Don't miss the battles. Don't miss the arguments. Don't miss the moments that everyone will be talking about. Bomb Squad Ashe versus Suave Boss. Sunday, August 28th. Coliseum of Arguments, where ideas enter the arena and only the strongest argument survives. Are you not entertained?
Welcome to Coliseum of Arguments, hosted by Titans Debate League. Peace, Titan family. Shout out Cone Coat Club in the chat. We got Smokey Saint in the building. He is on this roster as well, so be on the lookout for him. October 17th. He'll be facing off against the one, the only philosopher known as Oli. That's going to be a fire debate. I'm excited for that one. But tonight we are supposed to be having Heru Conscious versus Pitbull 144. Pitbull's fighting with some technical issues. Hopefully he can make it up here. He's trying to get things fixed, I'm sure, right now. Heru, how you feeling about this matchup?
Hey, what's up, A1, man? You know, it's me, man. I'm feeling real good about everything. This is what I do. This is what I always do. This is what I'm about to live up to doing. I want to face whatever Titan, whatever champion you got to offer me. I want to face him. Let's get it.
Yeah, we might just have to reschedule this if he doesn't make it up here shortly. Let me drop that link in the chat. Now, you know he's a Hebrew, so, well, we don't want to give away too much, but I was going to ask a question about your strategy.
I hope he's a champion. I hope he's a champion, bro. That's all I'm going to say. It really comes down to the conversation that we're going to have, but I hope he's a champion.
Yes. I think we have a league full of champions. Not a league, but a roster full of champions on this one. That's for sure. We have 16 men stepping into the arena. Only one will be walking away with that $1,000. And if you don't know what's going on, let me catch you up.
Ladies and gentlemen, the arena is open. This is not a classroom. This is not a lecture. This is not a friendly conversation. This is intellectual warfare. 16 minds enter the arena. 16 debaters step into the battlefield. But when the smoke clears, only one will stand as champion. Welcome to Clash of the Titans 1.1, presented by Coliseum of Arguments, hosted by Titans Debate League. And this time, there's $1,000 on the line. 16 competitors, one tournament, one champion. Every argument is a weapon. Every rebuttal is a counterattack. Every cross-examination is a chance to put your opponent on the mat. No hiding behind the ropes. No running from the bell. No easy victories. You enter the arena, and you better be ready for war. This is where knowledge meets strategy, where confidence meets competition, where debaters don't just argue, they fight for the right to be called the best. Who has the facts? Who has the logic? Who can think under pressure? Who can break an opponent's argument? and build their own case into a championship masterpiece. 16 enter, arguments collide, Titans fall, and one will claim the throne. $1,000, one champion, one Coliseum. Clash of the Titans 1.1. This is Titans Debate League. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained?
Yo, mic check.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I hear you.
So,
And I hope you hear me too.
oh yes, sir. Yes, sir. Again, 16 men enter the arena. Only one will be going home with that $1,000 grand prize. And just to fatten the pot a little bit, we're giving away $50 for every round you win on the way to the finals. You know, so that way you can get a little pocket change for every, after every debate you win.
That's dope.
We had somebody hit the link. Is this Pitbull back here? Nope, it's Omar the Bully. Shout out Omar the Bully. Peace to you. Shalom, brother. How you feeling?
Hey, good looking out, brother A1. You already know, man. I've been gone for a little second, and it's no hate. I've just been picking up a little extra shifts on my job and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But I must say, even though, because especially like when I'm at work, because I'm driving trucks and stuff like that, I can't type in the chat, but I'm always listening. So I appreciate you for bringing me up. I shot you the little donation, and I am a subscriber now to show love.
Hey,
And I want to give a salute to you. I want to give a salute to Oli. I want to give a salute also to my brother. Thank you, A1. You are always so nice and kind to me, And I also have to give a salute to my brother Humble. I'll go ahead and mute out. I really appreciate your channel. I really appreciate you, brother A1, man. Thank you, brother.
no doubt, brother. I appreciate you. Um, where was I at? Heru consciousness. I'm trying to
What
think of
up,
some questions.
though?
Chilling. I'm trying to think of some questions to ask you without poisoning the well, so to speak, and giving away too much. Can you give us some background on what your ideology is, though? We'll do a little interview.
Well, I'm into methodological naturalism. I basically, I'm scientifically literate. I have a history in metaphysics, which would, be looked at as philosophy. Also have a background also in forensics and anthropology. So I'm pretty well-rounded. I don't know everything. So I know how to pick my fights wisely. I guess that's the best way to say it.
Yeah. Wait, what was that? Can you re-say that last thing? It cut out on my end.
No, I was just saying I know how to pick my fight. No, I know how to pick my. No, I know how to pick my fights wisely.
Wisely, okay. Hey, that's what. Okay. I thought I heard something else. Shout out my Waspy brother. Shout out create a gang. You know what I'm saying?
Big shout out, Cosmon. Big shout out to the Waspy gang.
Now I know you're a champion.
I'm not the Waspy, though. I'm not.
Oh yeah, I'm hip. I know you're a champion over there in another league. You want to shout them out and tell us what belts you hold and the titles of a few of your last debates.
Yeah, I'm the reigning champion of the Heavy Hitters Debate League. Um, I'm also the Master Arguments champion and Paradigm Shift TV 314 and also Worldview Wars TV 314. Is it's a mergence of both of those titles. How we came up with the Master Arguments, but nonetheless, I am the champion of Heavy Hitters Debate League, and I'm also the champion of Paradigm Shift TV 314. I just recently beat He Who Has No Name. I'm gonna spit over my shoulder. The dude's a clown. I really expected better from him because I was the amateur coming in according to him and according to everything. I even accepted that I was the amateur. Compared to him, he had many more years than I did experience in this debate league. And the fact that he lost the debate, he couldn't handle it. He cried for a month. Man, that just come on, man. As a grown man, that turned a sour thought in my mind, bro. Because it makes me really think, like, what are we really doing? Is it just about being a name, or is it really about putting out information out here to make people think? Right? You don't have to really believe anything I say after I debate you, but by all means, please go start your research. Please. That's all I ask. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, I extend this warranty to you and to any other platform that I get on. Um, I want to see the best of your best. I want to see your Titans. I want to see your champions. I got smoke, and I mean I got smoke. As a grown man, I was taught
Let's
to
go.
say what I mean and mean what I say, bro. So at the end of the day, I just want to see if people fundamentally sound and what they talking about. And if it's pseudo, I'm gonna hunt it out. In the
You did you glitch? Or you mic?
No,
Get a
I'm
mic check
done.
from you.
I landed my plane.
Oh, okay. Okay, it sounded like you glitched out for a second. Remember my sound effects set, man. Drop a bomb for that one, man. He's looking for the champion, and if there's a pseudo around, he's gonna hunt him out. Shout out Jay the Snake. Jay the Snake to the stage. Now, what's your background ideology? Are you Team Kemet? Are you atheist, agnostic?
Well, to be honest with you, I'm actually a real I'm an atheist, man. I'm a true atheist. I've ventured in many worldviews, many thoughts of study. As you guys can imagine, I have grandkids. I have 9 grandkids. So I'm not a amateur at this. I've had over 30 years of experience within the conscious community. I've seen all the bullshit that could be pulled, all the razzmatazz that have been pulled over our eyes. I'm telling you today, you're not getting away with it. So at the end of the day, I'm here. Pseudo Hunter is here. I'm glad that A1 invited me. He invited me to the first one. I just had a lot going on. But I'm here now. And so, win, lose, or draw, I'm gonna be grateful for this platform. I'm gonna be grateful to every last one of y'all debaters on this platform. I don't take any of y'all lightly, but I do want to see the champions. That's what I want. I want champion debaters. I hold 2 titles, so I demand that. That's
Let's
2,
go.
brother.
Let's go. Let's go. Now you said something that had me thinking. What you said you're a true atheist. What does a true atheist look like? And can you give us an idea of
Well,
how
let me
deep
say it.
that goes?
Let me say it this way: ain't no shake, no shimmy with me. Um, I I don't believe in any deities because there is no evidence or no empirical evidence of deities. That's all an atheist is. In fact, I hate the term atheist because let me break it down this way. What do you call adults? that don't believe in fucking unicorns? Do you give them a label too? No, every rational adult doesn't believe in something that they have no proof of. So at the end of the day, me being an atheist, I stand true on that principle that there is no evidence, no empirical physical evidence that I can measure, test, replicate, or even falsify. It's not falsifiable. See, that's the difference between a theological framework and a scientific framework. Theological framework locks you into that framework, and it's not falsifiable. So I challenge that. I challenge that stuff all day long, even though my approach is a little bit deeper now. But today I stand here in the Coliseum of arguments, and I'm telling you, Heru Conscious is a true atheist, and I'm here to come get some. God damn it, for real, I won't smoke.
You heard it here first, folks. Heru Consciousness wants all the smoke. He's looking for champions. Somebody just dropped off. Oh, that was Jay the Snake. Let's pass it around. See if any of the brothers on here have any questions for you, since you're new to the.
Oh yeah, what's up, guys? How you guys doing?
How you feeling, Tom?
Yes. A scripture said a fool. It says a man who said there's no God is a fool. So how's your view on that?
Okay, so you said the scripture said that, right?
It says a man who said there's no God is a fool.
And that's the man that wrote it, right?
Yes.
So you're following the direction of another man. You're not even following. You're not even following on your own thought.
He's a holy man that wrote this, though.
Holy man. What? Let me ask you this. What qualifications made them more holier than anyone else on this earth?
Oh, the word holy means on separate. That's what holy means. It means on separate.
Okay, so that's what I'm asking you. What separated them?
Oh,
and is there a historical record that supports this separation?
Oh yeah, it means they kept the commandments. That's what it means.
That's what it meant?
Yeah, that's what holy means on separate. And holy, the law, the commandments is holy. So they are the
So I want to make sure I understand you correctly. So what you're saying is, in order for me to be holy, means that I have to keep the commandments, right? And therefore I'm separated from everything else because I keep the commandments, right?
Oh yes.
Is that your testimony right now?
That's what it says in the text. So I believe that, and that's what it is.
Okay. So you do realize, and throughout the Old Testament, no one could keep the law, and therefore, when you come into the New Testament, this is why Jesus come into play, because he didn't come here to destroy the law but fulfill it. But through him, people could find salvation, right? According to what the scriptures say. So anyway, my whole point is that I understand the Bible just like anybody else does. As an atheist doesn't mean that I haven't read the scriptures. And I'm telling you right now, if you want to set that up, Mr. Toe, for a future discussion or debate, I will humbly accept. I accept the challenge.
Right, cool. All right, cool.
What's up, brother? Heru Conscious. It's your brother, Humble Mystic. How you doing, Brody?
What's going on, Humble?
I'm chilling. I'm actually just waking up, fam. Just coming to the panel. I don't know if I missed a lot I missed a little bit. It seemed like y'all just started. A question for you, brother. What are one of the things that you're most excited about and looking forward to in this tournament coming up?
You know what I'm really looking forward to, bro, is the sharing of information. Mm-hmm. And I do want to give a humble shout out to Humble Mystic, who I just got to start to get to know over the past week or so. Mm-hmm. Gratitude to this brother, man. This brother has a mind. This young man has a mind that's going to take a lot of people into the future. So look forward to his works. I'm looking into his works as of now. I actually support this brother. So, but let me get back on topic. I did want to give you your flowers though. At the end of the day, I think that what I really want to get out of this whole tournament is the many different perspectives of my people on various topics. This ain't even about winning or losing to me. Don't get me wrong. I don't doubt my abilities. I know exactly what I could do. I'm a champion of 2 different leagues. So I'm not no joke. But at the end of the day, I'm looking forward to seeing the many different perspectives of my brothers. Whether we clash it, we collide it, we or cohesively aligns. The point is that we have an opportunity right now to gain something from each other, to start new quests, new journeys. And that's the biggest part of this for me, this tournament. It's not about winning or losing. I don't even care about the money. I probably would donate the money right back to the channel. And I'll be honest.
Hey, brother Heru, this is Omar. This is Omar Muhammad. I want to say shalom, salute, and respect to you, brother. I got a question. So,
shalom, brother.
I appreciate it. Thank you, brother. So if you can name some unique things that you would bring to this debate that others can't.
Yeah, absolutely. Number one, as far as just a debate, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I find a lot, and it's not a disrespect to anybody, but I see a lot of debates as basic. It's flavorless, and I'm that type of debater that's gonna get your taste buds jumping. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of these niggas is flavorless, and look, page after page of this, it's like Mad Cow in the advanced stages, kid. You feel me? All shaking and twitching, no paper or written. I'm still spitting, numb your brain with every line I'm spitting. Stop playing with me. So all I'm saying, man, I'm cerebral with this thing, man. Don't think I'm just one-sided. I understand all these different levels of this thing. My thing is that all I care about ultimately is the truth and how we gonna uplift our people. You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, we could talk 100 grand worth of trash each other. It doesn't even matter. The point is, at the end of the day, how do we uplift our people at the end? And that's what matters the most.
Real quick, brother Heru, I really love that answer, and I respect that answer, brother. I'll go ahead and mute out. That was an excellent answer, brother. I love it. Thank you.
Oh yeah. I can't wait. Listen, y'all been hearing me say this for the past week. Now I can't wait for the tournament.
Jay the Snake, any questions?
What you say,
Jay the Snake, any questions?
Nah, keep the show going. I'll hop in.
Okay. Meter, any questions for Heru Conscious? New addition to the channel. He's in the tournament.
And by the way, man, it's an honor to be amongst all y'all brothers, man. I mean that seriously. Like this is golden to me. You know what I'm saying? Because I have no ego at all. I am one with you. I'm not greater. I'm not less than. I just been privy to read some information that a lot of people haven't. And I'm willing to share that with you, whether it's through debate or through just normal converts.
Brother Heru, this is Omar. I got another question for you. So,
Yes, sir.
as far as standing on your square, your ideology and your belief, how has that helped you become a better person and a better brother?
Well, first of all, I have no belief. I have no system of belief outside of belief in myself and belief in what I built myself. You get what I'm saying? So, for instance, it's not so much about just me and my wife and our kids. We have me, my wife, my kids, and my grandkids now. We have generations, right? And now I look at certain things that I have certified or guaranteed to happen in the future, right? My kids are absolutely going to do something greater than what I've done. That's the best thing I could have done. But when it comes down to this debate thing, right? One thing that I guarantee that I can offer this debate league and any other platform I come on is that I'm never going to sit stagnant. Whether win, lose, or draw, even if I win, I'm going back on that debate because I know it's something I could have did better.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, brother, yo.
A lot of times we're scared to be our own critique.
That was an
And
excellent
then when others critique us, we crash out.
That was a yo, brother. What you just said right now, I like how you correlated it into your family, your kids, your grandkids, brother. That yo, you are unalive in these questions. I'm sorry to cut you off. I really enjoy and I really like how you answer these questions, brother. Salaki for cutting you off though.
No. I appreciate you, brother. Like honestly, I appreciate the questions, and I appreciate your patience for letting me answer. You know, at the end of the day, we don't get to this age from just tomfoolery. We get to this age by experience, and we realize what works and what don't work, and why we keep doing things that ultimately leads us to failure or to success. And so at the end of the day, you have to start putting things in you evaluate things, and you find yourself in your 30s cleaning up your 20s, and your 40s you're cleaning up your 30s, and by the time you're in your 50s, 60s, you're ready to start to relax, right? Because you already done beat yourself down. How much more work you can get out yourself? You already done worked double time, triple time to clean up the mess of your 20s and 30s. Now you got grandkids that you care about, and you don't want that debt following them. You want to get them clean slate, and you want to give them something that they can actually go with, because you're not going to be here much longer. You understand?
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, this is bigger than this debate thing for me. When I say that I'm here to debate and I want your champions, I want your titans, I really mean that, because I want the builders, people that after we debate, we can come together and say, let's build on this. When they had the Million Man March, they had the Million Man March for one day. What if I made a million builders movement for the next 10 years? How many people be down with that? Now we got measurable results. We got progress in motion. We got things time stamped. We got things on the record. All this talking ain't nothing.
Yeah.
Let's get things on the record. That's all I'm gonna say.
Humble. I already know you want to shoot next, but Heru, I do got to show love to the chat. So it's a sister in here named Melanated Goddess. She has a question. She said, Omar, can you ask him what principles he lives his life by and what inspired him to adopt those principles? If you can answer that respectfully, brother Heru.
Yes, absolutely. The principles that I live by is that I'm a humanitarian, by the way. So I'm not a race first type person or nothing like that. If you actually understand the type of job I do day in and day out, what I've done over the past years, you would understand exactly why I'm saying this. At the end of the day, I believe that education would absolutely end a lot of ignorance amongst people that find the social construct of race as a natural divider. And when I say natural divider, that's a fallacy within itself, right? Because race is not natural; it's a social construct made up, right? We are the human species, but yet we still live in a classism system, right? And that hasn't changed, and I don't think it's going to change anytime soon until we actually know how to fight against it. And unfortunately, we rather waste our time getting on social media and talk about things instead of actually educating ourselves and putting ourselves in a position to actually fight, these systems and things that's in play. So I'll say that to say this. I have not given up on my community at all. I'm willing to join everyone that's there. At the end of the day, I'm glad to be part of this platform. I'm proud to be part of Team Titan. You know what I'm saying? Even though I'm a league owner of my own and I participate on other leagues, I'm still proud to be here. Because you know why? Every last one of y'all, I do want a friend request from. We need to network. A1 come up here to my city all the time. I'm telling y'all.
I'm always in Detroit. I'm always in Detroit, man. Shout out to
A1, and I'm always like, what up, though, right? I'm always like, what up, though?
And I always, I check in when I pull up, you know what I'm saying?
That's right.
So let niggas know let people know when I'm in their city.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Yeah. And my brother, so you said you are an atheist. So do you believe the Big Bang, or how did we get here? I don't, because I know that's like in your opinion.
See, let me explain this to you. Being an atheist has nothing to do with science, right? It doesn't. It's just throughout my life and throughout my experience, there is no evidence to prove that there is a God. Plain and simple. Now, what I learned scientifically outside of that is a whole different thing. Now, when we deal with the Big Bang theory and other things like that, do I believe with the Big Bang? Absolutely. It makes sense. There's mountains of evidence to support it. And you just have to understand the evidence that you're looking at to understand it. You know what I mean? Which I don't expect anybody to understand all of it. You know what I mean? Which I don't even understand all of it. Not to its fullest extent, but I understand enough to the point where it leads me to a conclusion that, yeah, it doesn't take an intelligent designer or a creator for these processes to happen. You know what I'm saying? I understand it fully now at this point. So yeah, the best answer to your question. Yeah, the best answer.
I just want to know where you stand at on that. I just want to know where you stand on that. Like, you know what I mean? That's all.
Yeah. No, I respect every religion, because I realize that science does not try to disprove God or prove God. And so right there would be a disconnection with me if I'm trying to have a scientific debate and somebody brings up God, like, well, yeah, that makes no sense. We're not going to do that.
Okay.
Because I want equity in all my debates.
Cool, brother.
Can I ask you a question? So, okay, hold on.
I'm looking at your name, Heru consciousness. So, as the aspects as our ancestors put as far as nature, and we both know we are a source of energy that can't be destroyed, and that's a form of science. So, would that have you believing in, like, how can I put it? Not God, but form of ancestral line. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get where you're going with it, and I apologize to you, brother. You are the first one that's gonna fall on this one. My name, Heru Conscious, is listen. My name, Heru Conscious, is not at all a
No,
reflection of who I am. Let me
I
explain
understand.
why. Let me explain why. I gained the name Heru Conscious because I was in a group which was Hebrew Israelites versus like Kemetic people, right? And I noticed there was a bunch of lies being told. And
Right.
honestly, like it was some elders that actually gave me the name Heru Conscious. I came in here and I was straightening shit the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I gained the name Heru Conscious. And I just kept the name over all these years. But by all means, I'm not Kemetic. I honestly don't even care about none of that. You know what I mean? I'm a true atheist, bro. I just live my life peaceful. I go to work, love my wife. I'm faithful to her. I take care of my family. You know what I'm saying? I get to the community. I try to, involve myself in as many public events as possible if I can, wherever I can donate. And that that's just me. But at the end of the day, um, as I look at it, my name could be deceiving coming into this league because most people would think I'm
So,
comedic.
so you don't take in no science or nothing. You don't believe in none of that. Like as far as you know, because we all know science be proven wrong, and forth and all, but none of it.
Well, well, brother,
Because
it's glad to meet you.
I know atheists stand on science. They stand on science like never before.
Well, let me say this to you. I'm really glad to meet you, brother. What's your name again?
Meter Williams.
Meter Williams. Okay, Meter. I
Yeah.
don't believe in anything. I understand things or I don't. And I understand the disciplines of science that I do, and I don't argue things that I don't understand. If that makes sense to you. So science is nothing that
It
you
makes
believe
sense.
in. You either accept the evidence and where it points and it converges the evidence, or you know or you just don't. And for me, I'm not going to be one of those guys that's in denial of evidence and it's sitting right there in my face. You overstep it now.
Yeah. But like, as far as like being an atheist, right? Could you explain intuition?
Absolutely. It's a chemical reaction of your brain, bro. You have to understand. You have genomic memory, right? There's something happening within your genes. There's something happening within the function of your mind. Your mind does not predate the mind of your ancestors. It only adds on to it over time.
Mm,
So every time someone gets pregnant, it's the same mind essentially, but it's redeveloped and revamped over time. And I know that might sound far fetched. There's no real study behind that, and I might get attacked behind that. I would look. Listen. I'm still willing to argue it because I'm just that motherfucking
but
bad, bruh. You feel me?
so
My
you,
point is
yeah,
is that when you look at the mentality, when you look at the mental state to have that thought or that birth of that thought, right? How far does it
yeah,
go? And my thing is that
the
we're
birth
dealing
of the
with
thought.
everything that's natural. We're dealing with everything that's natural. So there's nothing new under the sun, right?
Okay.
There's nothing. I hated what my kids told me. Daddy, you taught me something new. No, I didn't teach you nothing new. I taught you something old. It's just new to your consciousness, right?
Hmm.
Now you're conscious
So
of it.
you spoke about what it's in your genes, right?
Well, yeah. Your genes has a lot to
So,
do with a whole lot of things, like even your
but
skin
then
tone,
it's
your body shape, uh, uh, certain phenotypes. Like it has a lot to do with your gene pool, right?
but would you say it's going within your ancestral past, like as far as your mother, grandmother, grandfather, greats, all through time?
Well, absolutely, because now you're dealing with your autosomal DNA, right? We're not just dealing with uh, uh, what they call that your YT or hold on, I'll take that back. Let me say it correctly. You're not just dealing with your uh you're not just dealing with your mitochondrial DNA, right? And you're not just dealing with your haplogroup or haplotype, right? As far as your Y chromosome DNA, you're looking at a convergence of both, and therefore it gives you a replication of heel strikes, right? That actually shows you migrational patterns, and then you look at the clusters, right? The bigger the clusters they are over the long expansions of time, that gives you a good bearing of where your ancestors come from. Am I correct?
Yeah, I'm with you.
I'm just saying. I don't know if anybody follows like really genetic sequencing the way I do, but I'm just saying that's how it really works. So, um, I got bad news for people trying to use haplogroups to prove that they Hebrew Israelites or not or whatever. Man, y'all better stop that. Stop
I have a question for you,
So
brother.
it. Stop it.
Brother Heru Conscious. I have a question for you. Do you follow the worldview that conscious is an emergent thing, or do you follow the worldview that conscious is an independent, objective thing outside of our, outside or independent of our, a lot of people say brains, but I don't like to use the word brain. Outside of our initial cause, rather I would say the way I would put it.
Well, so are you asking? Let me clarify. Are you asking me about the uh, the emergence of 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 consciousness itself?
Mm-hmm.
And
Do
and
you
and, it,
go
and
ahead.
hold on. Let me finish. And if that's so, where is the conclusion of that questioning?
No, so I was asking you either one or the other. I was asking you, do you think that consciousness is emergent or is it an objective, independent thing, independent of us?
Okay. I got you. Consciousness, in my opinion, is our awareness, right, of everything that we perceive while we honestly think that we're awake, right? Um, Although brain activity can show that you have a perpendicular aspect of this viewing of this world that may not be, uh, it may not be parallel to what the physical state may be. So, for instance, you know how you dream of something, you can see the natural world right in front of you, and it might be some money flying right past you. You're trying to grab it, and then you wake up and you still hold your hand that way, right? Because the dream was so surreal. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm the point I'm bringing up is that I'm a big supporter of understanding that um, what we perceive as the natural world is nothing more than your the neurons firing off light signals, you know, in your brain, and that's what you perceive to be reality. Because let me explain. Say you had a stroke right now, you might forget your name. You might even forget you got a dick, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's just real. That's that's what strokes do. It cuts off certain light signals in your brain. And right now we have all of us high functioning beings. We all have the same perception. We all experiencing the same reality. But what happens if I go to sleep right now and one of my light signals or three of them get cut off? You get where I'm going with this?
Yep, yep. And so that's why I asked the question, based off of what you was having a conversation with Mater on. He was asking you, about consciousness and things of that nature. And I just wanted to know if you follow the emergent worldview of consciousness or the worldview that consciousness is independent of ourselves. And you know how they say the walls are conscious, the atoms are conscious, the rocks are conscious, or take that worldview. So I just was just saying which way you lean.
Well, let me say this. I realize that we are much more different than what we think we are as human beings, right? The average person doesn't even know this type of knowledge, and so when we really look at it, we are what they call the isotopes of matter becoming conscious, right? Meaning that we bring light into anything that's unconscious unto ourselves. So there's no stone unturned within our consciousness, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
There are things outside of our scope that we would never know, but the point is that whatever's within the scope of our consciousness, we have made light within it, right? We found some type of discovery. We named it. We figured some things into it, not completely, not totality, but some things into it, right? And it makes a good dent into it, and it makes our understanding a little bit better. So at the end of the day, um, I'm I'm extremely proud, bro. Humble Mystic, bro. You are a real dude because you asked some questions. You and A1. Listen, you and A1 are the truth. You guys ask some questions that really make you dig into who you are. And you can't lie. You can't. How do you begin to lie? You know what I mean? So I appreciate the questions, and I'm looking forward to more.
Yeah, most.
This
Oh yeah,
this is a dope interview.
yeah.
I can't wait to meet my opponent, man. I did watch a couple of his debates. I think he's an intelligent brother. I think he could pose a challenge,
Okay.
Nothing to take away from the brother, man. You know what I mean? But again, like I said, I want y'all champions. I want y'all Titans.
Okay.
I see you, A1. I see you, A1. Don't shake your head, nigga. You know me, A1.
Hey, Heru. So I have the question. So, based on the scriptures, right? It said
All
there's
right.
18 races. It said there's 18 races of people, 18 families on earth, and all of them, and each of them go back to a particular man. I'm just wondering if you knew who you go back to, and then the name of that, and the name of that man. If you know who you go back to, and the name of that man. Because me, I my dad in the past. Nah, I mean his name was Jacob, and it was a change to Israel. So I'm asking if you know who your number father is.
Yeah, I absolutely do. Here, look, I'm different, man. A1 invited me to this channel for a reason, bro. And I got proof of everything I'm about to say. And
Okay, all right.
you look me up. I can straight family back to the Fulani, right? And also back to the Amhara. But here's the thing. The Amhara side had nothing to do with the transatlantic slave trade. Fulani side absolutely did. There's genetic proof that most of us are West and West Central African. We carry the actual genetic coding. There's no reason for us not to deny it. Man, come on, man. Look at our hair. It coils. And so at the end of the day, it's pretty funny to me that these guys would choose to be something north of Africa when the truth is their real bearings is where it's at, right? You want to be somebody that was out there in the desert tending the sheep when you actually had a kingdom that you could actually acknowledge. And it's crazy. It's crazy to me. And I'm not saying that everybody come from a kingdom. That's not what I'm trying to say. My whole point is that a lot of us came from decent ancestral backgrounds, was stripped from that. But yet we give that up and we wanna just embrace everything else just to say we not African. Cause TV then reported it to look like they got maggots in their belly buttons and everything else. Man, come on, man. At some point, y'all got to stop this shit. All of Africa ain't like that. Stop it.
And also, yeah.
And hold on. And if it's just that inhumane, why y'all just recording it and ain't helping them? Think about it. What type of Christian country is that? What type of people of God is that? So at the end of the day, that's exactly why I reject the notion of bowing down to anybody's God, because he ain't made you be no better person. He made you exploit people.
Yeah, and also there's a narrative that says black people sold black people into slavery, and I'm asking you,
they did.
Would you sell your grandparents, your friends, if you sold your own people into slavery? Who will be there to fight in the army and to be the teachers and the cooks if you sold your own folks into slavery?
You have to understand something. Let me clarify. Africa is not one country. It's a continent. And there were certain people that was so into slavery. Certain countries are already making apologies for it. It's too late for you to apologize for it. The truth is, we are the diaspora. We are the people that they forgot about. We are the true blacks. We are the real FBAs. And it's a political statement where we setting up for right now. I'm telling people right now, you're gonna fly with us or get flown over. Y'all can stay niggas, or we gonna do something about it. Choice is yours. Stay niggas or do something about it.
Okay. Now, as for me, I believe in the word of the Bible. I understand what your stance is, but my stance is, you know what I'm saying?
The Bible justifies your slavery. The Bible justifies your slavery. Why would you agree with that?
Oh no. It prophesied it would happen, and it happened.
No. It gave instructions. It gave instructions for slavery. Don't play with me. You in the place of Pitbull right now. Where the fuck is Pitbull, A1? Because this dude ain't ready.
Listen, man.
Can we set him up? Can we set him up instead?
I mean, it's all good, man. If you want to, man.
A1 said no go.
We can go now if you want, man.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
No, we can go right now, man. No, I'm saying if you want to, but no, I'm saying it's all good though. I just want to see where you on stand at. You know what I'm saying? No, where your stance at? Because I know where my stand is at. You know what I'm saying? I know where I stand at. So I just want to see where you stand at. That's all.
You're playing on both sides of the fence, and me not gonna play that with you. See, it's good as long as it work this way. And it's bad when it work another way, right? Me not gonna play that game with you, brother.
I mean,
so we listen. We gonna talk out the details of this because I see how you work.
I'm cool with that, brother. I mean, it's just like I'm cool with that, brother. I'm cool with that, man. And it's at the end of the day, bro. It's all love, man. It's all love. I ain't got
right.
It's all love.
Ain't no bad blood, bro.
It's all love, my G.
Blood. Yeah, I just like to argue, bro. I just like to argue.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
and you was talking. Everybody else seemed to be quiet. You was talking, so I picked the argument with you. I picked the argument with you.
I mean, because I can ask you, like, now, I mean, where you would come from, and I'm not sure if you know where you now your homeland is. Like, I can ask you your homeland, and I'm sure that you don't know where your homeland is. Is that correct?
That's an absolute lie. I just told you, first thing I said to you, that I found out that my family is from the Fulani area. As far as the cluster, right? It shows that the migration pattern was very deep there as far as Fulani. So it's very well that I'm from the Fulani tribe of West Africa, right?
Okay. And so is that from Shem or from Ham? If you had to guess, is that from Shem bloodline?
Neither.
There's two kinds of black people. Is that from Shem or Ham?
Neither.
That's not. And that's not. That's not true.
Those are two mythological characters. And don't don't speak no more, bro, because you about to get yourself in trouble.
I mean, I'm just saying all black people come from They all come from two men, from Ham or Shem. Like, do you come from Ham or do you come from Shem? That's what I'm just asking. If you know, you just tell me. If you don't know, I can tell you who you are. You know what I'm saying?
No, you can't tell me. You can't tell me who I am, and I don't come from neither. So let's set this up. You want to debate this?
Sure, man.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you right here on this platform, bro.
Okay. Oh, it's all good, bro.
Toe don't know how to do. Toe don't do presentations. I ain't gonna say he
Oh,
don't
yeah,
know
yeah,
how,
yeah.
but
Yeah,
he just
Yeah, you're right, bro. I
all
don't do
he
that.
has is discussion. So
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Well, let's
I don't do
you might
yeah,
as well just
you're
talk to
right.
him right now if you're gonna talk to him. But you
Hey,
know,
Yeah. Yeah.
do y'all mind if I ask Brother Heru another quick question? It's
you got it.
Omar. Good looking
Yeah,
out.
we mind.
Good looking out. Hey, first, man. Hey, man, I love all the brothers in the panel, the sisters. I love everybody in the
Shout
chat.
out Oli on the
Hey,
stage.
y'all. I always say, "Holy," that's my yo.
Ole, that's my dog right there, boy.
Ole.
I fuck with
Holy
Ole,
is
boy.
my guy. That is my guy, man. That's my bruv. I love that bruv, Oli. But Heru. So
What's up?
I did a slight presentation on something called truth in solidarity. So when it comes to things that you adhere to and things that you put value in, how would you correlate truth and solidarity into that, brother?
Well, I incorporate that into my family values. Um, I wouldn't do anything out here that would embarrass my family name. We don't have to be under the banner of a religious ideology or anything like that. It's just the fact that this is the Barksdales. You know what I'm saying? This is the Jameses. This is the O'Neills. Like you know what I'm saying? This the Martins. And like we don't just go out here and just do shit that would tarnish the family name. Like we do things that's gonna uplift the family name. And at the end of the day, we were raised with proper morals, values, and everything, despite not even being introduced to Christian values or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, uh, I'm one of those that can attest to it depends on how you was raised. I was raised under the banner of Islam, and so I was raised a Sunni Muslim. You know what I mean? I read, write, and speak Arabic, and at the end of the day, uh, it's crazy because like you get somebody else that don't understand any of that. You know what I'm saying? And they was raised a whole different way. So I think that it becomes subjective, right? You were interested in how I was raised and what my perspective was on it, and so I can't knock nobody else, but I can only speak on where I'm at with things and how solidly grounded I am with things.
You know what, brother? I appreciate the response and thank you, brother.
Yes, sir, man. And look, Omar, I would like to actually have a real conversation with you in future tense because you're actually asking some questions that really makes me think and dig, back into my repertoire and just made me touch down at home. And so at the end of the day, I want to be transparent as I come in here. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be one of these people that's a mystery man and all that. You know what I mean? If a motherfucker think he gonna poke holes in me, go ahead and try. I've been through everything. You feel me?
And you know what, good brother Meta? I could tell that you've been through a lot, and I could tell that you are a resilient brother. And I just want to tip my hat off to you to actually answering these questions. But I got a lot of respect for you. I share how can I say, I share a lot of sentiment with you, brother. And
Yes, sir.
and the areas of sentiment that I share with you is the struggle that we've been through, not only to have a struggle, to actually come out on top of the struggle and actually making something of ourselves. And I've noticed something that's very important that you said that's very important and adequate to this conversation. You've mentioned your wife, your sons, your daughters, your family. And I think that's very adequate on pushing this information forward. And I love your responses, brother. I'll mute out. I really appreciate it, brother.
If I can't respond before brother continue on with the show,
Yes, sir.
I want I want to thank you, man, brother, for at least acknowledging what I said. And I want everybody to understand that nothing happens, nothing, and I mean nothing happens if my wife and my family is not within that motion. You understand? So at the end of the day, Heru conscious can show up at any time, but trust me, that's always charged by my family being okay. The moment they not okay, you won't even see my face. You won't. I don't even feel comfortable. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, what I like to say on this one though, as far as the debate world goes, my wife supports me big and heavy. A lot of people get mad at that because she has a strong opinion. She's always going to support her king. If you don't like what she got to say, just ignore her. But at the end of the day, she's going to speak for her king. We got, like I said, we got children, grandchildren. Why wouldn't she be that excited for me? I'm sad. I'm sad for some of y'all that y'all don't have that support. But at the end of the day, I do.
Yo, brother Heru, that was a dart. That was a dart. And while I was muted out, my wife Ashley was my wife Ashley was like, that was a dart, and those was so me and the wife are on a lot of accord with the good things that you're saying, brother, man. You know, I can already tell, man. You're a good example. You're a solid brother, and I notice how you put I notice how you put family first above everything, and that's I think that's an excellent holding those values is an excellent way to push our people forward and to help us be positive, brother. I really appreciate it, brother. For me and my wife, Ashley, brother.
Thank you, brother Omar, and thank you guys, man. And all I want to say is this to y'all. I really appreciate that. For me, it's not about me. It's not even about the next thing I'm about to say. It's all about what the next thing we about to do. You understand? My wife, she didn't marry me because shit I said. She married me for the shit I did. And at the end of the day, I still stand tall on that. I'm getting older, and now I'm putting my sons to these type of works. You know what I'm saying? And this is crazy because a lot of people they still don't get it. They don't. It's simply because they don't experience things, and it's according to their perspective, right? But at the end of the day, I can comfortably say that. You know, my wife loves me for everything I'm doing. I'm all about my family. And the truth is that we're not moving on idle things. We're moving on things that's already in motion. Trust me, by the time the general public already know about it, hey, we already got it in motion.
Okay. And also
and that's real.
Also I'm okay, in your opinion, is your bloodline, does it go by your mother or your daddy? In your opinion?
Well, let me say this. I believe it goes by both. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm an FBA. I'm a foundational Black American. I'm not indigenous to America. I'm a African descendant of those that was enslaved in America. We was here before the 13 colonies. We have a legal representation as foundational Black Americans. You have to look at the ethnogenesis that took place and everything else that goes on with this whole thing. That's a whole nother discussion. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm enjoying the conversation that we having, but I'm really here to debate. I'm looking for your next champion. Where's your champion? Where's
I'm
your
right
titan
here,
at, right?
man.
Who? Who? What's your name? Speak your name.
Man, I'm told, man.
All right, let's face off.
All
What
right,
is your
man.
point of contention?
My point is, now atheist is not real, man. Like you have to. We all came from somewhere, bro. So atheist is maybe you had a bad life, or maybe you experienced some wrong things in your life. So now you're saying God is not real. But the word said, a man, a man who said there's no God is a fool. I'm not calling you a fool, but that's what God says. A person who says there's no God is a fool. So
Hey, one. Hey, one.
go ahead, G.
Hey, are you serious, bruh?
Yeah, man.
My bad. I was over
So,
here
so
muted.
hold on. So this is the best. This is a champion.
I mean, I'm
This
new
is
to
the
No,
this,
best.
bro.
yeah, he's new to the
This is
page.
this.
I'm new to this,
Yeah,
bro.
this is
I'm new to this, bro. I'm new to
Remember,
this,
right. But
but
that's hold on. But that's your argument. That's your argument against Heru conscious, right?
I have a lot more. I have a lot more, but the truth leads to it. It leads to one and two. So the truth is going. It will go to this point, and then it will go to this point. That's how the truth works. Now it's gonna start opening up all the doors. You're gonna ask this, then this gonna lead to this, and then this gonna lead to this. That's how the truth
So,
works.
so your fight is against atheism, right?
Yes.
Oh boy, I accept your challenge, King. But I want to know how many weeks it's going to take you, and then I also ultimately want to know on what Sunday do you want it to die?
I mean, if your if your if your opponent is not here until he comes, I'm sure you have your you know what I mean, your screenshots and all that stuff. But me, I can
We
just
can still
go
fit it in.
I
We
can
can still
I
fit
can
it
go
in.
on I can go like that straight up of actual facts that's happening right now. So I can,
I
I mean,
be
the word is the spirit. So now I can say stuff and it will hit you in your spirit. You know what I'm saying? Because
no.
that's how the word
Listen,
goes. You know what
listen.
I'm saying?
I'll be ready for you in 3 days. You ready? You want to go?
I mean, I'm good. I mean, honestly, I'm good right now.
You're good right now. This is not set for a debate right now.
Okay. I mean, my job and everything be like because my job and you know what I mean, the whole week I work during the week, so you know what I mean, I can't say in a few days because I come home, I need a rest.
That's what
You know what I'm saying?
that's what I
So
said. Let's set it. Let's set it so we can promote it and get our following in. I don't
all
mind
right.
taking the spotlight debate, but I still want Pitbull. Where he at?
Huh?
Where your champion? Where your champion?
Man, now the word of God is undefeated forever, man. Undefeated forever, man. You can't win against that, man. You know what I'm saying? I can hit you in a billion ways. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, G.
Yeah, all right.
Word up.
31.
But listen, it's all love though, man. But like now on the it's all love and everything. It's just, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I try to be like I'm humble and you know what I mean, but I'm still a lion at the end of the day. So you know what I mean? At times it comes out naturally at the of appropriate time. You know what I'm saying? So just so yeah, yeah, bro. So now I mean, just know what I mean, yeah, bro. You know what I mean? So yeah,
Yeah,
bro.
no,
And
no.
now it'd be good.
It's all, listen. It's all respect. It's all respect. Just know each and every last one of y'all got to see me in the ring.
Ah, Now your confidence, man. You need that, man, as a man. You know what I'm saying? You need your. You know what I mean? That's
Listen,
important,
bro.
bro. That's
I'm a
important, bro.
I'm
You
a
need that,
champion in
man.
two different. I'm a champion in two different leagues, bro. What you mean?
Okay.
I'm about to be champion over here.
I mean, I mean,
Because
I
none of you,
mean,
because
you
none
said
of
you're
you,
atheist.
listen,
You said
because
you're atheist.
listen.
You said
Hold
you're
on, because
atheist. You already lost. You
nobody
already
is
lost by
stepping
saying
out.
you're atheist. So I
Nobody
mean,
is
you're like,
stepping out.
no, I'm
Nobody's
saying.
stepping out on Titans debate league. Pitbull is no soul. None of you guys are taking his replacement.
I mean,
What
I'm
is
right
going
here. We
on?
can go right now. We can go right now, bro. Where was the? No, I mean the topic. We can go right now, bro. You prepared, right? I'm prepared. Let's go right now, man.
There was no topic. See, but we can set
Okay,
one up.
so all right, so just pick one.
Look,
Pick one.
don't jump out the gym, bro. Don't jump out the gym.
Pick one. If you don't pick one, I will not maybe. No, I mean, I will not maybe pick one. I got billions of them.
What's your school of thought, bro?
My school of thoughts is the word of God, bro. That's all I can say, bro.
Oh, what you Christian, Hebrew, Israelite? What you pretend to be today?
Now I'm an Israelite of the seed of Abraham, of the tribe of Judah.
And what makes you that?
Because of the curses, it proves who I am.
Oh, the curses prove who you is. So you going off of Deuteronomy 68, 28?
Yes, that's correct.
Oh man. Hey, set this up, man. Put this on the books. Let me beat your ass real quick. I'm gonna teach you who you is.
Let's go, man. Let's go.
Yeah, your name ain't Tommy. Your name ain't Tommy, bruh.
No. I said toe. It's not Tommy. I ain't Tommy Buns. I am Belly. It's just toe.
I'm just saying. The Jewish people want to name you that. Your name ain't Tommy.
No.
Let me help you free your mind.
I'm not Jewish. I'm not Jewish. Like Jewish is like I'll be there around 8-ish. It means I'll be around 8.
Hey, you not no Israelite either.
Jewish means like ish. If you put ish at anything, it means like something. I'm not
You not no
Jewish.
Israelite either. You just a person. You just a person.
Now I'm
that
the
follows
real
the
deal, and so are you. You are a Jew too, but you don't know that.
I don't follow that shit. What are you talking
I
about?
mean, no, I'm saying is your blood. Is your blood. That's who you are.
I love ribs. What you talking about?
I mean, it's your blood. It's not a cult. It's not a cult. Like it's who you are. It's your blood. You come from a man called Jacob. His name was changed to Israel. That's who you come from.
Oh man. Oh yeah. Hey, look, we're gonna set that up. Hey, you make sure you jot this down so we can set this up, and maybe even outside the tournament. Cause I'm a blast this young man. I'm gonna show what time
Your confidence, man. That's good, man. That's needed, man. That's needed, bro. That's needed, man.
No, I had this debate at least 1,000 times already.
Oh, you have? Okay.
Yeah, you funny.
Okay. No, I mean, okay. All right, cool.
I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you the error in that whole doctrine. And look, trust me, you're gonna see it too. You're gonna see it too. I guarantee it.
I mean, you said you was in Islam. Like who created Islam? Do you know that by chance?
Well, Islam comes from Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, and at the end of the day, I don't follow any of that anymore. Like that was a past life. I actually half my family was Muslims, half my family was Christians. I just studied for like 9 years, and at the end of the day, I know how to defeat.
Oh, okay. Because the Arabs created Islam, and the Arabs they come from a man called Ishmael. Ishmael is the first son of Abraham, so that's where they. But me, I come from Jacob. I come from Isaac and then Jacob. And so do you. I'm sure. I'm sure of that.
That's cat, bro. Arabs did not create it. Islam is for the entire world.
Nah.
Oh, you want to challenge that? You want to challenge that?
Arab.
Check into the right now.
I mean, where did
do you even speak Arabic?
Nah, because I'm not Arab.
Okay, so you can't even read the Quran then, right? So how you gonna challenge something you can't even read?
Because the scripture says even if
you're saying that you follow the teaching of Isa, sallallahu alaihi wasallam, you cannot even say confidently you're doing that because you can't even read the Quran, right? How can you criticize anyone that understands the Quran in its original form, that speaks Arabic, right? That can recite, and you can't. How can you criticize? Can you tell me exactly what each side says? Recite Al-Fatiha. Hold on. Recite Al-Fatiha right now.
Oh, I don't know the Quran, Manji. I don't know the Quran.
Bismillahir-Rahmanir-Rahim. Come on, let me help you.
Allahu Akbar.
How can you criticize what you don't understand?
Because the scripture says, don't read no other book except for the Bible. The Quran says read the Bible.
Boy.
It says that in the it says that in the Quran. The Bible says don't read.
The scripture says
the Bible says don't read no other book. The Quran tells a story of the Bible. See what I'm saying?
The scripture says what did man say? Answer me now. Did the scripture say that the scripture says or did the man say?
I mean, it was men that wrote the Bible, but men inspired. It was holy men.
Inspired by what?
It was holy men inspired by God that wrote the Bible. Excuse me, holy men inspired by God. Excuse me, black men. Holy black men who were inspired by God.
That makes it even worse. So watch this now. Let's eat. So in the book of Genesis, it says that God created a light, a great light and a lesser light. One to rule the day and one to rule the night. Since when is the fucking moon a light, bro?
I mean, that's kind of plain.
Since when is the moon a light? The moon is not a light.
The stars and the moon is a light at night.
No, the moon is a reflection of light. The only real light source is the sun, and then you have stars.
Okay, is the sun shine? Does the sun shine at night?
Let me fast forward you from Genesis to Revelation. Revelation says that the stars are going to fall to the earth, which means that the people didn't even understand what stars are. Do you understand the size of the earth compared to the stars or the size of the stars? Our sun is a medium-sized star, which
that right there is a metaphor. It's not saying stars that fall from. It's not saying stars. It's not saying actually stars that's going to fall down. That is a metaphor for something else.
Oh, really?
It's not saying because it says the earth. It says the earth is going to be here for eternity, and heaven is going to be here for eternity.
According to who?
The Bible says earth is going to be here for eternity.
But the Bible was written by man, bro.
Yeah. Okay. And the proof that is real.
There's errors in the Bible. Stop it.
I mean, the ultimate proof is the word prophecy. Prophecy means, listen, in 500 years, you will see animals with red pink on their tail walking down the street on Main Street in 500 years. And then in 500 years, that same thing exactly happens. That's how you know it was not regular men that wrote the Bible.
Oh my gosh, sir.
Because like as for me, I don't know
I'm
what I
not.
ate for
I'm not.
lunch like last week.
I don't.
Now, how can I
I
know
don't
what
even
would
want
happen
to.
in five in
Listen.
like
Listen.
100 years
Listen.
from
Listen.
now?
Listen. I'm not gonna insult you, but I'm gonna scream this out one more time. A1, humble mystic, where is your champions?
Oh man.
He's not
I
ready
mean,
for
like,
me.
are you
He's
running
not
away,
ready for
man?
me,
Are you running away, man? Are you running? Like, what's
bro.
going on?
Bro,
Like,
I
I
would
mean,
crush.
we
I
talking,
would crush.
right? I mean, we
Listen,
talking,
your
right? You're
argument,
running away.
your argument. Listen, your argument is incoherent, and I'm gonna crush it right now if I have to. I'm
Okay,
just trying to
explain.
spare you.
No, just
I'm
go
I'm
ahead, bro.
I'm supposed to be facing off with Pitbull, but I'm telling you right now,
I mean, just go ahead.
go
We
ahead,
already on.
go
I mean, we're already in it
go
now,
ahead,
bro. We're already in it now, around. No, I mean, we're already
go
in it now,
ahead,
my G.
go ahead. I'm telling you,
Yo,
We're already in it.
Heru,
you're not gonna like it.
Heru, it's Omar. I do have a very tough question for you,
Yes, sir, Omar.
and I do want to say,
I respect you, Omar. I do respect Omar.
okay,
Omar actually has intelligence, and he knows when to. Omar knows how to probe for questions, right?
yeah,
It's real.
yeah, so
It's real.
I do want to say Salakia to my brother Toe, because that is my brother though. So
And look, and piece of toe, piece of toe.
Oh yeah, now
No disrespect,
likewise to
brother.
you too, brother. No,
I
I
just
mean,
don't think you're ready for me, man. I don't
I
think
mean,
you're
I
ready.
mean, I mean, okay. I mean, your confidence is good, but like, you know what I mean, at the end of the day, like it says, the wicked flee. After a while, you're gonna run, man, because you're not gonna be able to, you know what I mean,
Bro,
stand
I know it may
in the
not.
heat.
I know it. Listen, I know it may not seem like much of anything over here in this debate league, but I'm the champion of two different debate leagues, bro. Stop playing with me.
I mean, I'm
I know
saying
how to
like,
argue.
I mean,
I've been arguing.
I'm
Listen, I've
saying
been
like,
arguing with
let's
people
go
for the
right
past
now,
30
then, bro.
years, bro.
You're so good confident. I mean, you can't prepare, right? The other guy isn't here. It means you can't prepare, right? You can't prepare for the battle, right? So you prepared. I'm
We were
prepared.
not
Let's
just
go
playing,
right now.
like we truly
hold on, Toe, hold on, Toe.
and we could face up if that's what you want to do.
Hold on,
Oh
no,
yeah,
Toe.
let's go, man. Let's go,
Why
bro.
you
Hold
beating
on,
your
Toe.
chest? Why you beating your chest?
Hold on,
Let's go,
Toe.
brother. I'm ready.
Hold on, Toe. I do because I've been working on my decorum. I've been working on my speech, but now I have to ask a very tough question, and then I have an actual research paper to show from BBC News. So you did give your foundation as far as being from the Sunni Muslim background. So before I'm gonna show this, when it comes to your origins, brother Heru, as far as being Sunni Muslim, what are some things that you still adhere to, but what are some things that you completely throw out the garbage? And then hold on, and then after you respond, I want to show you something, and I want to see what you think about this.
Okay, so first of all, it was never about me.
Your mic's low.
There you go. Hold on. You kind of cloudy, Heru.
Okay, hold on. My bad.
We can't hear you, bro. Your mic's low.
Yeah.
Hold on. My bad. Can y'all hear me better?
Excellent. Excellent. Go ahead, brother. You got the floor.
All right, cool. My bad. So here's the thing. Like I said, half my family is Muslims, half my family is Christians. For me, growing up, I had a problem with like all of it, right? I never was a really true believer, but growing up, of course, I had to learn a lot of things, and so I learned how to read, write, and speak Arabic. That's the only way you really can recite in order to pray, and that's important when you in areas, you know, and certain things like that. So that that at its time had its own importance, but like today, like none of that has any importance to me. It doesn't. I'm not a believer. I realize exactly what it is, why it's used for, what it's used for, and how people are misled within it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. You know what I'm saying? And so at the end of the day, I only mentioned the fact that uh, Islam was my background because of my tandem team partner now. He's actually a Sunni Muslim, and me and him both understand exactly what we're talking about. So he's also scientifically literate, all that kind of shit. So we good.
Oh, okay, okay. I like that response. So, before I show this, I do have to ask Oli or A1. What I'm getting ready to show is a video from YouTube, but it's from BBC News. It's only 1 minute and 30 seconds long. So,
Sure.
so to
I'm not
A1.
a Muslim, so it doesn't matter.
No. But I want to show. I want to show into
Only
court.
the Arabs are the real Muslims. Only the Arabs are the real.
So
That's not true.
hold on, to the video I want to show is 1 minute and 30 seconds long. It's from YouTube. It's from BBC News. But before I show it, I want to get approval from either A1 or Oli, if it's cool, if I show, because it's 1 minute and 30 seconds. It's a research that BBC News did, and it's only 1 minute and 30 seconds long. It's from BBC.
I think A1 approved it. I think he said sure.
Is that okay?
I think he said sure.
Okay. I don't want to get the boot again.
Yeah, see, I didn't come here. I didn't come here with no presentation. Go ahead, do your thing.
So this is what I wanted to share. This is one of the major reasons why I left Islam, and a lot of brothers and some of my friends that still rock with that sentiment, especially if they're Sunni, I really can't rock with them, and this is the reason being. Check this out. Hold on. Can y'all see my screen?
Not yet.
Humble. A1, I ain't at my computer. I'm on my phone. One of y'all gonna have to share it.
My bad. I'm over here trying to use my PC.
So if y'all can hear me, this is a BBC News did a long study into what goes on during Hajj. So I just wanted to show this real quick, and I want to make sure y'all can hear this. So let's present.
I'm not playing no videos. You always trying to play videos, man. You're not doing that, man. Yeah, I don't know where that's from.
And you can't paint a brush of all Muslims with that. You know what I mean? That's crazy. You know, like, come on, man. I mean, I get where you trying to go with it, but like, you can't paint all Muslims with that one brush. That's silly.
Hey Omar, let me and old boy just like now.
Hold on. It's only 45 seconds. 45 seconds.
Where the video at?
Y'all are good over here? Omar, why you always trying to play videos, Omar? Nah, bro.
That's what I was saying. We seen that Muslim video already.
Yeah, that's that indigenous black man shit, bro.
He's still playing it.
My bad. A1, somebody said sure when he asked, and I thought that was you that said sure.
If you kick a video from the studio, it don't kick the person, do it?
No, I stopped it.
No, I was asking A1 just for future references. If you kick a video off studio, it don't kick the person, right?
No,
Well, no.
Okay.
Listen. This.
One. Check this out though. I do got to get some sleep. I got to be at work at 3:30 in the morning, bro.
Yeah, I gotta be up too, man. Because,
maybe we could reschedule this with Pitbull.
Yes, sir.
And
Yes, sir.
you know, this was fun though, man. It's good to meet everybody out here, man. And I'm glad that y'all welcome me in the community, and I look very forward to bubbling with every last one of y'all. You know what I'm saying? We get to some solutions, and we can think about things, man, and you know, put down some preponderance of evidence. You know what I'm saying?
So Heru, really quick. My point on showing that video is I salute you for leaving.
I didn't see the video.
Okay, so my point of playing that was I salute you for leaving Islam, and guess what? Not only do I disagree with Islam, I do disagree with as far as you said, as far as the atheist thing, but I would rather agree with a brother like you, not as far as being the atheist point, but putting family first and building a nation. And because you came from the same background like me, believing in this, and we left this thing, I just want to take my hat off and salute to you, brother. That was my point of actually playing it, if you didn't see it. But that was my point to the other people of playing it. So
yes, sir. Yeah, I didn't see the video, but I appreciate that, man. Like for real.
Salute to you, brother. Salute to you. I'll mute out. Salaki, I'll mute out. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, and Heru, man, you are lucky tonight, man. You're lucky, bro. You're lucky you gotta go, man. You're lucky you gotta go, man. All right, man. So no, go somewhere and train and run on the beach, right?
No.
Who talking?
This is Toe. Go and run and train on the beach, bro. All right, and get ready, man.
Okay. Well, Toe, guess what? I'm gonna be right back at you tomorrow. Hopefully, same time, same channel. And
in a week wise, like in a week I work, so it'll be good on the weekends and everything. You know what I'm saying?
I know, but I'm just saying we gonna get into this discussion, brother.
Oh yeah, for sure, man.
And I'm gonna draw that goddamn resolution out you.
All right, man.
And then it'll be up to you. Listen, then it'll be up to you. What Sunday do you want to die? Trust me, I'm a stitch.
Oh man, I'm gonna live forever, man. What are you talking about, bro? I'm gonna live forever.
All right, Toe.
We're
gonna start it. We're gonna start at the Toe.
All right, my brother. That's all love, bro.
I was just talking that shit about the debate shit. What's up?
Before you go, I want to say the architecture of liberation is very interesting, man. You got a nice little civic philosophy and social things that we can expand on. I mean, and I know you know what you did, but to me, you got more than a master. You got more than a master plan if we can get to work, man.
Well, I'm working with a lot of individuals, brother. Number one, the new Black Panther Party. I'm working with you know what I'm saying, my disciples. You know what I'm saying? We out here really doing some real things, grassroots things, and we making it better for the community. Even down to security for the community. At nighttime when the sun dropped, boy, we show up at the train stations. We show up where the trouble at. You know what I'm saying? And we dare something to go down. We trying to police our own people. So at the end of the day, what I'd like to introduce to everybody though is please, if y'all get a chance, read my PDF. That's just the blueprint of the actual book. The book is like 526 pages itself, but it really gets down into how we can revitalize the Black community. And I believe that this structure can absolutely work and be beneficial to everybody.
The
You know what I'm
novel
saying?
ain't
Drop
novel
that.
part of
Can
it.
you drop that link in my back joint on Facebook, Brody?
Yes, sir.
That's where it's at right now.
Right,
The
I
novel,
appreciate you, brother Heru. That's nice.
Yeah.
I like that.
the
Yeah,
novel
this
part
is
ain't the novel
this is
part
my
of
Oh
it.
first
yeah.
book.
Oh yeah,
This is
bro.
my
And
first book.
everybody, now I mean, now I mean, peace to everybody and everybody in the chat. Now I see y'all. I see everything you're saying. I love y'all. Hope everything's good. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna holler at y'all. All right. One
All
love,
All
right,
bro.
right, man.
Sanger.
Brother, peace. But
But
yeah, man,
yeah,
I
Haru,
thank y'all for appreciate. I thank
the
y'all for
most
shouting that
interesting
out.
part I done read so far was when you said the average person can tell you about every presidential conspiracy, but
Hmm.
can't tell you who it is that's over the zoning of their particular state, city, town, wherever they might be. And I ain't saying that for everybody because I know you didn't mean everybody, but a lot of us
Right,
don't. And
right.
what you say that shows that you're more interested in political entertainment than political um services. It wasn't services. It was the
Well,
actual political. I can't remember the exact word, but
well, you're not,
that
you're
point
not, you're not, you're not, you're not aligning
interested
yourself
me a lot
adjacent, right?
because it shows where your overall plan really is going. If that's just your backbone, then boy, you sure gotta you gonna have some strong muscles to lay over that because that's a nice backbone. Uh, but
But I'm saying though,
thank
I'm
you for
just
that,
saying
man.
like,
Like you said, if y'all get a chance to when he posted, go take a look at that because it's very interesting. If you really are thinking about what they call it, picking up the community. I would say, damn, I can't even think of the word right
Hey,
now.
did bro say he helps police the train tracks?
well, let me tell y'all this, man.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think he
man,
said.
we need protection on them train tracks, them light rails late at night when them when them women and little girls going home from school and things like need some protection out there.
Well, let me
That's
say
the
this.
word, terraforming. We talking about we can terraform our community, man, and our working. So
I am
that's
I
appreciative,
am
and
for every last one of y'all.
thank you for going a little bit more in depth to tell me that show me how far you already going with. You already working with people, so that's real good. That's an incentive for me to keep on working in the way that I'm working for my purpose or my mission that I found for myself.
Yeah, most definitely. And we talk, brother Heru. Hey man, I catch up with you whenever probably tomorrow, probably next day, whenever you get off work, whenever hop on the back chats in the paradigm shift. Um, hey man, you got some great things going, and brother humble. I always want to build community, so
Absolutely, bro.
we could sit down and talk about some things.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's in our back chat
Because,
too. I just added him to tighten up earlier.
Okay.
yeah, because I was gonna
So
say I
yeah,
want
get
this,
him
this
back there.
PDF.
And I want
This
you to
this
know I didn't
PDF.
say nothing about atheism because you got a debate coming up and I got a debate. So we'll probably meet, but atheism
What about it?
Let's see all who's in Heru's bracket. Matter of fact, let's see if I can find that layout.
Yeah, let's see what's cracking. I got Pitbull. I got Pitbull. I
Oh yeah,
got Smokey Saint, Oli.
oh yeah. You'll be facing the winner of Smokey the Saint versus Ugly. He must have dropped off or something. But yeah, Heru.
Hey man, Heru. One thing I could say is Heru. The two dudes that I talked to that gave me a little bit of a different perspective on the debate brackets was Heru and the evolutionists. I don't know, man. Heru put a little dent into that bracket over there. That ain't absolute like I thought it was no more. Heru coming with some smoke. And the evolutionists down there, Kazad, them boys over down there gonna have to come because the evolutionist, he sound like he got some solid frameworks behind what he's talking about.
Yeah, he's the science guy for sure. Yeah, Heru dipped. He did say he had to go kick it with his family though. So
yeah, he said he got to work at get up early in the morning.
Yep, Oli, you'll be facing the winner of that debate. So I know I said you'll be facing the winner.
Yeah, you said it right. Don't worry about it. You said it right.
You still gotta win. You still gotta
bust
win.
him down. I'm gonna bust Smokey Saint down. He let him know he ain't no saint.
You'll be facing Smokey the
I'm
same.
rolling with my bruv.
I'm in the future. I need to lay down up too long.
I'm rolling with Oli, and I'm rolling with the quantum onlyism. You know what I'm saying? So salute to Oli, because that's my bruv.
Wait a minute though. But what if Smokey the Saint? But what if Smokey the Saint coming with the Bible? What's his worldview, bro? What do you do? What talk about?
He's a Calvinist.
Hold on.
Wait a minute now.
I would love to answer that question, Humble. Here's the thing, Humble. This is what I learned throughout my journey. When it comes to debate, arguments, and conversations, the thing with me is I have to have no respect of person, and this is what I mean. Just because a person is an Israelite, just because a person picks up the Bible, doesn't mean that I can't have respect. I can't have respect a person and judge fairly. And hold on, this is an example. I've seen plenty of debates on Israelite brothers having the debates. Now, just because I agree with the Israelite brother, the point of the debate is to prove your point and who pushes the information forward and who has more weight. So I've actually looked at loads of debates where Israelite brothers face other people, and I actually said that those Israelites brothers lost. Not because we Israelites and we hold sentiment to the Bible, because when it comes to debate, the information has to talk. So, like I said, I have no respect for person when it comes to conversation and debate. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh wait, it ain't no link. It ain't no link in the comments. Hold on, I'm gonna drop the link. Okay, Omar, I hear you now.
Omar, you sound like you want to be a judge, man. That's what a judge need to look at. The judge need to be unbiased and look at the information. And when it comes to the information, in this debate, in this tournament, I'm sure you're gonna see a lot of the same arguments. That's what quantum onlyism brings to it. It's a new outlook and a new argument. So even the judges find interesting things that they might not have looked at. So that's why.
Well, if y'all want Brother Omar to bring something unbiased and be a judge, I'll be more than happy to judge. And not only will I judge, I will do a fair job. I will be non-biased, and I will have no respect for the person during that debate. This is what I'm gonna look at. I'm gonna look at the argument. I'm gonna look at the information. I'm gonna look at the rebuttals. that's how I critique and that's how I judge. And like once again, I have no respect of person.
It's still hot. I can't put it in there like that. I hear you, brother Omar. We got studio live. What's up, brother? What's up, studio? Oh, this Heru. What's up, Heru? This the other.
What's up, buddy?
Heru the guru.
Yes,
Yeah,
How y'all doing?
What's up? What's up, family?
All right. Glad to have you here with us.
I wouldn't mind applying to be a judge. I am a new member, so and
A1.
All y'all gotta do is talk to A1, man.
Yeah. Now, I don't know, man. I think judging is finicky though, because I feel like for a person to be a judge, they have to hold certain, at least they have to show some type of studious, they have to show some type of attribute where they have a rigorous study process and that they have the ability to foundationally understand both viewpoints of the argument. You can't be a judge if you don't know what people are on the stage saying. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So I don't know. That's just me though. What's up? We got all the new people on the panel.
It should have above standards reasoning skills, reading comprehension skills, analytical skills.
Come on with all that gang banging on the panel, man. What y'all doing? I'm just messing with my brother.
I just gave you my salute.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I apologize.
Hold on really quick. Hold on really quick. If I'm not mistaken, probably about an hour and a half ago, Brother A1 showed the standards on how to critique the debate. He already pulled it up. So the thing is, what A1 pulled up earlier on judging, we have to look at those qualities and be able to execute those qualities on a logical level. A1 already pulled up on how to critique and how to judge the debate. He pulled it up earlier. I think he needs to pull it up again so we can look at those characteristics on how we should judge it. A1 pulled it up earlier.
Omar, can I ask you a question really fast? Can I ask you a question, Omar?
Yes, sir.
If I'm going against a Hebrew Israelite and I ask a Hebrew Israelite a question about how can you create something that can't be created, and he give me the answer that Yahweh created all things, so that question don't apply to Yahweh, how would you judge that?
You know what? That's an excellent question, Humble. So let's answer that. So this is how I would judge that. I know that there is a scripture that answers that question. Now, if that Hebrew Israelite brother can't go to the scripture to answer that question, you won, Humble. Like I said, I have no respect of person when it comes to conversation and debates. I have no respect to question. Here goes your answer.
I think if you go through the judging process and they pick you for a judge, like I said, I don't know, because I feel like I got an unbiased view anyway. And I think that each person can actually find it unbiased when you're dealing with information. But I'm like Humble. It just be hard for me to be going against a Hebrew Israelite. And I lost.
Yeah.
Omar's
I'm not about to have no, I apologize, Quantum, but I'm not about to have no Hebrew Israelite judge and not ask a Hebrew Israelite a question like that. And because the Hebrew Israelite is a judge, he will find that answer a sufficient answer because he's not thinking about the fallacy that the Hebrew just committed. See, because he agreed with the Hebrew, so he's not gonna throw in the fallacy the Hebrew just committed. He's gonna think, oh, well, that was a sufficient answer because that was sufficient for me. He's not gonna go in there and say, well, wait a minute. The brother asked a valid question. Energy can be created nor destroyed. So if energy can be created, then Yahweh is not a sufficient answer for this. So I see where the fallacy that the brother on the Hebrew, that's unbiased. But when you are a Hebrew and you also believe that Yahweh is the creator of all things, then when I ask that brother that question and then you look at his answer and you try to make coherent sense out of a non-coherent answer, that is bias.
Right.
That's why.
Hold on.
So I don't think I want you to be a judge, Omar. I'm just saying.
No. See. Here's the thing here.
Or even if you have a preconceived notion, though.
I'll be quick. I'll be quick. See, humble, respectfully. A lot of the times, Brother Humble listens. He's very cordial, but sometimes Humble doesn't have his listening ears on. I specifically said if Humble was to debate an Israelite brother and Humble posed that question to an Israelite brother, I specifically said if the Israelite brother cannot go to the scripture to prove his point, Humble has won that specific area of the conversation. So it's hold on. So I want to hear what other people had. Based upon what I just said, is Brother Omar not fair? I just said if the Israelite brother cannot go to the scripture and prove his point, Brother Humble has won that.
No,
specific
because you're
area.
making
let me say something.
Making the scripture the ultimate authority.
Yeah. Let me say something.
Humble, long story. I'll land with this. Humble, long story short, if the brother can't do that, you would be the winner, brother.
Let me say something with that.
Does that suffice? Does that suffice?
No, I don't believe so.
Oh my God. Go ahead.
You said you want to give some other people. I'm going to explain to you where you're missing that. He's saying to you that you're using the fact that that one scripture proves it when it really don't prove it, but you believe it proves it because you're part of that whole narrative. So what would you say if he does go to the scripture and reads that scripture? Does Mystic automatic lose?
So this is what I noticed what y'all brothers doing, right? What y'all trying to do, y'all trying to jam me up with these questions. Now, let's ask this question. Now, what if the Israelite brother asks Humble a question that jammed him up that he couldn't answer? Then what? Then what then?
That's automatic, though.
Can you give an example, Omar? See, I gave an example. No,
I'll demonstrate. Hold on, Humble. I have it. Just relax. Relax, brother. Calm down. I have it. So if the Israelite brother asks you and say, as far as what you believe in, your square that you stand on, and your ideology, what do you hold dear, and how do you distribute and administer that to the world that we live in? How can you demonstrate that? How can you show that? How can you give examples? How can you pull sources up for that?
Okay,
brother Omar always said, hold on. You don't necessarily have to answer that, Humble. That was a rhetorical question.
I apologize. Go ahead.
Humble, that was a rhetorical question. My point being is, during the debate, guess what? You might throw a jab, the other brother might get hit. He might throw a jab, you might get hit. The point is who makes the better argument and who makes more sense. And once again, Brother Omar, listen, I have no respect of person. I can't say it no more. So this conversation about Omar, what about this? Omar, what about that? No, I have no respect of person. So I can honestly judge something and say, you know what? Humble made an excellent point. This Israelite brother got jammed up. The Israelite brother can't answer the questions. I give it to Humble. It can go vice versa the other way. I'm coming in with no respect of person. I'll mute out.
All right. So the issue that Omar is failing to recognize, and I'm gonna go to Quantum because I know Quantum has something he want to add, is the fact that when he gave it, like I gave an example, right? No Israelite on the face of the earth can answer the question I just gave. And if they try to give an answer, whether to go to the scriptures, they will still be wrong because they'll still be committing a fallacy. Now, according to the example Omar just gave, I would simply just say life. What is the proof of that? All things that are in existence is ramification and proof and measurement that life is the foundational thing that I personally hold dear. And it is objective in nature. So now if a person hear that and they say, oh, I don't believe that's true, and never go look anything up, then that would be bias. But if they hear that and say, well, let me see if this answer got any merit or validity to it, and they go look up, okay, what is life? Life is a da-da-da-da-da. Oh, okay, well, is life objective? Oh, life is okay. Oh, okay, I see how he got his answer. Then you can't just say, oh, well, because Humble's question didn't agree with the Bible, he's wrong. No. See, the reason I asked you the question that I asked you, because for you to be a judge, you can't use the Bible as an authoritative figure in a debate unless it's a biblical debate. And so just because you have the same preconceived notion as the person debated, you already believe, okay, well, God is the creator. So once he answer and then go to the scriptures and give an answer about God the creator, you're already going to assume that is true because the Bible is your authority. Once he goes to the Bible is the authority. You're going to throw what science say out the window. That's your fallacy. That's the fallacy you will commit as a judge. You're not going to hold the Bible to the same standard you will hold science to. If science say energy cannot be created nor destroyed, what give the Bible the authority to come and say energy was created by God?
Yo,
and then you believe that as a judge,
brother Humble.
Hey, humble. Hold on. Excuse me.
Go ahead, Meter. I mean, go ahead. Slacky, brother. Go ahead, Meter.
Humble. I respect when I was breaking it down to, oh boy, he was talking about the atheism, which was cool, you know. But then I was trying to fill him out, see where he was coming about science. And then I said intuition. And you double down on the intuition, you know what I'm saying? With you double down on it. But then they got him away from that. Because at the same time, then I was gonna come in back and ask him, was it more metaphysic, esoteric thinking, thought process that he was talking about, or it's just straight atheism? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Right. I was listening to him, and that's one place I sort of kind of lost Brother Heru when he was speaking about that. He sort of kind of jumped the track, and I didn't know if he was talking about metaphysics or science eve. I was like, wait, what? That's why I asked him the question, like, are you saying that consciousness is emergent or consciousness is its own thing in nature? Like, wait, what you saying here?
And then because when
you notice he never answered the question. He
didn't.
Around it.
Just as well as you said, I said energy cannot be destroyed first, and then now you bringing it up. But then this is what we all have to ask ourselves, because this is the argument amongst this will go on forever. Where does the energy go? What are we talking about? Are we talking about a God? See, but then this is where religion come in at. Is we speaking on God as the main source of energy? Or are we talking about
God and energy? So this is where I came the other day when I was talking about connotation fallacy. So God and energy have two different connotations. You cannot mix them up. When you're speaking about God, right, a creator, you're speaking about, number one, something that creates. Number 2, something that is omnipresent. Number 3, something that is supernatural. Number 4, something that is all-knowing. Number 5, something that violates the laws of logic and physics. That's what you're talking about when you're talking about God. When you're talking about energy, you're talking about something that cannot be created nor destroyed, but only transmute from state to state. You're talking about something that is empirical in reality. However, we just see the continual states and fluctuations of that thing. Everything in reality is just a different state or fluctuation of energy. So that's empirical.
Okay.
So when you're talking God and energy, you're talking two different things. Now the fallacy comes in when you slap the labels of God onto energy, because now you give energy attributes that it does not have. Energy does not create. So when you give energy the creator label, now you put in an attribute or energy that it does not do.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the Kemetic gods. Giving names to nature, giving names to nature. And that's one thing I respect about Cometians. At least they tell you that, look, these are names that we putting on nature, and it just goes that far. But the Bible take it a whole level farther. Yeah.
Listen,
so, energy
let me elaborate.
You just heard OTK trying to get in. You heard Maida trying to get in. You'll go next. Hey, Maida, you can. Hold on, Omar. I apologize. Hold on, Omar.
I have a slight 2 second.
But you have to wait in line, bro. Hold on. You heard OTK trying to get in here. And then Maida was trying to talk when OTK was talking.
I got a slight 2-second delay. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I apologize. Go ahead.
I got a slight 2-second delay. My bad, y'all. I'll mute out.
Yeah, I just want to ask a question. Humble, you were saying just now, you was like, energy cannot be created. I know you say it cannot be created or destroyed. That what you said?
Yes.
So is that from a science point of view, or is that from a naturalist point of view?
That is from naturalists, right, have a methodology. And the methodology that naturalists follow is science. So that is a scientific point of view. We follow anything that's empirical. So anything that is quote unquote existing in this ramification that we call real life. And so the first law of thermodynamics is a literal truth that define and make up what we call reality. Energy cannot be created nor destroyed. It can only transmute from state to state.
All right. So if energy cannot be created, where does it come from?
It doesn't come from anywhere. It just transmutes from state to state.
So it has to have a starting point somewhere down the line, correct?
No, because vibration, there is no start to vibrate, or there is no start to frequency. Frequency is always vibrating.
Yeah, frequency is a part of energy. Energy comes, like you said, it comes in different parts, different phases.
Nothing.
Go ahead, William.
Right.
Go ahead, William.
So
My bad.
there would be no beginning. So if you have a infinite wave, right? And then you're only looking at the one part of that infinite wave, then you would say that wave have a beginning. But if you zoom out and you look at a bigger part of that wave, you would see how that smaller part of the wave continue on in both directions. So from our vantage point, we can see how things have it. We can see, or we have the conceived notion that things have a beginning, but that's only from our vantage point. When we zoom out, we see how that vantage point get bigger, and we start to see how, wait a minute, this didn't start from here. This is just a transfiguration of the previous thing.
Right.
So, brother,
so therefore, energy can be a figuration of something else, correct?
Energy can take on many configurations. Every configuration you see in nature is energy.
That's what science say.
But that's what's empirical. That's not what science says. That's what real life.
We can explain things in nature without energy.
No, you can't.
Well, you will call it energy, but we can explain it without energy, is what I'm saying. So
No, you
like
can't.
how I can start to tell you about the beginning process of a plant growing in my
And that
garden.
takes energy. And that takes
Yeah, you
energy.
will say it takes energy, but to me, really doing it, the only energy it takes is me planting and watering it. It takes energy from
No,
me.
it takes energy
What?
from photosynthesis. It takes energy from the air. It takes the seed itself is composed of energy. The
Hold
plant
on.
itself is
What?
comprised of energy. There's no
With that?
aspect of nature that don't have energy in it.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Listen, I'm not going against you with the energy. I'm just saying, like, can you see energy naturally by itself? Just energy, not energy in its form or in its motion.
You can only track the results of energy. Energy is too microscopic for us to see. What we can see down at the most microscopic level is we can see the most rudimentary effects of energy, but that's as far as our limits reach right now.
So what about when energy slows down?
Yeah,
What
go
about
ahead,
like
go
with
ahead.
atoms? With atoms, just as well as atoms. What about when energy slows down?
Yes.
We
So
still
when you
can
say
see.
an atom,
We can
atom
see
is
it.
just energy, right? So atoms are just comprised energy focused in a particular point of space time, and so that's
So,
still
but we
energy.
can see energy. Yes, we can see energy. I'm talking about
But see,
raw form of energy. Raw form of energy. Because, like I was saying, we are. Well, if we have to say a soul or concept of energy, we are a soul with a body, not a body with a soul. You
Well,
know,
no, because here's the thing
I
about
can't
that.
look at. I'm talking about only way I can't look at myself without looking in the mirror. So
Now,
I'm
watch
really
this.
not.
But watch this, Meta.
But
I'm explaining to you.
hold on, bro.
Go ahead.
I'm trying to get. We trying to dig deep. We building, bro.
I get you. I
You
get
know.
you.
So energy, and as me and you had discussed before, is time, present, and the future, right? The wave particles and things like that. So wouldn't you say that that's where Abrahamic faith get the ideal of God,
No.
as especially being omnipresent at one time? Because guess what? We are all a spark of energy.
Right. But religions got their idea of God through to a preconceived notion that life was created. Life was not created. So therefore life doesn't have a creator.
Life has to be created, bro. What you mean by life? As far as what you're talking about, because you say
Life.
the Hebrew. So
Go ahead.
go ahead, go ahead. My bad. Before I say what I
What
said, just
so
let me
when I say
fast step
life
back.
cannot be when I say life cannot be created, the fundamental reality that we're experiencing now is an infinite process. There is no beginning and there is no end. Everything that we're seeing is just energy, the fundamental stuff, transmuting from one state of condition to another state of condition. That's all we seeing. But from
All
our
right. So
reference
now, when
point,
you have a
we
child, that means your energy transfers to your child. Then, correct?
yes.
All
But a
right. So
child is born,
So
not
hold on.
created.
So how much of your energy transfers to that child?
What do you mean? How much of your energy?
Because
50%
what you
of
just
yourself are
described,
the cells.
just now is energy is transferable. So that
Yeah,
means when me and a woman get together and we have a child, we're
yeah,
transferring our energy into that child, correct?
yes.
All right, then. So how much energy do we got to where we can transfer to a child and we still have energy? If
50%
it can't be
of the
seen or it
DNA.
can't
Hold
be
on.
measured, it can't be measured. Go ahead.
So 50% of the DNA come from the father, 50% of the DNA come from the mother. Now, when
That's
you're
not
talking,
energy. That's chromosomes and stuff like that. 26 chromosomes apiece.
so chromosomes
Yeah,
don't
that's
have
not
energy in
energy.
them. Hold on, chromosomes don't have energy in them.
You leave it up to science, yes.
Okay. So when we get empirical, we understand. Once again, this is why my stance still stand. Because when we get to the fundamentals, even when we talking about a baby, right, that is comprised up of energy. A single-celled organism, right, over time, building up to a multicellular organism takes energy. And so, where do we get the
So that
energy
means you
from?
got a
You
starting
don't get
point,
the
bro.
energy. Hold on 1 second. You don't get the
Right.
energy from anywhere. Energy is transmuted.
Okay, but you say it started from a single cell and then it transformed into something else. So that means it has a starting point.
The
From what you're
energy
explaining.
there was
Hold
energy
up.
in the single cell. Energy
Right.
doesn't have a
So
starting point. That single cell has a starting point, yes, but energy itself that make up that single cell does not have a starting point. How
Alright,
did
so
that
you
energy?
call
How
so
did
you
the
call
energy?
energy. Okay, I understand what you calling energy now. Okay, bet. I understand what you calling energy. Okay, bet. I respect that, humble. I understand what you calling energy. I don't agree with it, but I understand what you're saying. You know what I mean? And respect.
No, hey, listen. And
Yeah,
that's
I
where we
respect
getting in
that.
these. Hey, you on my bracket, OTK. You on my bracket, bro.
Nah, you in my bracket, bro.
Hey, listen, I'm getting to the end, bro.
And you already call your boy Evolutionist out. And he got to face me first round. You said him. He's in that bracket. You ain't even mentioned me, but I'm glad y'all sleep on me, bro. You
Time
know what I
out.
mean?
One thing I did do is when I went over the bracket the first time is I said that I had you coming out of that because I was more familiar with you than Naturalist. After I talked to Nash, because I never heard Naturalist, so you know I know what y'all do already. I see y'all the time. So I'm like, yo, that's gonna be a tough one, bro. I think OTK because I ain't, but as I hear Naturalist talk, that's gonna be I never said I didn't have you still not coming out, which I don't know now. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's I think it is gonna be a tougher match. Because he's just not dim with it. A lot of people, like I don't know a lot of people in my bracket, right? The other bracket, they got some sharp minds. So the sharp minds are gonna cut out the dim-witted minds, right? And that's gonna be the same in our bracket. Now I don't know everybody, but I know that some of the people that is on there, like yourself, like Kazak. Although we don't stand in agreeing worldviews, I know they are tough opponents and they only debate. Well, not you, but Kazak, he only debate from certain points of views. And so, if the person that Kazak is debating, he gonna have to be on his toes, bro. Because if not, he getting up out of there. You feel me? Same thing with you though, OTK. I say the same thing with you. If a person is debating you, and I know you coming with the native Indian talk, I know you coming with the anthropology talk, and you going up a person that don't know nothing about none of that, I know you're not moving away from that. So then that's going to be an easy debate for you. You see what I'm saying? Unfortunately, you're going against a person that in their very right deals with evolution. So now I don't know what y'all conversation is going to turn into, because y'all might have a conversation about the out of Africa theory versus the out of America theory. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't know yet.
Yeah.
I'm just giving my analysis.
A1 mixed it up. Nah, A1 mixed it up. Nah, he did. He mixed it up. Nah, yeah, it's gonna be.
One thing I can tell you though for sure is Ben Eaton, Gideon, and Cosmon have no chance in that tie bracket. That's one thing I can tell you for sure.
Nah,
those
bro,
three are just dead.
Nah, bro,
three are just dead.
What?
You're not gonna say
you
that.
Cosmon don't got a chance?
Zod really don't have a chance.
Ben Eaton, Gideon,
For
and
real.
Cosmon, no chance.
Over there on that side.
I don't know now. Cosmon pretty tough now, bro.
No, listen, when you talk about debating humble, we different when it's debating humble.
Magic
Cosmon
question.
to get stomped.
Let me ask you a question, bro. What's their topic? You already know or no?
Yeah.
What's
Our topic. As soon as our face off kick off, and I'm giving up a little bit because y'all know I got my schemes and stuff going. I'm giving up a little bit, but as soon as our face off kick off, I'm already punching him in the face with the which worldview is more like a religion, or WASP or naturalism. That's what we agreed on way back in the day. Wasn't it,
first round?
Yep, first round.
That's why you say that. I feel it. I feel it. I feel
First
it.
round.
I was like, damn, Carmine pretty strong now. But you got a tough opponent now. You got a tough opponent.
Hey, you gotta be good. Hey, humble. It ain't gonna be that easy, humble. You gotta be that good. I watch my boy debate. I watched my dog debate. I watched the dog debate for years, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
How to whistle his words up.
It's got to be easy.
I think a bunch of information, though, on some real shit. The only winner of this real debate lead that's about to go on now for this $1,000 is gonna be the people who watch all the debates, because they're gonna get some information.
That's a fact.
That's gonna be critical. So they're gonna be the real winners of this, and that's our whole purpose of debating. We're not debating like back in the old days where you can lie, you know what I mean, to try to persuade people. No, this stuff where you got to bring your stuff to back up what you say, you know what I mean? So yeah, this is real different right here. So the real winner is gonna be the people who listening and sharing their input, because by y'all sharing y'all input, y'all help us get better. And yeah, it can't hurt. And I ain't have physics class, can't hurt.
Hey, humble. Hey, humble. Hey, humble.
Shout out to the chat, man.
Physics test. My track and football teammates that needed it. Help them get A's.
All I need to know is that two things cannot occupy the same space at the same time. That law of physics, that's all I need to know. That right there says a lot within itself.
Hold on. What do you consider two things? Because even the body is made up of a bunch of things.
You ask physics what those two things are, not me. That's their definition.
No. Physics doesn't have a definition.
No, the first law of physics is what? Two things cannot occupy the same space at the same time.
Okay.
Two opposing things cannot occupy the same space.
That's the first law of physics. Wow. All right.
That's
first
crazy.
law of physics. Fact.
All right. So what is your point of saying that, though?
What happened, bro?
I was saying, what is your point of saying that?
I'm just saying that's the only thing I know about physics. Once I got that theory down packed and I got that concept, I'm all right.
What? Nothing can be inside of something else? Like I can't put a phone inside another damn phone? I mean, come on, y'all, man. Y'all elementary is a motherfucker, man. Come on, more advanced than this.
No, it's more like
retarded, man.
It's more like two of the same. That's just like, okay, for example.
Why are we finna ask this? Come on, bro.
You have sex with your sister.
That. You really had to know.
You know what I'm saying?
Stop it.
9 times out of 10.
No, don't want to hear nothing else.
I apologize, bro. No disrespect. Well, anyway, a whole different
way to analogize what we talking about.
Hey, hold.
No,
correct me on what I say. What's the first law of physics?
And I don't even want to talk about it.
Well, humble. The debate is which one more religion, or WASP or nationalist?
Yes. Which worldview is more religious, or WASP or naturalism? That's gonna be my first question. And if he try to dance around that, I got some other ones for him. I'm gonna hold his feet to the fire.
But see, okay, it's a catch. It's like a catch-22. It's there, but it's like a catch-22 because I never knew nothing about Owaski until them brothers years ago brought it to the table.
Mm-hmm.
And some say more of science. They stand on a science view, but it have a religion view as well. Because if you expose it, because then you got to go through all the founders who founded Owaski.
You
And
ain't gotta do all that, Meta. When you open the book to the first page, it tell you Jehovah to be a faithist. You have to enter a covenant with Jehovah, the Creator. That's religious, right there off the break. I exposed it.
Yeah, but
hold on, humble. Is science religious?
Science can be viewed from a religious viewpoint, but science itself is not religious.
So science is not science starting point does not start from religious backgrounds?
Nope.
Science can be religious.
Science itself is not a religious. Science itself, right? Is not religious.
Oh, okay. Now I understand what you're saying. Yeah, because our people
religion
was
works off of
science,
faith and belief. Science work on empirical and testifiability and truth. Those are not the same thing. You could believe in anything. You could believe Santa Claus. That don't make him true. That don't mean he exists.
All right. So now let me ask you this.
That's why some say atheism
Not
is a
all
religion.
science. Hold on. Not all science is empirical, correct?
Correct.
And what you call empirical, you're talking about in the scientific world, correct?
When I'm saying empirical, I'm talking about as it relates to each and every one of us and our aspects of existence.
Yeah, I understand. So is all science empirical?
And strictly speaking, yes.
And that will be scientific world, correct?
Strictly speaking, yes. But science is the study of the natural world.
No.
The natural world would
that's
be
natural science.
Yeah, that's a
natural
difference.
science, bro.
Yeah, that's a
No,
difference.
no,
I was just looking it up.
Hold on. There's not a science today that does not apply to this empirical reality. Any type of science, whether it's thermodynamics, whether it's gravity. Hold on, Omar. You hear me talking?
That was an excellent question, OTK. That was an excellent question.
Hold on, Omar. Damn. Whether it's thermodynamics, whether it's gravity, whether it's quantum mechanics, whether it's photosynthesis, whether it's biology, whether it's chemistry, whether it's whatever it is, it's a science that can be practiced in this empirical reality. There's no such thing as a science that can be practiced in a whole nother space-time dimension somewhere that does not exist here. That does not exist.
Well,
I'm not trying to take it to Mars. I ain't trying to take it to Mars or Pluto. I'm trying to stay right here, bro. I'm speaking about now. You absolutely made a point when you said science. Yeah.
Hold on.
So
I got to correct something real quick.
We've been doing science before it even was called science. Our people's them all over the world. I agree with that before it even was called science. Now, in this scientific world, empirical data only deals within the scientific world, correct?
No.
Hold on, man. Can I say something real quick, or is this all finna debate? And I'll leave y'all.
No.
Y'all get into it. If y'all decide to take over, no, just real quick, because there is a difference between this empirical science. The empirical science, like you said, the science that gain knowledge through direct and indirect observation, tests, enhance, experiment, blah, blah, blah. But there's also what we call formal science, which focuses on abstract systems, logic, and reasoning instead of real world observation.
They used to call that theoretical science.
Hold on, there are core features based on use strict rules, definitions, and reasoning. No physical testing, does not need experiments or real world data. The absolute truth. So they set rules that are always true within this specific system.
Right.
So, common examples: mathematics, geometry, algebra, calculus, computer science, algorithms, coding
Natural
logic,
science.
and
Right.
data theory logic, the study of valid arguments and reasoning. So, y'all carry on.
Studio Live is Omar.
So out of any of that,
Brother,
out of any of that,
Humble, can I shoot real quick, brother?
Go ahead, Omar.
Good looking out, Humble. Good looking out, Humble. So here's the thing here. Like I said, I've been muted out for a long time, and I really don't want to speak, but I gotta give a shout out to the brother OTK, and this is why. Listen to this here. This is why. This is why I gotta give a shout out to OTK.
We can't hear it.
Hold on. Let me move my laptop because here's the thing here, man. This boy OTK is low key dangerous, and this is why I wanted to say that, brothers. Listen on how brothers like me so eloquent, and we talk with a lot of broken English. I want y'all to hear what OTK asks Humble. Check this out.
Those are not the same thing. You could believe in anything. You could believe Santa Claus. That don't make him true.
Watch OTK.
That don't mean he exists.
All right. So now let me ask you this.
That's why some say atheism.
Not all science. Hold on. Not all science is empirical, correct?
Correct.
And what
Hey, this boy, hey, salute to OTK. That was an excellent question. Hold on. I still love my brother Humble. Humble has actually been answering a lot of the questions, so salute to Humble. But OTK had an excellent question, and it jammed Humble up. He asked him, is it not fact or empirical? Humble said, no. Yo, OTK.
So this is what. Hold on, time out. See, this is why I would not trust. Hold on one second. This is why I would not trust you as a judge.
Why you mad at me?
All science is not empirical.
This is why I would not trust you as a judge. This right here is why I would not trust you as a judge. He asked me a question. Hold on, OTK. I said no.
Remember,
I got a 2-second delay. Hold on, Omar, hold on, bro. You want to talk, bro, but you don't ever want to listen to anything. Hold on. So Mater literally just came and said, wait a minute. Okay, well, according to certain things, this is not empirical, right? This is not empirical. Theoretical physics is not empirical. How do we know? Because it's theoretical. It's theory. Empirical deals with our natural universe. Theoretical physics deal with a space that is theorized. So theoretical physics wouldn't be empirical physics, because empirical physics we do experimentation, observation, things of that nature. While in theoretical physics, yes, you do theorize, and yes, you do equations, right? You cannot test and observe and prove those equations. So when he asked me, well, is all sciences empirical? No, all sciences are not empirical. However, the sciences that apply to this natural world are empirical. Cooking is empirical. Planting, botany is empirical. Engineering is empirical. Psychology is empirical. Medicine is empirical. There's nothing that does not affect us that is not empirical. When you get into the realm of theoretics and stuff like that, yeah, okay, we could talk that. But when we're talking about the science that applies to us naturally in this universe.
Okay, humble. I still need you to address this. Please, brother. Please. Listen. Just listen.
Is empirical,
listen.
Correct. And what you call empirical, you're talking about in the scientific world, correct?
When I'm saying empirical, I'm talking about as it relates.
Yo, OTK jammed him up. He said it's not science. Hold on, brother. I'll let you go, and I'll be quick. OTK jammed you up. He said it's not science empirical. Correct? You said correct. And then hold on.
He said all sciences are not empirical, correct?
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
Those are not the same thing. You could believe in anything. You could believe Santa Claus. That don't make him true.
Listen.
That don't mean he
Listen.
exists.
All right. So now let me ask you this.
Just listen.
Atheism
Not all science. Hold on. Not
Now
all
listen to your
science
response, Humble.
Is empirical, correct?
Correct.
Not all science is empirical, correct? Correct.
Stop, man.
Omar, you need to listen to the question. Omar, you got the question wrong.
Listen.
Omar, you got the question wrong. Omar, you got the question wrong.
Listen.
Omar, hold on. No. Let Quantum come in. You've been talking, Omar. Go ahead, Quantum.
Omar, you got the question wrong.
Omar, my bad, Oli.
Omar, you got the question wrong, Omar. You got the question wrong that OTK asked you. You missed the word. He said,
I don't know now. I'm on Omar's side on this a little bit. I kind of know what he's trying to say. I don't know if he's right about it, but I know what he's saying.
I don't know about none of that. I'm talking about what OTK said. He said science, not all science is empirical, correct? Not all science is empirical, correct?
And he said yes. Right? Did he say yes to that?
Yeah. What did Humble say?
Humble say yes to that. Is the question I'm asking.
Y'all listen to what y'all missing the word.
Y'all let OTK, y'all let Quantum go. Let Quantum speak. Let Quantum speak. Hold on.
You just repeated it 5 times.
Hold on. Not you, OTK. I apologize, OTK. I meant Quantum.
Y'all are missing the word not empirical.
No, we did not.
Not empirical.
We did not miss that. Did you say yes to that?
No. Yes, he said not all science is empirical, correct? I said correct.
Okay. Let's stop right there.
But before that, I asked you was science empirical, and you said yes.
I said science. Hold on 1 second. I said that's not even gonna play it back. I said science. Hold on.
Why y'all mad at me? Because I saw what
nobody's mad at you, Omar. Hold on. You asked me about science, OTK, and I said science in relation to our reality, to what we call reality, is empirical. You said not all science is empirical, correct? Correct. Because not all fields of science deal with this empirical reality. I don't know where we missing the goalpost on that.
That's a good explanation, Humble.
When you first was talking about the whole empirical thing, my first question when you first was talking about the empirical thing, I asked you, I said, when you say it's empirical, you're talking about in the science world, correct? You say yes. I said, so all science is empirical?
No,
so you
run that back, Omar.
Chill out. So later on, I came back and I asked you, after you explained it, so I said, well, damn. So therefore, not all science is empirical, correct? And that's when you say yes. But I asked you a question before that, bro.
Right. So listen, you asked me a question. Hold on, let me get it in, and then we're gonna let Quantum get in.
I wasn't trying to stumble you up. I wasn't trying to stumble you up or nothing like that, bro.
No, you good. I wanna break it down. I want to get to the bottom of it. Go ahead, Quantum.
And I was just gonna say, I was talking about what Omar played. What Omar played was OTK asking all sciences is not empirical, correct?
Right. That's what I here's what happened. I was talking about empiricism. OTK said, okay, when you saying empiricism, you're talking about science. I said, when I'm talking about empiricism, I'm speaking about as it relates to us and our natural reality. When I say empiricism, I'm talking about how it relates to us and our natural reality. So then he said, well, not all science is empirical, correct? I said, correct. The reason I said correct is because we have theoretical sciences out here that we cannot testify or prove.
Correct. So I act dumb now. I love to act dumb, like I don't know the things y'all be talking about, but that's just me. You know what I mean? I done forgot more than I remember at my age. You know what I mean? Shout out to getting old. God damn. But yeah, Humble, you did. Yeah. I see you laughing, Humble, when I say shout out to getting old, man. I see you laughing, man.
Hey, man, I'm up there too. I'm getting up there too.
Y'all gotta get there, man. You know what I mean? But Humble, I did ask you a question before that, because the whole thing about you going into the empirical was when we was talking about is naturalism and the Owaspi about the religion thing, correct? That was the whole start of it. So I asked you, what is naturalism? Is naturalism this and that? And then you and Brother Williams went in, and I say, hold on, science is a religion,
right? And I said science can be used in a religious view, but science itself is not religious.
No, that's when you brought up the empirical thing.
Exactly.
Right. So I said, well, all science is not empirical.
And I say yes, because we have theoretical science.
But the way you explain that just now, by using empirical, you're making it sound like that's the absolute.
No. What I'm saying is, so let's get back to me and Cosmon joint, right? The one thing Cosmon is going to have to deal with when he faces me face to face is he's going to have to stand on his system not being a belief system. And so where do naturalism and Owaspi or faithism split is we deal with empirical data. We deal with what we can observe, what we can measure. We deal with what is real. So whereas though we don't have to believe what's real or not, because we're studying it, we know it. With
so
faithism,
it's all empirical data. It's all empirical data truth.
You said it's all empirical data. It's the closest thing to truth.
So it's not.
The reason I say that is because empirical data. Hold on. The reason I say that is because empirical data can be updated, right? So while it may not be exact, right, then it can be updated. So okay, we missed the mark on this one. We missed the mark by that.
Working on guesswork. So that's guesswork. So
no. That's not guesswork. That's called experimentation.
Hypothesis and theories.
That's called experimentation. Yeah, that's what we do. But that's different. Now hold on.
Okay,
that's different than believing in something without doing that to verify what you're believing actually exists.
Humble.
Well, hold on.
Real quick. So humble. If empirical data is not absolute, can it not be still corrected?
I just said that, Omar.
Conversation over. Let's push forward. Let's push forward.
You know, the problem with illogical fallacies and what this brother's gonna have to deal with is the very fact that, and you know, that Owaspi is on his brain is the fact that Owaspi deals with empiricism. It is a philosophical theory no different than empiricism is itself. It is philosophical, right? And see, what he's bypassing is the fact of what empiricism is. He's applying a term to it that doesn't really denote or lead to actual truth, right? He's twisting a term. Empiricism is a theory that says all knowledge, right, originates from your sensory experiences, right? He can't even prove that your senses can experience all the universe. There are parts of the universe that your senses, right, cannot detect, and yet they are still real, still tangible, right? So empiricism is just a philosophy, right? A belief, a way to cage yourself into an idea that the things you can see or smell or taste is how all knowledge originates, and that it's only gained by sensory experience, and that's not true.
Imperialism is a belief system.
Yes, it's philosophical.
So therefore, if imperialism is dealing in science, that means science has basis in a belief system, correct?
I mean, there, you know, that's a sticky road. Empiricism, religion, philosophy. You dig what I'm talking about? They start to blur the lines.
Okay. That's what I'm trying to get to, because I'm trying to find out the damn difference. Because imperialism sounds like a belief to me. But the way that Humble was explaining it, he took me out of the belief thing and took me more into research. So I respect that about Humble, man. I respect that, Humble. I respect that, bro.
So OTK, let me explain to you what the difference is between knowledge and belief. Because knowledge and belief are not the same.
We wasn't arguing that. We wasn't arguing that. We was
hold on one second. We're dealing with empiricism. We're dealing with knowledge.
Yeah, that's a whole different topic.
No, it's not. No, it is not a whole different topic. He just came up here and said, "Oh, WASP deals with empiricism. Or WASP deals with the science." Okay.
Do you believe in science?
No, I don't. You don't have to believe in science. No.
Stand on his system being a belief system.
Yeah. Some science are belief.
Hold on. Listen.
Faithism split. We deal with empirical data. We deal with what we can observe, what we can measure.
You loud it in the video. We can't hear the video. Hold on. Go back.
Now watch Cosmon. Watch Cosmon.
Faithism split is we deal with empirical data. We deal with what we can observe, what we can measure. We deal with what is real. So whether we don't have to believe what's real or not,
Hold on. Did y'all hear my?
You don't have to believe what's real or not. We can see it empirically.
Hold on. I just asked Humble before I played the clip. I said, "Do you believe in science?" He said, "Yes."
No, I did not. I said, "No, you don't have to believe in science." Yo, he is crazy. Yo, this man. This is why I would not ever trust him as a judge.
Is it absolute?
This is why I would never trust Omar as a judge, bro. He is terrible.
He's terrible. Is it absolute?
Yeah, it's not absolute, but he said no. Omar, I ain't gonna lie. No. You might have heard somebody else saying yes, but he didn't say that, Omar. I ain't gonna lie on that one question. He didn't say that, Omar.
Yeah, he ain't say that. He ain't say that. And my thing is though, getting back to empiricism and empirical things as a whole. My question is too Humble. Can your eyes play illusions on you?
Yes, your sensory depth perception can play illusions.
Right. It can totally create things that aren't there, right?
Yes, but that's a psychological thing. That's
empirical. Because do you know what empirical means?
Yes, something that is actual, something that is factual, something that is observable, something that is certifiable.
Hey, Humble, put the definition of empirical for us, please.
Empirical. Hold on one second. Hold on. Empirical means you're relying on experience or observation, usually without regard for a system and theory, right? Based on observation or experience, right? That's what empirical means, simply.
So that would be more natural.
So I asked the question, can your observation play tricks on you? You said yes. So empiricism is not an end-all, be-all. It is a set of constructed beliefs to believe within. They call it science. Right? But they are subjective and can or cannot be applied as you feel. Because we understand just looking at a thing don't mean it's necessarily real as you see it. Right? We see things like mirages. We see things like the horizon. It looks like it's a straight line. That's not even there. It's not even real.
All right. I wanna hold on.
But hold on. But
now he don't want me to read it.
One second. I get it. 1 second. but they'll tell you that that is empirical, right? When in fact it's an illusion to what is empirical.
Okay, so can I
Right?
let me read?
It can
Empirical,
be
often spelled empirical, describes information, knowledge, or methods that are based on observation, experimentation, and real world experiences, not illusionary experiences, not psychological experiences, not theorized experiences, real world experiences, rather than on theory. It's smarty time, quantum, or pure logic. So imperiality doesn't work on pure logic. Bam, got him. Or intuition, got him again, cut his head off. The key characteristics: evidence-based, rely on data gathered through the senses, scientific instruments, or systematic research. Testable, conclusions can be verified, repeated, or disproven by others through further observation or testing. Right? Practical.
So you agree?
Focus on. No, we don't agree. You see how this what he's trying to do? This is crazy. No, we don't agree. Don't be doing special pleading right now. Practical focuses on what can actually be seen, not what you can illusion, not illusions or nothing like that, but what can actually be seen, measured, or proven to happen in the physical world. Physical. Now, physical is different from let me show y'all something right here. Watch this.
You moving the goalpost. Hey, can I share my screen?
Not? This is this is exactly what you just asked for. What is empirical? Right? And so everything that Cosmon just said is not empirical.
Is exactly what you repeated. Everything, hold on, share my screen. I want to show y'all that everything he just said is he repeated everything I said.
No, I did not.
Yes, he did.
Ahead, share your screen.
Because right here, I'll show you what I was reading. Right here. It's showing. It's showing. Go ahead. I'll show y'all he read everything I said. That empirical in simple terms means relying on experience. Did he not say that? Or observation, usually without regard for a system or theory. Hadouken. So you did what?
No, that's not what I just read.
It is what you just read. And then hold on. Let's look at empiricism. Hold on. Let's look at empiricism. Empiricism is exactly what I said. A psychological or philosophical, theory positing that all knowledge originates from sensory experience. So I asked him, can your senses play tricks on you? He says, yes. Right? And what he doesn't understand is that the trick or the illusion is happening in the real world also. Hadouken.
See, this is where can you go up real fast?
So therefore imperialism or empirical is subjective.
No, imperialism. Whoa, see, this is what I'm saying. No.
I'm just asking, humble. I'm just asking.
No.
I'm not making. I'm not saying it is. I'm just asking, bro.
No, empiricism is not subjective. This is why I say, you see, he got religion, philosophy, all of it. Is empiricism a no, empirical. Look up what empirical is. Anybody can use an empirical method, and then they say they're studying empiricism, but empirical and empiricism are different. Just like how you would say science is racist.
Empiricism, the method, the method of being empirical.
Yeah, wouldn't that be the practice or the study of empiricalism? Yeah, empiricalism is just telling you like the practice. It's describing something that they're doing, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And it's based on observation, right?
Yeah.
Hold on,
hold on 1 second. Is it based on observation and experience?
Yes, but you're making a category error. Can I clarify the category error you're making? Yes, you are. So listen. So the category error you're making is putting the methods, right? Putting the objective. Let me use the word objective. putting the objective methods, right, into a subjective framework. When you take the methods and put them in the objective method category that they belong in, empirical study has nothing to do with theories and guesswork. That's not what that is.
We know that.
But you're saying that's not what you just said. Now you're
it's in
now
the
you're
definition. I read the definition. Listen, what you're having, hold on, brother. What you're having a failure in logic, right? You're false, making false. Hold on, brother. You're making false equivalencies. Let me explain to the people how being empirical, right, is not or being empirical or empiricism, right, is not the process of being empirical. You're trying to say that there's something different. I'm saying, and the definition is saying they're the same, and that they're synonyms, right? One is the process of being the other, right? So you're having a problem with your thinking, your faulty setup logic, right? And being or practicing empiricism is the act of being empirical, right? And it's based on observation. So what we've proven, in fact, is that through observation, you can hallucinate. You can be tricked into believing, or it seems as if something is one thing when it's actually not. In real time, not in made up. I'm talking about in real space time, right? So not in some made up world in your mind, even though the experience can be subjective. The experience is objective. And so when he tried to mix that in, he didn't actually use the words correctly, right? So I was just trying to, just let you know that, they are synonyms, and one is the process of the other.
But they're not the same.
That's what I thought.
They're not the same.
That's what I thought an ism was, like practicing that.
Hold on.
Hey, Humble, can you also bring up, while you about to get the floor, I want you to bring up another definition for me. Can you bring up is imperialism subjective? Well, you ain't gonna find a suggestion. We're gonna have to find AI shit or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Is imperialism subjective? I just want to ask you that too.
Let's read. Hold on, OTK. So that's read, right? So he said empirical and imperialism is the same thing. No, imperialism and empirical are not the same thing. Though they are closely related, they represent different parts of speech and slightly different concepts. Empirical is an adjective. It describes something derived or guided by observation, experience, experiment, rather than purely by theory or logic. For an example, scientists gather empirical data to test the hypothesis. Empiricism is a noun. It is a philosophical stance or theory stating that knowledge comes only or primarily from sensory experience. For example, empiricism becomes a dominant movement in the Enlightenment. So empirical and empiricism are different. One is a philosophical worldview. The other is a practice or a model, right, that explains the empirical world, real world, the objective world. That's the difference. Now, what Brother OTK asks, is empiricism a belief, right?
Hold up, that's empiricism. What about imperialism, bro?
No, we ain't talking about imperialism.
No, that's what Kaz said. Kaz brought up imperialism, not imperialism.
Empiricism?
Yeah, that's not imperialism. That's the. Are they two different things? Yes or no?
No. Empiricalism. We about to figure it out. Hold on.
Imperialism. Yeah, I'm talking about. Kyle brought up. We was talking about imperialism. I thought imperialism was like the study or the actual groundwork into being empirical. That's what I thought an ism would be in this form. You know what I mean? So yeah. I don't know. Maybe they're different, man.
Yes, empiricalism and empiricism. Yes.
Yeah. Let's see what the
Right.
difference is.
So,
My bad. Thousand pardon too, man. Thank you, Humble,
uh-huh.
for listening to me, bro. That's my fault because I'm asking these dumbass questions.
No, you good. You good. So yes, they're the same thing, just the mispronunciation, just the spelling. I be over here typing too fast, family.
Okay.
So, but now I want to ask, what you said is imperialism, right? Subjective.
And then
Whether
you got somebody in
empiricism
the
is
chat
subjective
talking about
depends
go ahead.
Whether imperialism is subjective depends entirely on how it's applied. But the core philosophy actually aims to be objective as possible. Why empiricism?
So it aims to be objective, but so that means it's subjective then, but it aims to be objective, correct?
The aim is to be objective as possible.
Right.
Yes.
So it's subjective then, but it aims to be objective, correct? Okay. I bet.
But like you said, so it says, where does subjectivity creeps in? While the goal is objective truth, human observation always have a subjective element. Human perception. We experience the world through our senses, which can sometimes be flawed or biased. Exactly. Interpretations. Two scientists can look at the exact same empirical data, say a brain scan or a climate chart, and interpret what it means differently based on their existing theories. Right? So while empirical, right, and empiricism is working towards objectification, when we deal with the opposite of this, which is belief systems and religion, there is no beliefs in religion here. You're not going to find it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not dealing with religion and stuff like that. When I asked you that question, was imperial being imperial or an imperialism, was that subjective? Yeah, it is. But it aims to be objective, meaning it's always trying to prove itself and always trying to come to the natural state of things, in other words. Right? That's why it's not absolute. Okay.
Right, because it can be updated. Now, let me get back on Cosmon here real fast, because Cosmon can't show you in his worldview what I just showed you. Because Cosmon worldview deals with belief. There's no empiricism in Cosmon worldview. You have to believe in Jehovah. You have to enter a covenant with Jehovah. You have to be a faithist. That's a religious worldview.
Can you show us that?
Yes, I can.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm gonna show you when Mater. Go ahead, Mater.
Show us that. Now I want y'all to hear what he's going to tell y'all a lie. He's going to say that to follow the ways of the Creator, you must absolutely enter into a covenant. Right? That's what he's going to say to y'all. But I want to show y'all that Owaspi say not only it say, let all men hear me in their own way. Right? So how are we gonna all follow the this covenant other than something that everybody could do, and then everybody is supposed to do it in their own way? It also says no man shall follow another. It also says, now remember, he said you got to make this covenant. Now, if you make this covenant and you only make this covenant, right? He's saying that that's the only way to be a faithist, right? But the book itself says he has no sex. Ain't no
So
sex.
then how come Jehovah made covenants so the other people who didn't follow Jehovah would follow other gods? If that was the case.
He didn't.
Yes, he did. So now you're saying there's no other covenants in the Owaspi Bible?
No, nobody is saying that there. No, nobody is saying that there aren't covenants, right? What we're saying is, what I'm answering is your direct claim. You said that you must enter a covenant to be a faithist. I'm saying, I'm showing you and reading from Owaspi. They show you things like, I am not exclusive, but I am with all my living creatures, right? That shows you don't have to enter into a covenant to practice the ways of the Creator, which is love, peace, light.
Hey, Cosmo, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
And this is okay. Jehovah is supposed to be who? Jesus or God, whatever.
It's the Creator.
It's the Creator. Okay.
Yeah, he's the God maker. It's what make God.
Jehovah.
Yeah. The Creator. We just call it by what it do. We don't trip over names and quibble over names because anybody could say they're the Creator. But can you create?
Yes.
You dig what I'm saying? So every false God whose system has risen and failed, all of them claim to be the Creator. But in time, it proves its own self out.
See, so Jehovah is the Creator.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like God in the Bible, right?
No.
As far as because I'm not trying to get no got you moment or none of that.
No. I know. I understand. Most people understand God just from the religious aspect. Owaspi explains God a different way. In Owaspi, it says, if you praise a God, it's false. If a God asks for prayer, it's false. If anybody ever seen a God, it's false. Right? And it also explains, instead of praising a God, that it explains that is what man turns into. It's like the difference in water from being solid like ice to being liquid to being gaseous. You dig what I'm saying?
Well,
so it's just like rarefied. The more knowledge you gain, and it's like a position or a job.
So they don't want you to praise God. They want you to praise the Jehovah. They don't want you to pray or worship God. They want you to pray and worship Jehovah. That's
in your own way. In your own way. However you choose to do that. But just do it through good actions. That's how you praise the Creator. By doing something good for somebody else. That's how you do it. And just to explore or blow up this, idea that you have to enter into this type of covenant, right? There are various types of faithist groups, right? There is not one that you can truly refer to as a brand, right? As the only one with the Creator's favor. You think what I'm talking about?
So what make your brand what make your brand stand out from the rest of them? What make your brand so true from the rest of them is that many and they not even right. So what make you right?
No, we stomping. You dig what I'm talking about? We different.
You said everybody not the same.
So no, everybody's not the same. No.
So what make your branch right and their branch wrong?
It's not about right and wrong. They're doing it. Hold on. What you don't understand is right and wrong are perspectives. Right? It's subjective. Just like your philosophical naturalism. It's subjective.
Just like this Owaspi Bible.
Right? It's subjective.
What I get from get from Owaspi is that you get religion stands with
When you say religion, what do you mean by religion?
I'm talking about like as far as okay, what was it? What's it? I'm bad with names. Joe. What's his name?
Yeah, Jehovah.
Jehovah, whatever. And like from my understanding, this is not. I'm not trying to cut nothing out. Is that you have it's a religious stance with
I'm asking you, why are you saying
well,
that?
hold on. Because I'm trying to tell you. It's a religious stance of Owaski with science within it, within the tradition. You know, y'all deal with a great deal of science within the tradition.
Yeah.
Am I right or wrong?
I would say part of our cultural inheritance is STEM. You dig what I'm talking about? Science, technology, engineering, and math. We deal with a lot of that. But to throw that off, I was asking specifically, why do you think it's religious? Other than people just saying it's religious or it got the title Bible on it. You dig what I'm talking about?
No,
now, because see, in Owaski, it teach us that there is no set creed.
It's basically the founders of the platform which y'all step off of. Yeah,
I don't get it. What you mean?
Okay, the founders of Owaski.
The founders.
Yes, I can't go a great deal into it because only thing I know about Owaski.
I'm trying to get what you're saying. Like you talking about the dude who compiled the text.
Yes.
Okay,
I'm talking about it's religion.
He said, but just to let you know, I'm not putting no words in nobody's mouth. He say it's not his information, nor did it come from his mind.
But then that's the same thing. That's the same thing as what you'll call a prophet.
Okay.
That's the same thing. I'm not saying these things. God put this on me to say this, but either here or there. Then Owaski deal with a great deal of science, and it goes deep into science stuff. You know, and that's what I was
as
trying
in
to,
the religion thing. I just wanted to address the religion thing because it get kind of spooky when you say religion and all that stuff. Now, if you're talking about a religion as a process for doing good for other people, then okay, I can agree with that. But if you're talking about religion as in a fear-based ideology that says you must praise a God, then no. Because see, like I was saying, hold on, because you arguing a point, you moving us away from the point. The point was he was supposed to show us that you must enter this creed, right? You must enter this covenant. What I'm showing is, what I'm showing is there is no set creed, right? Because man's understanding of the creator or the universe, right, which Owaski explains the creator as the parts not only the parts you can and can't see, but the harmony behind it, right? That's what it explained it as, right? But see, the reason why there can't be no set creed is because man's understanding of the universe or the creator, it may change over time due to his ability to gain additional wisdom. Right?
Oh, that's cool.
So what I'm saying is, in other words, what was good for our fathers ain't good for us.
But I'm talking about the founders of Owaski.
I mean, this is always improving itself then, correct?
Yes,
correct. Hold on.
It's so should spirituality.
The founders of Owaski, niggas wasn't really included into that like that.
I mean, when you say the founders of Owaski, I think the guy who wrote the book told us that he didn't author the words. So the author, right, how it was transmitted and how it was compiled is three different things per the story. I ain't asking you to believe nothing. I'm just saying per the story.
Man. That's religion.
Now, my thing is once you listen, I understand arguing it from a biblical limited understanding because you just said you didn't read it, right? You arguing from a point of limited understanding, right? I understand how it could seem like it's the regular Ezra Bible, King James or whatever, right? But it's not.
I don't see. I'm talking about what's the boy who you was with? The boy you was with. Y'all destroyed the Hebrew Israelites. The what's his name? The brother that you was with. Yeah, man, y'all destroyed
Malachi Maccabee.
Yeah, and I'm talking about I done seen some few debates with you and the brother.
Get on them
You
boys.
dig what I mean? And it's not, but it's not. Hold on, Cosmo. It's not. Hold on, Cosmo. Hold on. It wasn't for me. It wasn't for me to take the information and be like, bash you or whatever. But I take the information and research and I did my due diligence. But then at the same time, I'm asking you questions.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's the way to learn, brother.
But then it's a religion.
My thing is, hold on 1 second though.
It's a religious standpoint. It's a religious standpoint with science within the whole tradition.
I would disagree unless you're saying religion is the process of doing good for other people. If you're saying that, then I agree. But if you're trying to say it's got something to do with praising something outside of yourself, well, then I disagree. Because, right, and then back to the covenant. I don't want to keep moving from this, right? Because look, the thing is, you got to choose this. The covenant is out there, but you got to choose it. You got to make the decision.
You got to choose. You got to make a decision if you're going to be a Christian or a Muslim or a Hebrew Israelite.
I didn't make that decision. I was born a Christian into a Christian family. I didn't make that decision, but when I was able to, I did. As a child, I thought as a child, I did shit like a child. I did what I was supposed to do. But as I got older, you did what I'm talking about. I realized that this is a decision that I'm making, and that is the thing you got to understand about covenants. You must choose, right? Like Owaspi say, to those who choose me, how do they choose you? By practicing their all highest light. Right. I am a shield and fortification against all darkness and against all evil and contention.
Hey, Cosmo, you're not only that, Cosmo, you are, hold on, my Mr. Brother Williams. Hey, Cosmo, you're not only that, bro. Your peoples then were some of the first peoples to build a temple in Detroit.
Period.
Like, come on, man. You done been through all these religious ideologies and beliefs, so you know the difference.
It's a difference, brother.
They don't know who they dealing with. You know what I mean?
It's a great difference. It's a great difference. Yeah. You said some of the coldest thing you said all day. Yes, it is a difference. Then we go back to.
Would you agree, Mater? Would you agree that there is a difference between religion and spirituality?
A big difference.
What's the difference, brother?
Because you going within the book to believe.
Mm-hmm.
Spirituality is breath. Is you breathing in, and you going within yourself, and coming out with the outcome of awareness of your surroundings.
Mm-hmm.
That's what spirituality is to me.
you know what? In a dumbed down version, you know what you just described? A god.
No, I
Entity
didn't. I
with the
described.
power.
I
Listen, hold
described. I
on.
described. I described myself.
Listen.
I
Hold on,
described.
listen. Hold
Get
on, you
on.
listen
Get
before
on.
you.
Get
Hold
on.
on, bro. I'll let you get
I
it
said
out.
with inside myself. I didn't say. I didn't say
Dog.
nothing.
Did I say it wasn't inside?
Get on.
Remember, I'm saying man is a god.
Oh,
Females
well,
are
I ain't say
goddesses.
nothing about
Listen to what I'm
nothing
saying
about.
before you try to rebut something. What I said is you gave a dumbed down version of what a god is, an entity powerful enough to master everything below him. That's what you just described.
All right,
I
fam.
would say don't.
I'm about to play a commercial here, and we're gonna let the floor get in. I know we got some new people up here. I'm gonna introduce. So let me get this.
I gotta jump off anyway, real quick.
Ladies and gentlemen, the arena is open. This is not a classroom. This is not a lecture. This is not a friendly conversation. This is intellectual warfare. 16 minds enter the arena. 16 debaters step into the battlefield. But when the smoke clears, only one will stand as champion. Welcome to Clash of the Titans 1.1, presented by Coliseum of Arguments, hosted by Titans Debate League. And this time, there's $1,000 on the line. 16 competitors, one tournament, one champion. Every argument is a weapon. Every rebuttal is a counterattack. Every cross-examination is a chance to put your opponent on the mat. No hiding behind the ropes. No running from the bell. No easy victories. You enter the arena, and you better be ready for war. This is where knowledge meets strategy, where confidence meets competition, where debaters don't just argue, they fight for the right to be called the best. Who has the facts? Who has the logic? Who can think under pressure? Who can break an opponent's argument and build their own case into a championship masterpiece? 16 enter, arguments collide, titans fall, and one will claim the throne. $1,000, one champion, one Coliseum. Clash of the Titans 1.1. This is Titans Debate League. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained?
What up, family? We back. We got
Humble.
Brother Benny on the stage.
Humble.
Yes, sir.
Hey.
Okay.
Man, hey, listen.
Hey, Humble.
You can't play that, bro, without playing that Cash App support, because my brother don't never ask for nothing. But I'm one of the ones who tell y'all to support this channel. Please like, share, and subscribe. Humble be going in. Goddamn Oli be going in. And these brothers be trying to keep this thing going 24/7, man. Everything help. And plus, we done started a Target thing to where you donate throughout the week, and my brother's gonna make a t-shirt and send it off to a winner at the end of the week. We getting this started, you know what I mean? For real, man. But show that Cash App one, man, for real.
I got you, bro.
We got to show the support.
Let's
shit,
pause
man.
the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Not everyone gets this. Not everyone understands real debate, real scholarship, real intellectual smoke. But you do. This is Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League. And what happens here doesn't survive on algorithms. It survives on the people who believe in it. When you support through Cash App, you're not just donating. You're fueling the arena. You're the reason we can bring in high-level guests. You're the reason we keep unbiased judges. You're the reason these debates stay sharp, fair, and uncompromised. This platform is built by thinkers, sustained by supporters, protected by the ones who know value when they see it. If this show has ever sharpened your mind, has ever entertained you, or has ever challenged what you thought you knew, then Cash App is how you say, keep this going. Not everyone contributes, but the ones who do, they're part of what makes this real. Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, powered by the people who get it. Attention all debate fans.
Hey.
Hey, Humble,
A1.
you was about to do the right thing, Humble. You was about to show them about the membership thing because you got
No.
people
That's what
that
I'm about to do
support.
now.
Yeah.
Attention all debate fans. You've been watching, you've been arguing, you've been picking sides. But now it's time to level up. From this point forward, all debates on this platform are going members only. That means the hottest clashes, the wildest arguments, and your favorite personalities going head to head will only be available to subscribers. You want real scholarship, you want the smoke, you want the unfiltered action, then don't get left outside looking in. Sign up today for as low as $3.99 and get full access to every debate, every moment, every knockout argument. This is Titans Debate League, where legends are made and debates get real. Join now or miss out.
Are you not entertained?
All right, we back with it. We back
Are
with
you
it.
not entertained?
Humble.
Yes, sir.
Hey, A1. Hey, A1.
I'm not sure. He might have stepped off for a second.
Nah,
family.
A1 working. A1 doing two jobs right now, bro.
Yeah, he might
he
be
is,
at
but
work
he's
right
not
now.
here.
Yeah. So right now, family, So right now, family, I want to split the floor around. We got Brother Ben Eaton on the panel. What's up, Brother Ben Eaton?
Hey, man. Peace to y'all, man. Hey,
Peace and
Titans
blessings,
Debate
baby.
League. Peace to Coliseum of arguments, man. And I'm just listening. That's all, man. Cosmon just jumped off. Yeah, I'm listening to y'all build, man.
Peace, Ben Eaton.
You know we appreciate you.
Peace, my G.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Humble, you know what I love about this? Is I can come over here and be American Indian dog and I'm good. You know what I mean? And people respect me for who I am, dog. We can have arguments about what we think and what we know and stuff like that, and I love it. But at the end of the day, dog, we all respect each other as grown people.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Word, man. Word. And we be going in, man. We be going in, especially in the chat. Man, for real, man. I love it, man. I love it. I love
Same here, man. You know, it's all about building, getting better, getting more information, getting more educated, helping, our people in the chat, our family people, who just sit back and watch. They don't really come up on a panel. I had the pleasure of meeting this wonderful lady by the name of Miss Barbara. I'm gonna give her a shout out. And man, this lady, she up in age and she like to sit back. She just let me know the other day that, she was like, Humble. She was like, I like the way you speak. You're very eloquent. She was like, that's why I like to listen to y'all and sit around and watch y'all. She's like, because I like the information. And those words, just that word, that's the definition of success for me. The fact that when I speak and people listen and people can take the words that I'm saying and apply it to their real life and then come back and, oh, well, I want to thank you for this. I want to thank you for showing me that. That's the definition of success for me. So, hey, we right there with it, OTK.
Let me piggyback off that.
That's what it's all about. So that let you know, dog, we got to stop finding other words rather than profanity.
Hold on 1 second, OTK.
Who's watching?
Yeah, let Maida Williams get in here. You absolutely right, OTK.
I'm with the real, man. And I love to ask questions. And sometimes when I do ask the questions, it gets the whole panel going crazy. But what I'm trying to really say is that when I said this channel is going to grow, because it's not too much ego. Everybody have their information to bring, and we do have arguments of disagreement, which is good. But it's not shut and closed case. So you can get off what you need, and then if I have an argument or if I have to go research what you're talking about and then come back and say, Humble, you was wrong on that, that's acceptable. But when you go on different panels, you have to agree with what, because these is what the scholars is talking about. This is this and that. And then the host is so rude and obnoxious and like, man, I like this channel, man. This is I promise you, bro. It's gonna go far. And I support it and I subscribe. And I
Yeah.
haven't subscribed to I haven't subscribed to no other channel though.
Salute,
And I
man.
done been
Salute.
I done been on channels for years though.
Yeah. This
You
is the
dig what I mean?
Coliseum of arguments too
But it's
now.
a growth.
This is the
But it's
Coliseum of
growth.
arguments.
If it's a growth process. You dig what I mean? It's growing. You know, I love information. You know, I don't want to put no traditions down or anything like that. I want to know about all the traditions. I want to know about science. I want to know about biblical texts. I want to know about history. I want to know everything. And we're going to put it all online right here. And you do your due diligence when you research, when you just don't take the information for what it is. You do your research and then you come back and then you raise an argument. Until then, keep your mouth closed. But I salute.
Damn, that's flowers for the Titans Debate League. But see, we stressing this Titan Debate League, but this is also the Coliseum of arguments. So that's is really what is going on right now. Ain't it humble?
But that's good though. That's good. That's steel sharpens steel. That's good. The argument is good. You know, I'm not supposed to talk about nothing that I'm not informed with. You think I'm supposed to say something to humble about some things that I'm not informed with? No, I'm just gonna hear what he say and learn. But arguments is good, man. I'm talking about respectful arguments, and I haven't seen because you got other platforms that these. Oh man, I've been debating for 30 years, and I got all the experts behind me, and I know how to read Metro Nectar and all of this and all of that. Man, come on, man. You man, I'm talking about this. You forget to teach the people. You dig what I mean? You forget to teach the people when you coming with a big ego like that. You're not teaching the people. You just trying to stroke your own ego at this point in time.
Big
I land
fact.
my plane.
Big fact. Big fact. Respect the Titans Debate League. A1, Humble, and Oli, man. Holding it down, man. For real, for real. I always give respect for them brothers, man. For real. There's people like me and Omar that hit the link and spark curiosity to where, you know what I mean? We start going, you know, you know what I mean? Shout out to the people that hit the panel. Shout out to the chat. Because without the chat, there's no us for one, from day one, without the chat. For real. Believe it or not, we really read the chat. We might not see it right then, but then, you know, we see it, and then that's what sometimes can cause us to do certain builds. Or go at the end of the show and drop a comment and express your feelings in the comment. Ain't nothing wrong with going in the show and expressing your comments about the show or something like that. Like, for real, man. Like, you know.
Okay, humble. Hey, humble. You there, humble? See, hello. See, I have a just one argument with the Bible, just one, and we're not speaking of metaphors or this is not what this say, or I don't want nobody to go to different scriptures. I just want to put your foot to the flame of what, because not only just saying this, it's just that to get a whole understanding of what was said and what's going on. And this is just for the people, the believers, you know. And I had this argument and I stick to it. And it's with the Messianic kingdom. Was Jesus speaking in his time or our time? His time of our time. What do you think, bro? And please elaborate.
What was the question again? I got lost. What was the question again? You was breaking up a little bit. What was the question again, Mr. Brother Williams?
Hey, humble. You know, this is the question I always ask.
You popping that shit on me, nigga.
My bad, family. I'm multitasking right now. And I'm on 2 platforms at once. You know, I'm over here doing my promotional stuff over there. There you go. I'm just letting everybody know that I'm live over here. Come check me out. Pretty sure I'm pretty soon. I'm sure when the panel become completely dead, Fire gonna play a video or not. So you know, we might pull something up. I'm gonna tell him pull out debate joint up, a little bracket commercial. You know, while we over here. Hey man, one thing about Brother Mystic, I'm always in the communities, family. Y'all can always find me community building, sharing the community, sharing the information, and uplifting my brothers and sisters. One thing I want to say is my motto: you don't have to be religious to be a good person.
No, right.
You feel me? I want my family to always think about that. You don't have to believe in something that does not exist to be a good person.
Or just because I don't believe like you believe, it's not for you to look at me different and hold the same respect that you do for others.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, we get in conversations where a lot of them going and you know it and then is, hey, you gonna walk away believing what you believe. I'm gonna walk away believing what I believe. But throughout our discourse, we both gained some information that we didn't know before. You see what I'm saying? So, and I'm the type of person, man, when I take information, I take it and I actually work with it. That's why I had to give Brother A1 his shouts out. He was like, man, he was so surprised. Like, man, I didn't even know, nobody was picking up on that. Yeah, man, you came up here and you showed me how to actually expose. That's one reason why I say, man, in this tournament, family, if y'all are not learning nothing from y'all opponent, if y'all are not learning nothing from these lives, y'all better get on y'all work, because Brother Humble has already started. I done already started. I'm breaking down. Listen, man, I done started since I first got on YouTube. I've been already in, okay, what this person saying, how that person coming. I might get in the ring with this person, what he trying to break down. You feel me? And so don't wait till the day to the tournament kick off and then you trying to see everybody arguments. Nope, you too late. See what I'm saying?
So Humble, here question for you though, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if we as brothers and sisters, no matter what tradition person fall upon, if we have just a 1 inch, 1 second, just to put that to the side and respect each other the way we supposed to, and you follow your tradition the way it's supposed to, would you think religion will matter or how we love each other?
Yes, religion will still matter. And I'm gonna say this and then we're gonna pass it. I'm gonna introduce big supremacy, beige supremacy. So here's why I say religion would still matter. Religion would still matter because people hold more credence to the word of God than they do with empirical reality, right? They can see the truth in their faith, and because the Bible say, because a religious text say something different, they'll ride with the religious text over what empirical reality says. And so when they see the incoherence, what they'll do, that's where the you're wrong and I'm right. You see what I'm saying? No, they just don't understand. And that's where the disrespect come in that, because that's when it becomes, well, they worship in a false way of doing it anyway. Our way is the right way. This is when the entitlement come in that. This when people start to play authoritative games, right? They started to appeal into authority. Well, how do you know what's right? How do you know what your book is saying is right? Oh, because the person that my book came from. Well, who did your book come from? My book came from a creator, da-da-da. Well, so did Al. But Al say this and y'all don't say that. Like, you see what I'm saying? And so it becomes a big confusion. The longer people stick with this religious thing, the longer we're going to be stuck in confusion. Now, if we get rid of religion and we pick up the tradition of naturalism, then we can, what you said, Maida, that's a possibility, because now we're not worried about what my book say over what your book say. We both understand that the water of the river bring forth life, so we both gonna drink from it. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna hinder you from drinking from it because you don't believe the way that I believe. You're not gonna hinder me from drinking from it because I don't look the way you look. We understand water is a vital part of life, so I'm not gonna cut it off from you, just like you're not gonna cut it off from me, because we understand that water is sacred and it's a necessity for both of our lives, not just mine. But when we get in with the religious thing, we see how religious goes into economic and political control. So they now want to control resources. They want to now control all the narratives and things of that nature. And so it's just too much with religion. What's up, big supremacy? How you doing?
I'm bold. What's going on? He said big. That's beige. The color beige.
I know. I said big. Listen, I be in my energy sometimes, and my brain and my mouth. My brain be moving faster than my mouth. Be moving faster than my brain. My brain is reading beige, but because I'm talking, my mouth is saying big. Hey, listen, man.
Yeah, that's all good. What's going on,
Hey,
man?
look, you've been listening to that. You got any comments, questions, on the things you've been hearing so far?
Nah, I kind of pulled up late. This Draco. I be trolling with the names and shit.
Oh,
like
this
that.
brother Draco. What it do, Draco?
Was good. Nah, I was like, damn. I was like, why Humble got me in the back like that, man? Like, I'm watching niggas get pulled up, drop down. I'm like, he probably was mad. I was laughing at that Omar shit.
Oh, hey. No. I ain't even. I've been trying to pull you up. I've been trying to pull a couple people up, and they've been coming up, dropping down, coming up, dropping down. So maybe sometimes what happened is, when you got two moderators, somebody hit a button and the button go back down and down. And so that's probably what it is.
I'm like, damn, I thought we was good. Hey, but you and Omar, man, y'all had a cold squabble that day, though. I ain't gonna lie, my nigga. Like, that shit was funny as hell.
Omar, I do. Brother Omar keep you on your toes, man. I appreciate the pseudos, the religious people, everybody with a certain life. And when I say pseudo, I'm not saying pseudo in the fact of people who are just out here crazy. I'm saying pseudo because just to me, people who have their own identifying ways of thinking about things. You see what I'm saying? I appreciate all the alternatives ways of thinking because it keep brothers like myself sharp. It keep me on my toes. It show me, okay, well, you gotta get strong in this field. You gotta start doing more study in this field, or so I appreciate that.
I must say, you stayed in the paint the whole night. Like that went on for hours. You know what I'm saying? And the only reason why I was laughing because like you asked him a question. You said, "Can you show empirical proof that your God exists?" And the way he answered it, some people was, they rocked with it. I didn't, I wasn't really rocking with that answer, but He flipped it. He kind of flipped it on you though. He kind of got away from that, and he put you in a slight trick bag with that picture. Like there's no like you stand on business, so you gonna give a nigga an answer the best way you can. But there's no way to make that picture look good, my nigga. No matter how you explain it, a nigga gonna get you with that. You know what I'm saying?
That's
so
where
got you with a little simplicity.
Right, and that's
Yeah,
why
Draco, you're right. He got a good way how to ask AI certain questions that dictate his outcome. You right, Draco. You right.
and so that's why I appreciate. But that's why I appreciate the people that listen. That's why I appreciate the people that listen.
Humble, man.
Right? So when people come up here and they hear, they can now get an input. That's why I appreciate the brother. I forgot who came up that day, and he revealed the fact that what Omar was showing was not the real picture. And this is what I was trying to explain to Omar the whole time. Like, bro, you looking at this wrong, and this is not even a like, you know, but the other dude came up and
that Egyptian picture, that Egyptian picture.
This is the real picture.
Yeah, he named it. He named it the wrong thing. Yeah, he named it the wrong thing that day. Yeah, I remember that. I was here. I was in the chat. Yeah.
Hey, Rufus the one that pointed that out. He's on the right of you right now.
He did apologize though. He said, "Damn, my fault. I didn't know I had the wrong picture. I was thinking ahead of myself." Yeah, he did say that too. Now
The first start of it was when I asked a question about we were speaking about OSB and naturalism, and then I said, well, okay, religion within religion, OSB do have religion, but have scientific. And then I was going off, and you was like, "Hold on," because you was like, "You didn't want to give too much."
Yeah.
Then y'all went crazy. Man, y'all went crazy.
Man.
Y'all went crazy.
That was like a face-off. That was like a face-off. That's why I muted up. That was like a face-off. Hey, listen, that's why the debate gonna be fire. That's why the debate gonna be fire, just because of that. For real.
Well, but if I could say of a God, first God I ever known was my mom and my daddy. And that's empirical. You dig what I mean? I can't, I'm talking about, but then I'm inside.
That's not empirical, bro. That's
I'm just
fact.
saying,
that's not empirical. That's fact.
Well, that's fact. It's fact,
but it's a big difference.
But it has factual to it, though, bro. It has factual to it, man.
Man, that's no different than a myth or a folklore. A myth and a folklore has factual facts about it too, correct?
Something that you can touch. This is not no mirage. This is factual.
No, what I'm saying is what you're saying. A myth and a folklore contains truth, correct? Even though they might call it a false story, does it contain some truth? Or what they would call truth?
Yes, yes.
It would depend on.
A milk can contain some truth.
Stop humble.
Go ahead.
Whoa.
Yeah, go ahead, Mayor Williams. Go ahead, Mayor Williams.
A milk, it contains some truth.
Okay. All right then.
You know.
All right then. A folklore too, correct?
Yeah.
So now, once you say that, who is you to dictate what is true and what is false? Just say they might name something in this story, this myth, but it just haven't been proven yet.
What is it representing? What is the myth representing? What is this? What's behind the
know most myths.
What's behind the curtain?
Community base.
But I'm just saying, what's behind the curtain? What is it representing?
Hold up, bro. That's a broad question. Now I will have to tell you, bro, that depends on the people.
Exactly.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
a
yeah.
myth
That would
can
depend on the
have
people, bro. That's all I can say. Cause all I can say, dog, what we experience in South Carolina, you might not experience in Virginia per se. You
right.
understand what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Yeah, 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 bro. Or what I experience in my city or my county, some other city or county in South Carolina might not experience the same thing. So that's a broad
Yeah.
statement when you ask me that question. So I can't answer that, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I wouldn't even put my foot in my mouth with that.
Respect, respect. But that goes back to our ancestors. Our ancestors say these are myths, but it have truth to it. You know,
Right, right. Right, that's what
that's
I'm
the
saying. And we know most of our American stories was passed down throughout tradition, was oral stories, correct?
well, yeah, oral.
I would say that would
Yeah,
probably be worldwide. I'm pretty sure everybody worldwide probably shared oral stories with, you know what I mean, and passed it down about their ancestors. I'm pretty
because
sure they
mine.
did that
I'm
worldwide.
glad you said that
That story
because
is
mine
mythical.
is different. My on both of my grandmother's side, or my mother's side, and my father's side, Blackfoot, and a coincidence, Nigeria. And I'm like, I'm trying to dig deep, like, how the hell this shit happened? Like
You found
Nigerian,
Nigerian?
Blackfoot, Nigerian on both sides.
Mm.
Man, my great great grandmother, I promise you, Indian. You can look at her, straight Blackfoot.
You found this through genealogy or DNA or both?
Yeah, huh? I'm talking about this is not gene. My family is telling me. I'm talking about. I lived to see my second great grandmother.
Mm.
I'm 48 years old. I lived to see my second great grandmother. And on both sides of my family, my great great grandmother on my father's side was Nigerian. My great great granddaddy on my father's side was Blackfoot.
Oh, that's pretty dope. Was you able to trace back? Like, was you able to find any of your family, like in Nigeria, like
That's
right now?
I'm doing the research now because my auntie, she, because if you look at my dad right now, he look like a straight up Indian dog. I bullshit. Excuse me. If you look at all my on my dad's side, they look like straight. My grandmother was blacker than night,
Mm.
and all of them light skinned from my granddaddy.
And they wonder
But
why OTK be coming around, man. I'm a
so then,
missionary,
look,
man. IMS,
check it.
Draco.
My auntie did her DNA test. She 46% Nigerian,
Okay.
and you know what I'm
Now I
saying.
want,
And then she was like,
I want to go back to earlier question real quick though. Was you able to find any of that through genealogy, like the Nigerians?
"Yeah, she did. She did that. I haven't. I haven't. She did her own." You know what I'm saying? Then
Okay,
she was
okay,
talking
that's what's
about
up.
Blackfoot, and everything. But then we already knew because uh, my grandmother and grandfather and them on my dad's side, but then on my mom's side it's the same thing.
Mm.
So you know what I'm
Okay.
saying? And
That's
it's
what's up.
crazy because oh man, it's a lot deeper than what we've been told about how we done came from up over here. Because my grandmother, we already been over here. My great great grandmother died at 100 years old, dog.
So both sides of your family are American Indian, but yet when it comes closer to you, they Nigerian. Is that what I'm hearing?
Nigeria, both sides though, bro. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah,
On both sides.
Nigerian.
I'm talking about, man, look. Man, I look like an African ass. No, but for real though, bro. I bullshit you. I bullshit you not, man. Man, look,
No, see,
it
that's
goes
looker
deeper.
shit.
So
To say
when
you look like an African,
no,
that's looker shit.
bro,
No, bro.
man, fuck man, excuse me. Look, listen. When see, this is what got me wanting to get busy with the genealogy and dig deep of where we come from because remind you, my great great grandmother died at 100 years old. This is my great great grandmother. I was like 10 years old when she died. You
Damn.
dig what I mean? And she told me about her mama and her daddy. They was in slavery, dog. And there wasn't even no slavery. Wasn't even. And then she told, man, come on, man.
Yeah, and indentured servitude. Where y'all was at? Where your peoples in was at, bro? What area?
Man, I'm down south. It was down south.
Yeah, me
You
too.
know what
I'm from
I'm saying?
down south too. I'm still here.
My no, my family is from down south. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah, I'm in South
moved up
Carolina,
here to
bro.
Indiana.
Yeah,
I'm in
I'm in
Indiana,
South Carolina. I'm down south, southeast.
Mississippi,
Okay,
Mississippi,
okay. All right, bet.
Tennessee.
So your people's in what they did? Did they go up north through the Mississippi River
Yeah,
from Mississippi?
came to Indiana, came to Indiana. My
Came to
grandmother,
Indiana. Okay,
yeah,
okay, okay,
cause if
okay.
look, my uh grandmother, my grandmother is Pascal. My grandmother is a Pascal, right? You don't hear no niggas named Pascal. You don't hear no my. I'm talking about
You say
on my mama
Pascal?
Pascal,
Oh,
Pascal. So on my mother's side, is Lax, Lax, Lax,
like Henrietta Lacks?
Lax. Yes,
Yeah, like Henrietta Lacks,
yes,
whose DNA
yes,
was superb.
yes, 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 yes. So how many Laxes do you hear about in the world? No, my family Laxes, and my other family Heron. My mama a Heron, my granddaddy a Heron, because my great great grandmother married uh Vernon Heron, and that's when she had got her last name to Heron.
And all these American Indians?
Yes, and
Hold up.
Nigeria,
But you say you African descent?
bro, Nigerian and Blackfoot,
No. Hold
both
up.
sides.
But all your ancestors them are American
Yeah,
Indian from what you saying.
I didn't get that. Well, my grandmother and my great grandmother, my great great grandmother, my second great, all them Indian,
Uh,
all of them.
uh.
My great grandmother Indian. She dealt with uh my grandfather, my great grandfather, which was Nigerian.
Okay. That's where the mixture come in at. Okay. All right. That makes sense. That
Yeah,
makes sense.
but then that happened on,
Yeah, that makes sense.
but it
I don't
happened on
disagree
both
with that.
sides. So
Okay.
it happened, but it
Yeah.
happened on both sides. But my grandmother, see, cause she is lax. Her daddy is Blackfoot, lax. All
Yeah.
them laxes,
So
but they
Henrietta
niggas though.
Lacks. Henrietta Lacks, in
All
case
them,
people don't
all them.
know,
Look,
her
bro.
sales.
Look up. Do your research. Do your research on LAX, Lex, or
Yeah.
HERRON, Heron
Yeah,
and
bro.
Lax. Do
Yeah,
your
yeah,
research
definitely.
on Heron and Lax,
Yeah,
and you will
definitely.
see that these niggas been.
What I was giving
Will you see that
Creed
these niggas been
in
here?
the chat.
We've
No,
been
hold on,
here
bro.
since forever.
Hold on, man, Williams. What I was saying is that when he said the Lax name, I thought the first thing came to my mind was Henrietta Lacks. And we know
Yeah.
what Henrietta Lacks and her sales was pretty much the basis of some science.
Of science,
Of some science, you know what I mean? I don't want to go into that
yeah.
channel, but yeah, of some science. Her sales, she was just different.
No, she used her sales. They use her sales for curing all type of diseases, everything.
Yeah, bro. You ain't had to go into all that, bro. You know what I
But this
mean?
is for educational purposes.
Yeah.
It's educational purposes. They
But
and
see,
she
you gotta
died.
leave
She
something for them
died
to
in.
go research. Mayor Williams, you
But
gotta leave something for them to research. You gotta make them think that you
oh
don't know what you're talking about.
well,
And you just throwing things out
she's
there.
still
You know what
alive.
I mean? That's how
She's
you
still
teach.
alive.
That's how you teach these days.
So, bro, can I? Let's get off the question. Let's get off this. Let me ask you a question. And this
Go
is
ahead,
this is
Mayor
this is
Williams.
dope. This is dope. Okay, we know how genes, like from our forefathers till now, right? Do you like how Henrietta Lex, her cells is still alive right now to this day? Is that a form of do you think that's a form still of consciousness, or does it develop within you as far as DNA of how you have your forefathers' DNA within you, your grandmother's, your grandfather's ancestral DNA within you?
Damn, that was a long and convoluted question. I don't know. You asked like 3 questions in one, and you gave a statement by Henrietta Lacks. So what I think I'm understanding is that you asked me, because of Henrietta Lacks, is that a passed down DNA that's to her from her forefathers and stuff like that? That's what I thought I was hearing. And then you
Well, basically, to sum it up into one nutshell,
okay. And then you
is
asked me,
DNA.
go ahead.
Within DNA, within your forefathers, is passed down with you within consciousness. Do you think they still live within inside you?
Yeah, bloodline is one thing. DNA and measurement of chromosomes and stuff like that, that's another thing. That's a type of science. But the blood is still in you. So you are what your peoples them are. That don't never change, bro.
So would you say within your kids you'll live forever?
Yes. If you want to put it that way, because I asked somebody earlier, humble, like when you have kids, do you feel your energy transferring them kids? He said yes. So yes, I agree with that.
So you as God.
Right. I
So
am a
when it
co-creator,
comes down,
bro. I don't
and
call
so when
myself a God, but from the
well,
descriptions of what
procreator,
they call a man God,
okay,
yes.
I
But
respect that.
I
I
call
respect that.
myself a co-creator, bro, because I know when me and a woman lay down, we can have a child. I don't need nothing else that try to explain nothing before that. I know that man and woman, no matter what species it is, it's only some species like aquatic species that don't need a male and they can have kids because they both gingers and stuff like that. But that's a deform. So I know it takes a man and a woman to make a child. That's all I need to know. She's a co-creator, I'm a co-creator because we create life.
So, but then when we speak of the mitochondrial gene, this was I always love to bring up. The
When did they
matriarch
start
system.
measuring the mitochondria, Dean?
Well, listen. The
Now I'm just
matriarch system.
asking you, when did they
Well,
start? When did they find the mitochondria, Dean? And what all American Indians did they test this mitochondria gene? Because
American Indian.
we can see that some people have different mitochondria genes, and that supposed to trace you back to the woman.
Yes, but at the same, that's. I'm glad you said that.
Yeah, go
So,
ahead.
the mitochondria gene is what we call Eve gene. It's like what about
But I
five
don't
hundred
believe in that
thousand years.
theory. I don't believe in that
That's it's a,
theory.
yes,
And it
it's a
all
theory,
started
but
from
yes,
one
it's a theory.
female.
But we do. Would we both agree about
Is
mitochondria
it a
gene?
theory? Do you agree it's a theory?
No, because the mitochondria don't pass on from the
Hold
male.
on,
It's
bro,
a pass on.
bro. Would you say that theory that all mitochondria DNA trace back to one? Would you say that's a theory?
A woman. I would.
No, bro, no. Listen to my question. I'm
Go ahead.
asking you that the mitochondria DNA, they say everybody, all women trace back to one woman coming out of Africa. Do you agree with that mitochondria theory?
I agree with it.
All right, so it's a theory.
I agree
It's
with
not
it.
fact,
Cause,
and it's not proven.
cause,
Because now I
they
will
run a
have to
tech.
ask you. Now I will have to ask you, who is the Eve? That's the first one that they goddamn getting DNA from to test
Who's the
everybody
E?
again. Go ahead.
I would say, well, we really don't know who is, but the mitochondria of
Listen,
it's hold
Lucia
on,
was
wait a
a
minute.
fucking ophthalmicus.
Wait, no, Lucy wasn't.
Lucy
I'm
walked
not
on
saying
all
Lucy.
fours, man. Yeah.
I didn't say
Talk to
Lucy.
chat.
I
Oh
knew, I
shit.
knew, I knew that's what you was waiting on me to say. I wasn't talking about Lucy.
Go ahead, bro.
I didn't say nothing about
Hey, I
Lucy.
appreciate you, Mayor Williams. I appreciate you.
Man, you thought I was gonna say Lucy, and then you couldn't even wait to say. You couldn't even wait to say it. I ain't even say it. You said it for me. Man, you had your rebuttal ready.
That's what you do. You take away they keep
Man,
talking on.
you was ready to
So
chop
now
my
you got to
motherfucker.
stand on something else.
Man, you was ready to chop my head off, man. Damn. I didn't even get Man, you didn't give me time.
Oh,
Man,
shit.
you on site, ain't you?
Yeah, man.
I ain't even get a chance to say nothing. You was ready to chop me. No. No, I'm all right, man. All right. So, as far as scientific studies of mitochondria, I am not no scientific guru or nothing like that, no expert or anything. I can stand corrected. This is the bill. So, the mitochondria is it's not passed on. It's only passed on through the woman. It's like a battery to all the. It's a battery to all the cells. It's the energy.
Facts.
You know.
That's why I kept it on woman.
So, okay. Now, with that being said, okay, we gonna stop there. We ain't gonna go to no Lucy and none of that shit. Now we both agree on something. So now, so, yeah, man, that was a good one, man. You was ready. So now, you know, as far as biblical text and things like that, is they take the matriarch out, they take the woman out the whole scene. I'm talking about belittle the woman to the lowest common denominator.
Facts. I agree with
You
that.
know what I mean? So, as far as the mitochondria, do you
We
think the
matriotic
rose
over
is backwards?
here. Yeah,
But I'm talking about,
over here in America, we matriotic. Yeah. You are what your
yeah,
mama is.
but do you think the rose is backwards? Instead of the woman taking your name, you should be taking her name. Because she passed on the mitochondria gene. She's really the one to keep the line going.
Yeah. So, yeah, and you know what? To back that up, let's just go over there in their world. When you study their history, you will see that their whole thing was having a son to fulfill their role. But if they had a daughter, they would marry that daughter off to build a kingdom or build ties with another kingdom to strengthen up themselves. And if it have a son, that son is also the heir of the throne. So they went off of a patriotic society over there.
Right.
But
Right.
yet, it always takes a woman to perform that. And if a woman didn't never give that king a son, man, you know, no telling what might happen to her.
See, but it was the woman though, bro.
Yeah.
You dig what I mean? It's the
Definitely.
woman. Cause I do know this.
Definitely.
When our mitochondria get cut off as soon as the sperm cell hits the egg, they get cut off at the tail.
Mm-hmm.
So we
But
don't
see though,
pass mitochondria.
a woman carry the what your science say when they dealing with the X and the Y's? What the woman got? She got the what?
The XX chromosome,
She got the XX, and the man got the
the
XY.
XY.
Right.
See, we're
So where does
deficiency
that
of
Y come from for one?
because we are mutation of the woman.
So therefore that Y encompasses that one of those X's that XX is?
That one of the stem of that cross is
Right.
clipped and it's an XY.
Okay. All right, bet. So
You know,
therefore, so therefore, a man can trace his mama and daddy because he carried the XY, right?
yeah.
A woman only carried a what? XX, correct?
Okay. Yeah.
So she can't find her daddy without somebody else for her to give her trails or something like
No,
that.
that's why they say mama's baby, daddy's maybe.
Okay, all right, bet. So now
Mama's baby, daddy's
with
maybe.
that concept, can that put a dent in the DNA testing?
Not necessarily because even if say my dad died, right? They can
Mhm.
test my grandmother or one of my uncles and it
Right.
has
Or
similarity
your first
DNA.
cousin. Or your first cousins, first, second cousins too.
Yeah, something like, but it'll be real low. You know, it won't be 99.99%. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? That type. But
Right.
it'll be like I belong to these people. You know, but as far as but do you when we were speaking about intuition, DNA have a lot to do with that though. You know? So let's get God out the concept of everything.
Hey,
Right?
Babylon Don, come on up, man. What you talking about? We wrong about mitochondria. I could have sworn that's the mama DNA trace.
Man, telling me come on up.
Female, bro.
Listen.
Show me where we wrong at
Okay.
about that, bro. You always got so much to say. The married off, I didn't say all bloodlines. I was talking about the kings and the Europeans. I ain't say pharaohs. I said kings. Come on, bro. I ain't say
Mitochondria
nothing about
is
Egypt. Yeah, I ain't say nothing about
mitochondria.
Egypt. I was talking about the what they would call today Europeans and stuff like that. What they was doing. If they had a daughter, dog, they would marry that off to another king in another land's son, so they can build ties.
But within
So tell me I'm
within
wrong, because now if you
within
tell me I'm wrong,
within chemistry,
Babylon Don, I will beat your ass up tomorrow. I will
but
come back
within
on
chemistry,
here and I'll show you where they started. They was pretty much selling their daughters.
am I right or wrong
Nah,
that
I wasn't talking about
it
Kemet.
wasn't? Hold on. No, but within no. See, this the matriarchal system within chemistry because the woman choose who was going to be Pharaoh out the children. After the Pharaoh,
That's
right or
what I
wrong?
thought too. But I'll leave that alone. But you know what I mean? That's what I thought too. They always had the woman
So
involved in Kemet. So I
that,
respect that. I
yeah,
wasn't talking about Kemet. I was talking about during the time that they were so called coming over here and all that, bro. They boy them motherfuckers before that's how they was. They marry into each other, cousin with cousin to keep the bloodline strong and all of that.
but
So they didn't have
my
a language.
argument,
They didn't have what you
my
call a language
argument,
and stuff like that.
my argument is, in which
Babylon,
I
I
can't
didn't never say
stand,
nothing about Kemet, so I didn't correct myself, bro. You got two
is,
ears and
is
one mouth, or you got two ears
how
so you can listen
how
more
would
than
how
you
will
can.
why wouldn't people think? See, I hate when people just put us in one spot, one region, Africa, one continent, Africa, and we had great shipbuilders and everything else, So we didn't explore. So only the white man explored and went to certain lands and discovered different lands and put stakes on like here go America. So do you think, man, this is crazy. These people will think that we haven't been here before anybody though.
Damn, humble.
At a point in time, when nobody on this earth but brothers. What brothers and sisters, melanated people.
Oh, my bad.
So when you talking about when you talking about the Mongols coming through down, you got to understand how these people operated and switched people in and switched people out. You know what I'm saying? Our people were switched in and switched out. We don't never want to see these niggas in power again. We finna take their whole reality and just twist it upside down. You niggas are slaves. Our history start with slavery. Our culture is hip hop. You niggas ain't never been over here. Y'all from Africa. But what about the brothers and sisters that came from there and was here already? Didn't nobody come over here until the slave trade? Do you believe that? And then it's like, let's disregard of all the records of people coming to the land saying, man, it's a great deal of niggas over there. Them niggas hold it down over there. Then they some good people. You dig what I mean? Come on, man. Well, and then we only came here through a slave trade, but we already done been here. You know what I'm saying? I said my great grandmother died at 100. You dig what I mean? I was 10. Her mama, I don't need no book to tell me where I came from, my people came from. She know just as well as she know. Her daddy never wasn't no slaves and stuff like that. They was niggas back in slavery. Everybody was slaves, man. A great deal of slavery going on, and everybody didn't come from Africa. Niggas, well, everybody originated, but been here. Man, I came from Africa generations ago. My people came generations ago over here. Okay, all right, that's cool. But we've been here, man. I don't understand the concept of what people is talking like. Only people that seen these shores was.
What up, family? What y'all in here getting into it about? I was upstairs with my wife. I'm just coming back. I'm like, oh, they still got it running?
Man, me and the great brother were speaking.
Yeah.
He muted, but
What y'all was talking about?
Man, we was talking about mitochondria and how, like, cause I was speaking of my, we was talking about DNA at first,
Mm-hmm.
and my grandmother, my great great grandmother, and my great great grandfather was Blackfoot in Nigeria on both sides of my family.
Mm.
And then my grandmother, my great grandmother, you know what I'm saying? She Indian and Nigerian. Then she had us, and boom, boom, boom. And that's on both sides. So we was just speaking, but not once have I'm talking about my great great grandmother died at 100. I was 10 years old, bro.
Mm.
You dig what I mean? So
Mm-hmm.
I don't need no census of no history book to tell me where I came from when my grandmother said this is what we was on. You dig what I mean?
Right.
Then my grandfather died when 98.
Mm.
So that's just my my second great. My great grandmother died at what 90 something.
Mm-hmm.
Then my grandmother, come on, man, that's 3 generations of knowing where I come from, dog.
Yeah.
So when people get to talking that straight out of we from Africa, whatever, boom, boom, boom. From my understanding, we was here.
Same.
And for my great great grandfather to be Nigerian, and he wasn't no slave. His daddy wasn't no, shit. What? I don't get it, man. So it's just we is programmed to be
So did you ever talk to any of your, like my grandmother talked to me about being Blackfoot Native American as well. And I got a lot of the information from her, from what was passed down from her grandparents. I know in the Picani tradition, they have a tradition where if the parents, if their child, right, have 4 more children, then they choose one and they'll raise them, right? And they came, pick my grandmother. Her mom had 8 children. She passed away, to do the childbirth. But they came, took my grandmother, picked my grandmother, raised her in Michigan. And they were teaching her a lot about the Native American culture, right? They taught her about the Nisi Tapi. They taught her about the specific tribe, the Picani, who were back in those days situated in the northern plains of Montana. She told me about how they did with the buffalo, with the eagle. What are some other things that she was telling me about? She was telling me about some of their traditions. She was telling me about how they started using dogs they trans things from dogs. At one point in time, they were using dogs to transport like their teepees and stuff. And then over time, when the white people came over here, they transitioned from dogs to horses. And then she said, she told me stories about how the people over here became some of the best horse riders in the world, right? The white people, it's so funny. The white people.
So we already had a horse over here too. So just to make that clear.
Hey, listen, I'm just saying,
we already had a horse over here. Just to make that clear.
No, I'm saying, from the Nisitapi, from the Picani tribe, they were not always horse-like people. That was something that was introduced to them. I don't know about everybody, but I know when we talking about the Nisitapi and specifically the Picani tribe, that was something that was introduced to those people.
And you say that was a Western tribe, so you're talking about Plain Indians?
No, that was a northern
from Montana, tribe. Correct?
Yeah.
You say from Montana?
From the northern plains of Montana, yes.
Yeah, so that would be pretty much your Plain Indians.
Mm-hmm.
See, my people.
So a lot of those Plain Indians now they'll let you know they are different people. They will say they're different people than the southeastern and the eastern tribes. But we see a lot of our peoples went over to like the Midwestern region too. Even down in the South, like in Texas, we started incorporating each other, and people was coming from the West to the Texas. But yeah, those are Plain Indians, so they probably will fall up underneath the UTs, UTE, which Utah is named after. Um, um, that would be a big chieftain that was over in that area.
Are you familiar with the Nisitapi?
Yeah, so
that's what I'm talking about. The Nisitapi, the confederations that make up the Blackfoot Federation. Well, in today's language, we'll call it the Blackfoot Federation, but it's really called the Nisitapi. And the Nisitapi is a confederation of tribes. My grandmother was from the tribe of the Picani. And this is why I was explaining because I used to sit with my grandmother and she used to tell me this stuff. And so this is why oftentimes, even now, you can see on my coat of arms in the blue, that's the Nisitapi. That's the concept of rejuvenation, truth, balance, light, order. On the left, on the other side, you see the Kemet, which represent Africa. Right now, that's because
see that's where hold up, bro.
I got you. Let me land my plane. I got you. I'm gonna let you get right in after me because this is important. I don't want to break up the speech pattern because this is important. I don't want to go nowhere else with this. So the reason I have Africa represented on the other side is because unlike some people, I don't know my father. I've never met my father, right? But what I do know of my father is that he was a quote unquote, in the words of my mother, a black man, an African American. And so while from my mother's lineage, I can, get those lineage from the Nisitapis and the Native Americans, because my father is described as an African American man, I'm sure.
Was he described as a black man or African American?
Those things are interchangeable during these times, bro.
No. Hold on, because now you're saying the word black, the description black mean African.
Hold
That's
on
what
one
you're
second.
saying right now, humble.
So were they not calling the slaves over here Negroes? And then it became
Negro is a description.
African American.
No,
that's literally what happened.
No, bro. Hold up. Stop, humble. If you want to learn American history, bro, ask me, and I will gladly teach you. But no, the Negro word is a Latin word. Only the Spanish and the Portuguese was using that word Negro.
Yeah.
And it's a descriptive term. And it's a descriptive term, bro. It doesn't mean a race of people.
You can't sit here and tell me that when in
go ahead.
15
Negro means.
Hold on, no. You can't tell me that when during the civil rights movement, you can literally walk down the streets of Massachusetts and they will literally have sinks outside and say whites only, Negroes only. So now, how are you sitting here telling me the only people in history that ever called us Negroes was Spaniards? That don't make sense.
No, what I'm saying is that terminology Negro comes from Latin, bro.
We not. That's
It
not what
was,
I'm. That's not my argument.
but
My
what I'm
argument
telling you
is, hold
is,
on. My
hold
argument
on.
is my father.
So,
Because I've never met my father, I've never had the privy of sitting down with any of his family. So I
all
don't know
right.
where his roots are. I
So
do know he
you
have
know
African
that.
origin roots.
All
So
right.
that's why I represent the African side, because I am a mixture of both. I'm not only
Okay.
Native
Okay.
American. I'm
Hey,
not
listen.
only African. I'm
I'm
a
not saying
mixture
that
of
that's
both.
not you, bro. Don't get me wrong, my brother. I'm not saying that that's not you. I would never question your bloodline, bro. I would never do that. I'm just questioning the term right now. That's what we're talking about. This term black and Negro and how it was
Negro.
used. So you said your peoples was a black man, and then you switched it and say African American. So that's why I asked you the question: does black mean African? So then when I asked you that, you said, does Negro mean this and that? So now I was taking you back to the conception of the word Negro. It was not used over there. Negro didn't start getting used, bro, until over here.
But that's
Do you
not the
know?
point.
Hold up. Do you know some of the first places they came to? They call it Negro de Terra, meaning
But
the
you
land
straw
of the.
man in my
And if you want to,
argument
hold
because
up,
you're making
hold on.
claims. You're taking me off the rail, though, OTK. That's why you're
No, we're
straw. That's why
talking
I'm calling out
about
the straw
black.
man.
My bad. My bad.
Hold
My
on.
bad.
That's
Go
why
ahead.
you're
Go ahead.
straw man and the fallacy. That's why I'm calling out the straw man fallacy you're doing, because you're taking it off the rail. I'm simply making the claim that my mother let me know that my father was an African American man. And while I
Okay,
know
but you
he's an
said
African
black
American
man
man,
first.
black man, African American, we know how the description terms was used,
No,
right?
no.
When I go and ask my mother, hold on.
Therefore,
When
she
I
didn't
go
say
ask my
African
mother, hold
American,
on,
correct?
hold on, OTK. When I was 14 years old and I asked my mother about my father, and I asked, okay, mom, what race was he? He was black. She didn't say he was African American. She said he was black. I know he was African American because that's what we call black people today. Well, back then and
No,
today.
bro, no, that's a lie. That's a
What do you
lie.
mean that's a lie?
That's a
That's a
lie.
lie
That's
to
a lie,
you. That's your
bro.
reality. How you gonna tell
No,
me how my
because it
mother
was some Portuguese. It was some Spanish
How are you
people
gonna
being
tell
called
me what?
Negro.
Hold on. How
You
are you gonna
can't
tell
say
me what?
Negro or black mean
Hold on.
African. That's why
How
I
are
asked
you
you that
gonna tell
question,
me?
bro.
Hold
Go
on one
ahead,
second.
bro.
How
Hold
are you
on. Go
gonna
ahead,
tell
bro.
me
Go
what
ahead,
my
bro.
mother meant in her verbal of speech? When she said he was black, she meant he was an African American. He was a Negro. And I said,
No,
okay.
bro, you can't assume what your people's meant, bro. Stop that. The humble.
Get out of here.
Hey, humble, I like that.
Yo, my man OTK,
I
but no,
love that,
listen.
humble. That's my
So the
dog,
reason I'm
man.
going through, so the reason, and OTK, my guy. So the reason I'm going through all
Yeah,
that
go
is to
ahead, bro. Yeah.
that I have to represent both spectrums of African and pre-American. I would call it pre-American lineage.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't knock you
So
for that.
I
You
don't
got the right to do that. Correct.
Yeah, I
You
don't
got the right to do that. That's why I say, bro, I'm not knocking your lineage. I was just concentrating on the word black.
Yeah.
Because when somebody hear black, they automatically equate black to African. And that's not true. When black wasn't being used in Africa, shit, African wouldn't even be used in Africa to describe people of color. So that's what's crazy to me. These are social constructs that was used over here to describe a people. And all of these are descriptive terms.
So would you say Morris was used before black? Would you say Morris was used before black? Describe?
Yes, but Moore didn't only describe a color or a mixture. It also describing people that was in religion. Yes, so it's deeper than just a color with Moorish. A religion ties into that, bro. Yeah, a religion ties into that. So I'm not about to let people escape with that. We are not Moors. No.
Maurice was defined as black.
Yeah, but see, that's a scripture term. Was a scripture term too, but also the scripture
You breaking up, OTK.
Judaism.
You breaking up bad, OTK.
Oh shit.
Maurice was described as black. What? Negro.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like we can find this description when we are speaking about pigmentation description. We can find this description all the way back in ancient time. This is why Taseti, right? The land of the burnt people, right? That's a descriptive term because they equated themselves with the land. They were melanated people, right? The Kemiyu, right? Which mean dark people, right? That's a descriptive term of, you know what I'm saying? So we can't sit here and say these people didn't describe themselves as being melanated in one form or another back in history, way before they used the word negro.
No. I didn't never say that. I didn't never say that, bro. I didn't never say that. Nah, I ain't never say that, bro. Hey, bro, if I was to put myself on a limb like that, I would be putting myself in a jam. Because there's too much history out there, boy. No, I would never do that.
Hold on, I need a verification because my brain kind of cloudy. Kemiyu is land of the black. It's like soil, not describing.
Kemiyu means black people.
No, Kemet is land of the black soil.
No, Kemet, hold on. Kemet, right? The name Kemet literally means black land. Kemet, the word there is black. The word there that's referring to black is Kim. So Kemet, Kim, which means black, Miyu, which means people, means the black people.
You gotta break that down. I don't agree with that one.
Okay, hold on. So, all right, go ahead, get into it, y'all. We got Brother Omar to the stage. I got you with the I'll be back with you. I got you. I'll help you. I'll bring something up on the screen that we can go over together. Give me a second.
Yeah, we gotta go over that. Brother Omar, what to do, man?
Came back in, you know what I mean? You feel me? Good deal, man.
Yeah.
It is what it is, man. One thing I love, though, we all don't agree. You know what I mean? For real.
We agree to disagree.
We respect, we respect each other from where they coming from and their point of view, but we don't have to agree. And we're all good with that. We all good with
that. Because when we speaking, because you Latin of negro, it's a Latin word, negro.
It's a Portuguese word.
But at the same time, nigger and naga is a Portuguese word, right?
I don't know about naga, but I know those are Spanish Portuguese words. Negro, it's a color.
Negro is Spanish, but naga, all of it mean king, but not the negro. Negro is black one just as well as Maurice. The Moor, you say they instead of Maurice, Maurice is Spanish. Moors is more of Greek.
But see, the Moors are Arabic too, bro.
I'll agree with that because it's in the same, because at the same time,
that's where they came from, bro. That's where they came from in 70 AD. They came from that peninsula over there, and they came through Africa and went into the Iberian Peninsula, which at that time was Al-Andalus. And they stayed there from 70 AD to 711.
No,
So
my bad. From 7-Eleven, my bad. 780 or something else, but 7-Eleven to 14
but
something
that was
1492, they stayed there. My bad. In the Iberian
that's
Peninsula,
when
the Moors.
that's when the Moors see, because then when you say Moors and Maurice, okay, when the Moors 7-Eleven, that's when they went to Europe, right?
That's when they came in the Iberian Peninsula, not so-called Europe. The Iberian Peninsula.
I'm talking about they went to Spain and all of that, you know, all through
Yeah,
up there.
they stayed right there in that area. They didn't go. They went up some, but they didn't go that far up.
So we agree on that.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's what they say.
Okay, but so the translation, the translation from Maurice, because then you got to understand that the Moors is two different. It's two different. You got the Turkish Moors, and then you have the African Moors.
Yeah, that's on the religion separate them. What they believe in, whether they believe in Judaism, or they believe in Islam, or they believe in Christianity.
But
that's
I'm talking about before all of that, you have the cop. See, this is gonna set it apart.
When your first wars, dog, was Islam. They was Islamic, and when they came into Africa, dog, they started dealing with Christianity. And when they got up into Europe and Hispaniola, rather, you know, the Iberian Peninsula, they was getting influence from Christianity. They start converting. They start being both. They start being Christian and Islamic, bro.
So let me tell you.
In the Iberian Peninsula. Hold on. In the Iberian Peninsula, bro. So now this spreads not only in the Iberian Peninsula, but it comes down to Morocco and Libya and all of that. And that's why you have some of them that are Islamic and some of them that are Jews, or what they would call Jews. And that's why I specified Judaism, because in this corridor of the Iberian Peninsula, bro, you have three major sects of the Moors. You got your Sephardic Jews. Hold on. You got your Sephardic Jews, you got the Bristol Jews, and you got your French Huguenots.
But you got to understand this, bro. Okay.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, man. Damn, you stopped me from building, bro. You stopped me from building. I was going in. Go ahead.
Keep going. I apologize. Because okay, when we talking about Moors, right? Who was the first Moors? And you gonna continue on building. I'm not trying to oppose you. I'm not trying to. I want you to build. I want you to teach. You know, because once you get it through, okay, let's start. Let me see. I gotta do some. Damn. Okay, we can start. 532. We can start at 532 with the Moors. And the separation, but this is the separation from religion and from when Islam really became, well, I would say 8th century. So well, let's start it at 532. From Christianity to Islam. And where did, we talking about Moors, the separation of the two. You have Christianity and you have Islam. What was they called? What banner did they go up under then? Because we said 711, that's 300 years later, so that would be what? Which council would that be up under? The Chalcedon, Chalcedon. I have to do research more. I have to look up.
He said his phone about to die. He ain't even mean it. I just came back like, oh snaps.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about as far as Moors before Islam and Christianity broke off. When he talking about 7-Eleven within the European and the Spanish region, you know what I'm saying? Where did shit come from? Because these niggas before that, they was Coptic Egyptians.
Mm-hmm.
You dig what I mean? Mm-hmm. I'm talking about before. See, what these people fail to realize is that it was bishops of Christ before Christianity ever hit the scene. But it was no Jesus.
That's the thing.
It was a Christ, but that wasn't the Christ that they was talking about. They was emulating this off of somebody else. So then once you get down to the grit of things, when we talking about Moors, first thing they will say is Islam. No. First Moors was Coptic Egyptians. Coptic. Those were the builders. Those were the ones that's giving you architect and all of that, mathematics, science, and everything else. Then you got the Turkish and stuff like that coming in, and everybody, you know what I'm saying? Oh, they Moors. No, y'all, the Moors is the Maurice. Y'all is not niggas. Y'all ain't niggas. So which one went to Spain? Which one went into Europe? Which ones is you talking about? Because every ancient stones that you see off in that region is niggas. And then that's when religion, they Islam, Christianity, all of that, that's when that shit fell into play, man. And then they took the world out of dark ages, man. They took Europe out of dark ages. The dark age, you see it no once but twice.
Right. So I think where people be getting this mixed up is when the word Moor first started being used, like you were saying, brother, it was started being used for the ancient Maori people, right? These people were Berbers, tribal people. They were inhabitants of Morocco, Western Algeria. So they were inhabitants of Africa. They came over, and by the time they came over, what OTK is referring to, these Moors are a mixed group of Moors. They are North Africans, but they're also Arabs. So this is why they are a Muslim group of people, because these are a mixed group of people. They're not just all Africans. They're Arabs and Africans who hold a Muslim ideology.
And one thing, my, you know, I respect you because I respect of how you hold dear to our elders, and you take the teachings and you take what's good and you put away what you don't think that's right. Because I heard you. You know what I'm saying? That's just with me, you know. And brother Professor Williams, you know what I'm saying? Walter Williams was right about that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because one thing we don't see, nobody talk about these people.
Right.
You have the Monophysites and the Dicenians. If I may say it wrong, I apologize. These are two different fashions of belief within Christianity.
Mm-hmm.
And one turned away from it because they believed that Jesus was not of a human being. A creature, nevertheless, it's in the scriptures. And that's crazy because I was thinking, and then I got to research, and I'm like, wow, damn. Then that's what became Islam, and Christianity became this. Bro, humble.
Hey, yo, you know what's so crazy? So, I'm looking at what you're talking about. So the ancient Mori people, right? When we look into the belief of these people before there was any Muslim or Christian, right?
Yeah.
These people, they was animistic, right? They were polytheistic. They had ancestor veneration. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't till where I'm getting that right here, the synchronization. It wasn't to the blending of beliefs. It says civilizations expanded around the Mediterranean. The Mori blended their native practices with foreign influences. Over time, they incorporated elements of Carthaginian religions, such as the worship of Baal, Hammon, Egyptian religions, such as the god Amun, and later Roman religions, such as the cult of Saturn. Oh, wow. When did Christianity pop up?
Christianity popped up when Ephesus, when they gave Jesus the mother, the Theotokos, man. In 532.
So they started. So what we was talking about was in BC times. Hold on.
This is AD, BC. Come on, man. Bring it up. Yes.
Hold on one second. Let me see something. Because this, all right, so the first Moors that came into Europe was 711 CE. And then the Moors before that, they came into existence in the 3rd century BCE. And so now they became Christian. Hold on.
Yeah.
So they became Christian in the 5th century Common Era.
Yes, that's what I'm telling you. The 5th century.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The 400, 500.
So the reason they even became Christian, they didn't become Christian in Europe. They became Christian when Christianity first took root in Roman provinces in northern Africa.
Yeah.
When Rome came and settled in northern they introduced Christianity.
Yes.
This is why I be talking about that Bible, bro. We go back and we talk about the Ethiopian Bible and we talk about the Jews that was invaded Israel. And I always tell my people, those religions are not original to those places. Those religions were brought into those places.
Yeah. So
this is why, go ahead, keep going, mate. I apologize. Go ahead.
If you go to the Council of Nicaea, you go to the Council of Ephesus. These is the main ones. Council of Ephesus, Constantinople 1 and 2, Nicaea, Constantinople 1 and 2, Council of Ephesus, and Council of Chalcedon. That was the great brother, man. When he put me on that, man, and I'm like, whoa. And then within the popes, you go into you take the Pope name and you go into the encyclopedia and you dig it up. There's no records of, because you have to understand that the first church was the Hagia Sophia. there was no Vatican, bro, until like 1,000 years later, man. These were no popes. There was no pope. The first pope was, you know what I'm saying? What Justinian had to do his thing. All of them, all those bishops was niggas, Coptic, Egyptians, sellouts. Wasn't nothing. The man, Christianity was brought forth through niggas. But then at the same time, it was stolen. It wasn't really stolen. It was just it was just produced what was already been saying, but then at the same time, the concepts that they was talking about was already said. But then that's when the Romans got to killing people and oh man, everybody that read this and this and that. That's when Christianity, it was the form of it. That's why I was asked people, do you think Christianity was spread with love? This murder, man, is destroying. You dig what I mean? Even the niggas that they killed them off. Man, I'm telling you, they sat on the sidelines. Everything was being put together. It wasn't none of that, man. They didn't go through. Why you think all religion is next to Africa, man? Why wasn't it in Europe? Why wasn't it in America? Why wasn't it in Texas? So you think everything like this, just Eastern region, Northeastern region, this is where everything happened at. But everybody else knows something about this guy. No, it don't work like that, man. It don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? How could first off, ISIS was, she is a metaphor, like she is a concept of Kemet spirituality. You dig what I mean? She's a concept. She's not real. But then it was ISIS and ISIS, and they took what God out and made Apis. It's ISIS, Apis, and now it's Serapis. ISIS, man, but then they don't want to talk about that. The first Christ was Serapis. The first Christ was Serapis. The bishop of Christ is from Serapis. The bishops of Christ was from Serapis, way before any council. So what is we talking about? What bishops was they calling to Nicaea? They weren't talking about no, because it's impossible. Hundreds of years later, after no man, they was Arius is the father of Islam, to be exact. Arius is the father of Islam because he said Christ is a creature, a great creature, but nevertheless, he a great creature, but he have no mother, no father, no nothing. He's a creature, a made up. Why you think they had to run him up out of there? Monophysite and Dicenius. Look that up, bro. And man, you'll have a great read and you'll be like, damn. This shit is crazy. It get crazy. It get deeper than what you think. You know what I mean? So then you have one saying that Christ he was born, and you have one saying Christ is like a spirit, like he wasn't born. He, God is. So that's where you get the two fashions. You got Christianity and you have Islam, because it wasn't Islam at the beginning, because it was Muhammadanism. It wasn't Islam, it was Muhammadanism at first. And then that had to do nothing with what the moon, stars, and Sinai, the mountains and stuff like that. They was more of nature.
Brother Meta, this is Omar. I sat back. Hold on, Meta. I sat back for a whole hour. I let y'all cook. Meta, Salakia for cutting you off. Can you land your plane? And then after you, can I please speak? I'll mute out.
Take off. Take off, because
Meta.
We can put. Hold on. We can pull up popes. We can go into any encyclopedia you want to and pull up popes and the lifeline and everything through the councils. We can go through the councils. We can go through everything. I'm I'm talking about Pickett. Separate the corn from the peanuts. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Meta. I really have no pushback. The only thing what Brother Omar is saying is, I've been strictly told not to teach. So I will no longer talk about Bible until I'm instructed to teach. And this is by my elder.
Man, guess what?
Hold on,
Guess what?
You know what, Meta? If you want to continue talking, I don't mind muting out. Hold on. Meta, I got a simple question. Did I just not mute out for over an hour? That's a yes or no question, brother.
I was muted out. I'm sorry.
Matter, all the brothers. Did Brother Omar?
I don't know.
Hold on, brother.
Hold on, mate. Just let him talk. Talk, Omar. Get your point out.
Well, Humble, you got to get off your high horse, brother. So guess what? Now, Humble, be quiet, brother. Now, shut the mouth up, Brother Humble. Because what did Brother Omar just do? I just sat over here for over an hour. I said, listen, I've been listening to everything y'all talking about. I sat for over an hour and I muted out. And I gave y'all brothers the respect of the floor. Now, listen here. If you want to continue to talk, Humble, cool. I'll mute out again. If the brother Meta still wants to talk also, I will mute out again. Just let me know when I have the stage and the floor. I'll mute out like I always do. Salaki.
You got the stage now. Keep going.
No, go, no, Meta, because actually, Meta, I do have respect. Salaki, I kind of interrupted you a little bit. I wanted you to land your plane and going to your knowledge, brother Meta.
I lost my train of thought. I lost my train of thought.
You already know. I already told you that. So the thing is, I just don't want, because like I said, I've muted out for over an hour. I don't mind if you go for another 5 or 10 minutes, Meta, but please don't make it like another 15 or 20 minutes.
No, out of respect, go ahead, bro. Out of respect, take off like you stole something, man. You got the flow, man. Out of respect, man.
Yo, Meta, just land your plane, brother. I have no problem with that.
Bro, I'm good, man. Go ahead, Omar. You my nigga, man. You good, man.
Yo, Meta, please, brother, land your plane.
Man, I land my plane.
No, Meta, land it. Go ahead. Land your Jones. Land your Jones, bro. Land your Jones.
If I landed even, what you want me to crash land or what? I land my plane.
No. Meta. I respectfully, brother, I don't want you to crash land, because you know what? Since our last 2 dialogues, what have Brother Omar told you? I said I respect you, Meta, and even though we disagree, and I told you I had love for you too. So go ahead and land your plane.
The reason why I respect you because you give insight on your tradition that, and I respect.
No, because I heard y'all talking about the Islamic faith. So go ahead and land your plane, and guess what? I'm all I want to do. I just want to pick up from where you leave off from. You got the floor. Just land, brother.
I'm talking about Islamic faith, but Islamic faith, and you see, what I've learned is you have to go outside these books. If you can't go outside the Bible, you don't know. I'm not talking about picking up a book that TDJ wrote. I'm talking about picking up something just to know the history, just as well as Islam. And you will see how everything was formed together. And it was formed together for separation. Divide and conquer. It's politicians into this, it was political. But all these religion books is like nuclear bombs. Straight up. And they kill more people than nuclear bombs, literally. And I'll land my plane.
So, Brother Meta, I think that was very well spoken. Like I said, you are my newfound brother. But the only thing I want to do, I just want to pose some tough questions for you. So, one of my first questions, because you've been speaking on Islam, but you already know I'm a Hebrew brother. I don't give a damn about Islam, and you know that. But I do have some valid questions. So,
that's the thing I was before. You don't give a damn about Islam.
Just let me know when I can speak. Just let me know when I can speak. I'll mute out. No, you cut me off again. I just want to know when I can speak.
No, that's my problem. A person with Islamic faith, you really, if he looked like you and a good brother, you really don't give a damn about it.
Are you ready for my first question, Meta? Salakia, Meter, are you ready for my first question?
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
So, this is my first question. When Muhammad first when Muhammad first established Islam, what direction did they pray towards?
East.
No, matter. Don't Google. Do not Google. Stand on integrity. Say either you don't know. What was the answer?
From my understanding, I said east. I said from my understanding, I said east. What was it? North? South?
So hold on, matter. Hold on, matter. So when Muhammad first established Islam, did you know that Muhammad told people to pray towards Jerusalem? Oh my God! Oh my
but then
God! Brother Omar is deadly. Listen, brother Meta. Can you honestly say you didn't know the answer to that question? And remember, I asked you the question for a reason, and I asked you. I said, when Muhammad first established Islam, did they pray toward Mecca? Salaki. I said, when Muhammad first established Islam, what direction did they pray to? Can you be an honest brother and say, you know what, Omar? That was some good information, and I didn't know that. Can you say that, brother? Hey, baby, turn down that goddamn Genuine. Salaki, y'all. No, I love Genuine, and you know why I love him? Because he is a Baltimore DC brother too, just like that nigga Humble.
You know it.
Hey yo. No, humble.
I'm here.
Hold on, Humble. I got some good questions for you next too. I'm asking Meter Williams these questions because guess what? These are good questions. So Meter, can you honestly say you didn't know that when Muhammad first established Islam, he told them to pray toward Jerusalem first instead of Mecca? Did you know that, Meter?
I got kicked. Yes.
Brother, answer my question. Did you know that? Don't lie, Meter. Don't lie. Just be honest.
When you in Mecca and you pray to the east, where is that? Where is it facing?
Yo, brother Meter, do not let me pull up the source that established that. Hold on.
No.
Hold on, Meter. No. You know what? Hold on. Hold on, Meter. No. I do have to be true to my question, and Salakia for cutting you off. You got the floor. I'll mute out. Salakia for interrupting you, brother. You got the floor. If you can elaborate, I'll mute out.
From my understanding, you dig what I mean? I stand corrected if I'm wrong. Pray to the east. Right? Pray to the east. Even if they in Mecca, where's the east? Where's the east? Where does it point to? They turn east of certain times of the hours. They praying is towards the sun. Because even if they praying to the they facing the east, guess what? They turn their back to it. If I'm not mistaken. Don't quote me on that, don't. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that.
Yo, Meter, that is absolutely wrong. The Islamic people, when the Islamic people pray, they put their rug on the ground. So what you just said, that they turn their back to it That is
No,
absolutely
they go
false.
to the east. They pray to the east.
No,
Do they pray to the east?
Hold on, Matter. Hold on, Matter. You just said that they put their backs toward. You just said that.
No, bro. I said when
Matter.
they pant, when they
Matter.
in the east.
Matter. Did you
So
just not say
okay.
Matter? Then
Bro,
correct, brother. Correct
have no
yourself,
problem with you,
brother. Correct yourself. Then you just said that they put their back. You just said that they put their back towards it, and that's not true, brother.
You don't know what they put their back towards the east.
Don't matter. Just say you was wrong, brother.
And I just said, I said I don't know.
Hold on now. Let's push. Matter. I'm asking you these questions because my
I said to the east, right?
Matter.
Did I say the east? Did I say the east?
Brother, Matter, it's gonna be okay because my name is Omar Muhammad. Let's stand on business. Let's push this information forward because it is officially spooky time. But I will not lose profanity. Let's push this information forward. So I got another question for you, Meta.
Go ahead. But I said they pray towards
No, Meta. I let y'all brothers talk for over an hour. Hold on. This is my question. Well, listen, when you and Humble and everybody was on the panel, did Brother Omar interrupt y'all for over an hour? Hold on. No. Brother, answer the question. Did I interrupt y'all for over the hour?
Was you on the panel?
Brother.
Come on, man, with your questions, bro. Come on, man. You gotta go through all these dramatics.
You my good brother, man.
He ain't doing nothing, Umar.
Humble.
You just having a conversation, bro. Hold on.
I don't know why you jumping in the conversation, Humble. I'm talking to man.
Humble. Because you pressing the issue, though, Omar. He Mater is telling you to chill, bro. He get what you saying, Omar.
I know these I know these questions. They hurt.
Come on, man. What's your questions?
Humble. Stop jumping in and trying to answer for the brother Meta. I'm talking to Meta, Humble. Respectfully. Stop.
You didn't even think. Man, can you answer? Can you answer a question?
Brother, okay, you ready for the next question? Because you didn't answer my next question. But guess what, Meta? I understand. No, Meta, I understand it hurts. But let's push this information forward. Let's push. Let's push.
Tazarian, son, man.
No. Listen. This conversation has nothing to do with Captain Tazarian. So let's stop right there. Let's stop. Look, listen, Meta. Do you want more questions? Meta, does the topic of this conversation has anything to do with Captain Tazariak?
Yeah, you sound just like
no, nigga. Answer my Meta. Does the topic? All right, then. I don't want to hear. Listen, brother. Calm down, Meta. Smooth, brother. We're gonna smooth it out, man. It's gonna be okay, Meta. I know it hurts. But guess what? I'm gonna smooth it out with you because I love you, Meta. I love you, Meta.
Man,
I love you.
Come on,
Yo, Meta. Meta. I love you, and I love your beige shirt. But let's push this information forward. It's gonna be smooth and it's gonna be okay, brother. Relax and calm down. Let's move forward. So, let me ask you this. Was Mecca or Medina the first place where Muhammad paid tribute to? Was it Mecca? And Humble, I'm not asking you this question, Humble. I'm not asking you. I'm asking Meta. When it comes to Muhammad, did Muhammad push the truth out of Mecca or Medina first? Answer, Meta.
I don't know.
You know what? I like that, Meta. I really like that, brother. I really like that. So I got another question for you, Meta. When it comes to Muhammad on how he said you can't eat pork, and when it comes to the Hebrew faith, does the Hebrew faith say you can eat pork or you die, or did Muhammad say if you starving you can eat pork?
I don't know.
That's another dart. You want more questions, Meta? Do you?
Yes,
Do you want more? Hold on, Meta. Meta. Hold on, brother. So Meta, it's gonna be okay, brother. I'm gonna smooth it out for you, Meta. What I'm noticing is the questions that I'm asking you, you have no effing answers, brother. You don't. And guess what, Meta? That's okay, brother. I understand. Meta, I still love you, brother, and it's always respect. But how dare you or Humble have anything to say about the Israelite people?
Let's go outside the Bible.
No. Hold on, Matter. I got it. Hold on, Matter. It's on me to ask the questions because I've muted out. Hold on. Let's go back. Oh my God. It was 1 hour and 15 minutes, brother. I've muted out for over 1 hour and 15 minutes, and did Brother Omar interrupt for over 1 hour and 15 minutes?
You don't have to appeal to authority.
Humble. I got a question for you. Over the last 1 hour and 15 minutes, when y'all brothers was cooking, did Brother Omar chime in or interrupt y'all, Brother Humble?
We was having a conversation.
Brother, over the last 1 hour and 15 minutes that y'all brothers was cooking, did Brother Omar interrupt y'all? Humble. Over the last I know it hurts, man. Calm down. We ain't smooth it out, Humble. And
I got a perfect question.
Humble and me. We gonna smooth it out. No, you answer my question. Over the last hour, and 15 minutes. Did Brother Omar, hold on, over the last hour and 15 minutes, did Brother Omar cut y'all off? The Brother Omar cut y'all off?
All right, can we move this information forward, Omar?
I don't mind getting muted out.
Man, I got a perfect question for you.
No, nigga, no, you need to answer my question.
No, I did answer your question.
Brother, I still have more questions for you.
Yeah, answer them then. Can I ask you a question?
Meta. I sat back.
You did that. You decided.
No, Humble. Stop, Humble. I'm talking to Meta. Did not Brother Omar just sit back for over 1 hour and 15 minutes and let y'all? Did I interrupt y'all? Hold on. Did I interrupt y'all?
So what? You could have been with us. We was talking.
Why am I being interrupted? In you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and mute out again to show discipline. Because I didn't cut y'all off, but guess what? Hold on. Guess what y'all keep doing? Y'all keep cutting me off. So you know what? Since y'all want the floor so much, I'm gonna mute out again, and I'm just gonna listen, and I'm gonna hop back in, and I'm gonna cut y'all to shreds. Go ahead, since y'all niggas want to run y'all mouth so much.
Hey, so Humble, can you ask?
Real fast. I got something. So how come, right? We got somebody in history by the name of Moses, right? And people, like Brother Omar, think Moses actually existed. And then we got somebody in history by the name of Socrates, right? Now, Moses and Socrates, while not writing not one thing, well, that's not true. Moses was said to be Moses wrote something down. We ain't never find it though. But while Moses and Socrates supported, quote unquote, never wrote anything down, right? We know one of these figures are historical and others not. Now, how do we know this? Number one, Because we have contemporaneous evidence. People were writing what Socrates was talking about because they felt his words were important, right? In the Bible, we see people following Moses. We see Moses talking, right? And so we should infer that somebody during that time should have wrote something down, but we see there's nothing there. And in a time where they were writing, by the way, that's not say they wasn't writing, because they was. So we see that's not there, right? Number two, Socrates illustrated. Hold on, you wanted to mute out. You said
brother,
out.
No. This is what you do, humble. No, humble. Ask me, brother. Ask me one question at a time.
Omar, you said you were muting out.
Brother, you can't ask me 15,000. Brother, you can't.
I wasn't asking you anything, Omar. I was giving an explanation. Y'all were talking about the Bible and Islam, and I was like, okay, well, let me come in here. Then hold on, then don't cut me. I'm literally giving an explanation about something. When I finish, hop on in there. We got it. So, like I was saying, so with Moses, we don't have anything established. They say that he parted the Red Sea. They say he got the Ark of the Covenant from Kemet. They say that, he went up the mountain. And we don't have no historical findings for any of this. But yet we got schools that Socrates have established, right? We got books based off of his methods of philosophy that he established, that Plato and Aristotle wrote down. So the contemporary, and then we got biographical traditions. And then not only that, Socrates had a wife. So we know all these things about Socrates' life that we can, this is why I used the word earlier, Brother Maida, when they was trying to argue me down about empirical. We have empirical evidence that Socrates existed. With Jesus, the only thing we got is the Bible that was written about 35, 45 years after supposedly his death. But we don't have nothing, no writings called contemporaneous with his livings. We don't have anything from Moses contemporaneous his livings. We don't have anything with Abraham. Now, mind you, Abraham is probably the wildest one, because this man was going around interacting, talking to everybody. This man slaughtered 5 kingdoms by himself with 70 people, but it ain't documented nowhere. Now you tell me how that's possible.
Can I respond without being cut off?
Hey, hold on. Can I say one thing?
Go ahead, Meter.
No.
You got the floor. No. You got
so,
you.
Who were the first?
You got the floor. I just don't want to be cut off. You got the floor.
Who was the first bishops of Christ? Just answer that. Who was the first bishops of Christ? Hello? Omar? Who was the first bishops of Christ? Oh, wait.
Oh my God. Is Brother Omar being cut off again? Is Brother Omar still being muted out? There goes Meter again, interrupting. Listen, Meter. When y'all brothers is done talking, I'll respond. I'll mute out again.
Sans, just answer the question. You say that when you don't want to answer no questions, man.
No, the reason being is if we took because y'all said something earlier about decorum. Brother Omar has not cut y'all off, but does Brother Omar? There it goes. There it goes again. Hey, Meter.
Here go the question again, Brother Omar.
Hey, Meter. Just let me. Hold on, Brother Omar's gonna mute out again. Go ahead, Meter. Since you're on there running your mouth so much, go ahead.
Who was the first bishops of Christ? Brother Omar.
Listen. Listen. This is why you don't pay attention, Meter. Brother Humble asked me like 3 questions and he asked me to respond. You asked me a question on top of Humble's question. Now y'all niggas want me to answer like the 4 or 5 questions. Brother Meter, is it not respectfully for me to answer to Humble's questions first and then answer to your questions next? Is that not feasible, brother? Let me know if I'm retarded. Answer the question, Meter.
Man, I muted out so you can answer.
Meter. Answer.
You hear you?
No, Meter.
Yeah, you a wild dude.
Brother Meter, I'm gonna smooth it out for you because Meter,
answer the main question.
I love you,
Meter.
Meter. I love you. You my newfound brother, but I do have to cut you, brother. Now, respectfully, Humble asked me a loaded question. Humble asked me 3 or 4 questions loaded into one. So before you ask your question, Meter, should I not be allowed to at first answer Brother Humble's questions?
Yes.
Or is Brother Omar wrong?
You're not wrong. Just answer his question.
All right,
brother.
then close that goddamn mouth up, Matter. And I love you. Hold on. I'm joking, brother. You already know I like to add commentary.
Hey, shut your ass up.
I love you better. I'm not gonna be disrespectful to you like that, better. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
only joking. Hold on, brother. I'm only joking around. But but on a real tip, G, I should be allotted to answer Humble's loaded 3 questions first because he did ask me 3 questions. Thank you, Meta. That's all I want. That's all I want. Humble, because Meta did cut me off. Hold on, Humble. Ask me that first question. And then, hold on. This is what we're going to do, Humble. Ask me question by question, and we're going to diagnose and break everything down. Ask me that first question again, Brother Humble.
The only question I wanted to know is how
you asked me 3 questions. No, Humble.
How you asked me the question?
Humble. Did you not ask me 3 questions?
No, I asked you 1 question.
Oh my God! You know what, Humble? I don't want to replay the video because I'm gonna destroy you right there. You did ask me 3 questions. Go ahead and just answer your question, Humble.
Okay, so how do you, or what empirical evidence do you have that Abraham was a historical person?
So when we go back to talk about how Abraham came up out of his father's house, where? Sumeria? It's spooky, AKA, and don't cut me off, AKA You know what, Humble? I have the answer to that question. I've been specifically told that I can't teach Bible no more. I've been specifically told by my elders. I can't. I can't. So I have the answer to that question. I do have the answer to that question, but because I've been strictly told by my elders, I've been hold on. Like a true son, like a true son, unlike Malcolm, I've been told to sit down and not to talk about Bible because I'm in class and I'm paying my homage to UPK. So anything with Bible, and I have to remember. And guess what? Y'all might call it a 1-up, and that's cool. but I've been strictly told by my elders to sit down and not debate Bible moving forward until I'm instructed to. So I'm gonna follow those goddamn directions. But we can talk about hold on. We could talk about Africa. Hold on, brother. We could talk about Sumeria. We could talk about Kemet. We could talk about the Levant. But I specifically been told to sit down and I can't talk Bible no more. So I respect my elders. And guess what? Hold on, Meta. And brother, listen, I do what I'm told to do because guess what? I follows instructions, unlike y'all niggas. But go ahead.
Right.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So who was so me asking you, the first bishop of Christ is talking Bible?
Yo, brother Meta, I don't know if you're retarded or not. I specifically said I cannot speak anything Bible. I've been told by my elders to sit down and shut my mouth up about Bible. Anything else, like I said, when it comes to Kemet, Africa, Mesopotamia, when it comes to all these other topics, I can speak about that.
Man, you could have stayed with it, man.
Listen, Meta. I've been strictly told not to discuss anything about Bible until I'm restricted. Listen, Meta. You wanted to talk. You know what, Meta? Since you want to talk, I'm gonna mute out again. Since you want to talk so much, go ahead, Meta. Let's hear the values and structure and the thought process of what makes brother Meta ticks. You got the floor since you want to talk so much.
Man, all me and Brother Humble was doing was building, and we was talking. You came on talking about you was muted for so much long and so hours and stuff like that.
Hold on.
Man, shut your mouth.
Is that true or false?
Shut your mouth.
No, say it better. You was getting ready to tell me to shut the F up.
Shut your mouth.
No matter. Go ahead and tell me to shut the F up.
I ain't gonna tell you. I'm not gonna
go ahead, brother.
I'm not saying it. I was just using your shut your mouth.
You just got ready to tell me to shut the F up. We all heard what you said. Meta, we all heard, brother.
No, I wasn't disrespectful.
You was getting ready to tell me to shut the F up. And you was getting ready
to now you're lying.
Omar. Hold on. And Meta, you mad because I've been instructed to shut my mouth up. And when it comes to me being Meta, I'm gonna give you the floor, brother. Meta, what you don't understand is I'm gonna give you the floor, and I'm gonna give Humble the floor. But I notice Humble, and the rest of these brothers, like hold on, just like hold on. Kasi gave me the information to body bag y'all. Kasi gave me the information. Yo, Meta.
Bro, I seem like this, man. I'm way more intelligent than what you think I am, bro.
Brother.
Believe it, bro.
Yo, Meta. Can I borrow your beige shirt?
Be a fool, man.
Yo, Meta. Can I borrow that beige shirt that you got on?
You see it.
Hold on, brother. I give it back to you. I just want to know if I can borrow it.
That's a colonel right there. That's a motherfucker.
Can I borrow the beige shirt?
Why you talking?
I give it back to you. No matter. I will.
Star General with bars and stars. Like you fuckers looking for things.
Meta, I love you. And guess what? In return of you let me borrow that beige shirt that you got on, I will let you borrow my Chicago Cubs. I will let you borrow my Chicago Cubs jacket too. But you got to return it back to me though, brother.
Man, I got you, man.
White Sox. Hold on, Meta. No White Sox though.
I'll mail it to you.
Only Cubbies. Meta. Can I borrow the beige shirt off your back?
Man, you know how along that.
Brother, if it was cold outside and I asked you, can I borrow the beige shirt off your back? Will you give it to Brother Omar?
Yeah, without a doubt or contradiction.
And you know what? If it was cold outside for you and you asked me to take my Chicago Cubs jacket off my back, I will also give it to you, Brother Meta. What are we talking about, brother?
Respect.
Do you want to push the information forward?
Yeah, you know, it's we can push it. You know, hey, let's see how far the rabbit hole goes.
Meta. I just want you to say this. All I want you to say, Meta. Say, "Uh-oh, it's spooky time." Just say it, Meta. Just say it. It's spooky time, nigga. I will help you pronounce it. Is it spooky time, Meta?
Man, I don't give a nothing about spooky.
Why you mad at? Why you get raped, brother? Did I use profanity? Hold on, Meta. Why you want to use profanity against me, brother?
Man, I ain't with that spook. I don't care about spook as a word.
I don't give a F. Brother, why you mad at me? Meta. I will give you the Cubs jacket off my back, brother.
Man, do what you gotta say. What you gotta say.
You won't give me the beige shirt off your back.
I just said, without a doubt, the contradiction.
Beige shirt off your back. But guess what?
Sure.
I will give you the Cubs jacket off of my back.
Man,
I would even give you my Chicago Bears hat off my head, brother.
Yeah.
Do you want to push Meta? Do you want to push the information forward? Or hold on, Meta. Or do you want to continue to persecute your brother Omar and put me on a cross?
Man.
Meta, what do you want to do, Meta?
Man, however you want to lift up, man.
Brother, Meta, I know these questions are tough, brother. Don't get mad at me.
Man,
I want that beige shirt on your back.
Man, I play chess.
It's cold out here. It's cold out here. I want the beige shirt off your back.
That's cool.
Man, hold on. Will you give it to me?
Without a doubt or contradiction, yeah.
So why are you mad at me? Because I put the Kemetic people on trial. All of them. Hold on. And Horus and all of them of eating seed off of the lettuce and putting the phalanx into the buttocks. Why you mad at me? Hold on. You're holding me accountable for what the Kemetic people did.
But do you remember? I'm the one that initiated the conversation. You can't do this.
What did Horus do to Seth to violate him?
What did I tell you?
What did Seth do to Horus to violate him?
You know what he did. I told you that already.
It hurts. Yo, I want you to explain to the people. Brother, the beige shirt on your back is what did Seth do to Horus to violate him?
Listen here, man.
Brother, answer the question, brother. Why you mad at me, Meter?
Because
why are you persecuting me?
I'm the one that bro.
Brother Meta, why are you hanging me on a cross with the Kemetic people? What are you hanging me on the cross for with the Kemetic people?
I see how you
did to one another.
No, because for the simple fact that
like I wrote the story. Hold on, Meta. Did Omar write the story? Did I write the story?
So
did Omar, did Brother Omar write that? Did I write that? Brother Meta, Did Omar write that? Meta.
Bro,
Did brother Omar write that? Meta.
Didn't I tell you the story? Didn't I tell you the story?
Did
And then you
Omar write that?
go,
Meta, just answer my question, and I'm gonna let you talk. Did brother Omar write the Kemetic story?
yeah, you did.
Go. You know what, brother Meta? I'm gonna relinquish the floor. I'm gonna listen, and then I'm gonna give you the floor. But I hold on, Meta. To be fair, I have been running my mouth a little bit too long. I'm gonna give you the floor to talk, brother. Salaki for cutting you off, but I had to put fire to you, but you got the floor.
How you put fire? Look, how the hell you put fire to me when I'm the one that told you the story? When you was questioning me, and I told you the story, and you've been running with it ever since. Come on, man, get on. You've been running that story ever since I told you. But then I was telling you the dynamics, the metaphor, just as well as you be like, oh, well, the Bible, it don't just say that. Well, this is what it really means. Come on, man. All that's metaphor, myth, seed. Because what I just tell you, when I told you the last time, there was no homosexuality or no punishment for rape and things like that. That's when the seed and the cabbage came, and then I gave it to Seth. I told you the story, bro. There was no punishment of rape or molestation and things like that. That was set forward. That was an example of a punishment of those acts. Am I right, Humble?
Absolutely. I'm sitting over here looking for the first time. I'm doing some deep diving. Brother Mater, you brought something to my attention. Let me go back and do some deep. When did Christianity, this thing that's classified as Christianity, first become prevalent, distinct from the Jewish tradition? Because when we're looking at this from, a view out, we can see how the Christian tradition come out of the Jewish tradition. But when you zoom in, you get just Christian tradition inside of a Jewish larger worldview. But the more you zoom, which I'm noticing now, the more you zoom in on this Christian thing, the one missing vital piece is Jesus. Another missing vital piece I'm also looking at here is James, the brother of Jesus, right?
Yes.
And the only people that mention these people are people from Rome who was recreating this motif.
Yeah.
Humble. Can I answer the question? Hold on, Humble. No, stop, Humble.
Omar, I didn't ask a question.
Don't mute me out. You asked me a question.
I did not ask you a question. I'm explaining something to Mater. Can I finish explaining what I'm explaining to Mater?
You just asked me about the Christian and the Jewish tradition. Oh,
shut your mouth, man. You can't speak on it.
Go ahead and cuss, Meta. Go ahead and cuss. Say it.
You can't speak on it.
So what I'm saying, bro, Meta, so I can land my plane. What I'm saying is, so when you go to, for an example, the story of Unis, right, killing James, right, which Josephus is the only record of mention, there is no primary evidence for that. None whatsoever.
But what I'm talking
now
about,
I gotta take on.
Unis killing James.
Hold on, come on, Omar, chill out, bro, chill out. Come on, I don't want to meet you, bro. Hold on. So now I gotta take word of mouth of Josephus, and I can't cross-reference his work. Now, according to Josephus, Anuas, right, he killed James. according to, hold on, what's the dude name? Another dude came right after Josephus. I'm trying to remember his name. Let me get his name real fast. Agrippa II. Right after the Jewish wars, Agrippa II then takes the story and then say, well, Ioannis pushed James off a cliff. And then you got another rendition where it say Ioannis hung James. So now you're getting all these rendition of this one already made up rendition of Ioannis killing James. Now we know Ioannis is a real person, but there is no record in Ioannis' history, in his own history, of him ever killing a man by the name of James. This becomes a problem because for a story to be true, it don't need one account, it need corroborating accounts. So if you have one account of it over here, and then we go to the horse's mouth and see what happened, and the horse don't mention what this account is mentioning, now we know this account is false. That's like me saying I seen Mater yesterday in Baltimore, and then Mater come out his mouth and say, man, I ain't been in Baltimore in 17 years. Then y'all know I lied.
Exactly. So
that's the same thing. No, here's why that's so important, Mater. Here's why that's so important, Mater. Because when we look at this same thing, Pontius Pilate and Jesus,
you just asked me a question.
In the Bible, it tells us that Pontius Pilate was there when Jesus was crucified. But then when we look at the campaigns that is attributed to Pontius Pilate, we don't see no Jesus anywhere. We don't see no Yeshua. We don't see no Yeshua ben Har. We don't see that anywhere. So now we know the story is a made-up story.
No, see, Pontius Pilate.
Hold on, better. Can I respond?
No, shut your mouth, because you can't speak on scripture because you was told by your elders.
And guess
That's
what?
Because I asked him and he said he couldn't speak on it.
Let Humble do this thing here.
I'll shut my mouth. I'm a mute. Hold on. I'm gonna shut my mouth and I'm mute.
So the Romans, if they haven't did anything, they took records and they took records down on everything. And you're right, Humble. There's no record. See, Pontius Pilate was talking about how he heard how the Christians did what they did. He didn't say it was factual, like it's in the records. So what I'm saying is this. When we were speaking, when I asked him a question, which he can't talk, okay? You know, he got soap in his mouth. All right. It's when, the Gnostics, right? Everybody know, I'm talking about if you do your research, Christianity is a form of the Gnostic text. But before the Gnostic text was what? The first bishops of Christ. And it was Kemetic. See, let's go outside these books and understand where these traditions come from. You dig what I mean? You can tell me any and everything about 12 disciples of Jesus and things. Guess what? I can in metaphysics, I can say those are the 12 disciples is just the same thing as like the 12 tribes of Israel, or just like the 12 cranial nerves in your brain. You dig what I mean? I can break it down like that. So what are we talking about? You know what I'm saying?
Can I respond, Mitter?
What you talking about? Well, can
I respond, Mitter?
Hold on. One question. Can you speak on the Gnostic text? Because that's not Bible to you. Can you speak on the Gnostic text? Can you speak on the first Christians of Christ?
You know what matter?
That's not Bible. That's not
matter. That's an
okay.
excellent question. But can you speak on the phallus going inside of
hey, Omar.
Listen,
Omar, hold on 1 second, Sean. One mic.
Of Horus going inside of Seth anus.
All right, hold on, Omar. One mic, bro. Listen, I gotta go. Listen, Omar, I gotta go. You know, my wife gotta get up early in the morning. Go lay down my wife before she get up. Omar, listen, A1 is still up here, and you know he in the back. He don't really do. So I'm not going eggs. I'm not going in the stream. Omar, behave yourself.
I will.
I'm in the back, so you know if I need. Oh, snaps. I'm in the back, so you know if I need to come back and A1 up here by herself and ain't nobody talking and whatnot, I come in the stream. But I'm gonna go lay down and you know rest myself with my wife.
Humble, and I can and humble. I can respect that, and that's why you my brother. At the end of the day, you got a wifey that you got to attend to, and I got a wifey that I got to attend to. I'm gonna very briefly talk to Metter. I'm not gonna cut Metter off, and I don't want to be cut off by Metter. Metter has the floor, and I'm a respect what you said, my good brother Humble, and that's why you my brother, and I love you, man. Even though we disagree, I love you, Humble, man. You a good brother to me,
bro. Same, man. I respect all y'all, man. Love all y'all. Hey, listen, I can't wait to wake up in a couple hours. We're gonna do this again, bro. This is the best part of waking up. I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna be in the back though.
Yeah.
Say no more, Humble. So to show respect, what Humble said, Metter Williams, you got the floor. I'll mute out, brother. Go ahead.
No, just answer your question. But look, hold on. First, though, you asked me a question like a week ago, and I've gave you the story of Set and Heru. And I told you what was going on with the scene. And you just took it as like, oh, yeah, that's some gay stuff. Woo, 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 woo.
No. Metter.
You cut me off.
No.
You cut me off. You cut me off. Well, I told you.
Go ahead, Metter Salaki.
I told you about Heru and Set. I don't see. I respect the tradition just as well I respect your tradition. I don't follow up under none of those traditions, my G. That's what you fail to realize. Because guess what? It all get religion. I don't follow up under Kemet, Islam, Christianity, Hebrew Israelite. I don't follow up under none of that, bro. That's what you fail to realize. But I'm well grounded with the situations at hand, and you know I got some pushback, and that's it.
So is it cool if because I don't want to cut you off, brother Metter. Is it cool if I speak really quickly? And then, and then I will relinquish the floor back to you. So those was good words and those was a good sentiment, but I want you to tell the people, I want you to tell the people that's chiming in and that's on that is listening in to the subscribers. Why did Horus put his phallus inside of Seth anus? Break it down. You got the floor.
So may I like I told you before, and I don't know if that rehatched the ideal of yours to keep bringing it up. I've told you, within the tradition at the time, there was no it wasn't no disciplinary actions of that type of act. You know, was no punishments because it wasn't done. So when when Seth did that to Horus, the disciplinary action was the cabbage with horse seed and was fed to Seth, which was his favorite vegetable to eat. And that was the consequences of what happened. But you have to realize it's a concept. It's like symbolism. It's not real. You know, it's not literal.
So, Brother Meta, I'm gonna ask you one more time, brother.
I told you, man.
Brother. So you almost answered the question, but you didn't answer my first question. You kind of answered my follow-up question about seed cabbage and on how they ate it. So you just validated that they put the semen in the hold on, Meta. Did they not put the semen in the cabbage and eat it?
That was the punishment of the act.
Brother, did the story tell about semen being put in cabbage and did one of these netchers eat it?
That was the story, bro. What am I supposed to say? No, I said that's the story.
Brother. Let's push this information forward. So when it comes to Seth and Horus, why did Seth put his phallus in Horus's anus?
He violated him. And what was the punishment? What was the punishment at the time? There was no punishment.
Hey, yo.
See,
hold on, Matter. I got one more question, and I'm going to give you the floor for like 15, 20 minutes without cutting you off. So, inside of the Hebrew Bible, in Hebrew context, is there any record of so-called Yahweh or
David?
Listen.
Yes.
No, brother, I know it hurts, man. Just calm down. Is there any context in the Bible speaks about the Hebrews agreeing with putting for one God or the Most High putting his phallus inside of Hamashiach's anus?
Didn't David do that?
Brother, I asked you a question. Is there any is there any story in the Bible about the Most High putting his phallus inside of Hamashiach's anus?
The Most High, we speaking on.
Brother, I'm gonna ask you again. Is there any brother? Brother, ask you this, brother. Why you mad at me?
Brother, you can't do that like that, bro. I'm trying to tell you something. You trying to keep trying to say like you just some type of shit.
Brother, I'm gonna ask you one more time, brother. Hold on. In the biblical context, like how Seth put his phallus inside of Horus' anus, is there any context in the Bible? And if you can show it, is there any context in Scripture in the Bible to where another God or God put his phallus inside of Christ's anus, or another Israelite brother did that and they said it was okay?
Yes.
Book, chapter, verse. Book BCV. Book, chapter,
So
verse.
David
No
never vowed.
matter. Book, no matter. Book, chapter, verse.
So you
Don't
did.
Google.
So
No, nigga, don't Google either.
no,
No, nigga, don't Google. No
So
AI.
you
No AI. No AI.
Yes.
Let's have a genuine conversation. No AI.
So
Because I already know brother.
I don't get what you get.
Why are you mad at me? Because Seth put his penis inside of Horus's anus. You act like I wrote that. Hold on.
Again,
Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. I'm gonna let you go, brother. I'm gonna let you go. Just answer these tough questions. Did Brother Omar write that, or did the Hebrews write that, or did the Kemetic people write that inside their script?
I don't care.
Brother, answer my question. Did Brother Omar write? Listen, did Brother Omar write that, or did the Israelites write that, or did the Kemetic people write that inside their script?
I don't care.
Brother, answer my question, man. Meter.
Question. I don't care.
I understand why they call you Meter now.
I don't care about that, man.
Listen, this is why they gotta call you Meter, because we gotta pop quarters in you to pay the toll. Answer the goddamn question, brother.
I said I didn't.
Meter, I love you, man. I know
what part of that?
Meter,
what part of that? Did I just tell you?
Did Brother Omar or the Hebrew write that script, or did the Kemetic people write that script about the phalluses going inside another Necher's anus?
The Kemetics. So that don't. I don't care.
Brother. Conversation over. Let's push the information forward. Go ahead and ask your questions now.
So, but you can't answer nothing about the Bible then.
Well, if you notice what I said, I jammed you up because I told you I had the answer to my elders, and my elders told me to shut my mouth up. And I can't say nothing about the Bible, and I can't teach.
See, Omar.
Why you mad? Yo, why are you mad at me? Because Horus put his phallus inside of because he put it inside of another Necher's anus.
I don't care.
Hold on. Is that Hebrew script? Hold on. Is that Hebrew script or Kemetic script?
Did I just tell? Didn't you just hear?
No, I want to hear you answer again. Hebrew script or Kemetic script?
Brother, you can't tell me.
Is it Hebrew script or Kemetic script?
Let me tell you something. I don't follow up on a
Why you persecute me and put me on the cross, brother? And I know it hurts, Meta. But Meta, you got to understand, man. I love you, though, Meta. But I don't love Kemet. I'm gonna say it again. I love you, brother Meta, but I don't love Kemet.
That's what I'm saying.
Why are you persecuting me and holding me accountable for Seth putting his phallus inside of Horus's anus? Why are you holding me accountable for that?
Because you asked me a question
brother, why are you holding me accountable for another Necher putting his phallus inside another Necher's anus?
Can I talk? Because you pinning me down like I'll go up under Kemet. Like I'm a Christian. Like I just told you before we even talk. I don't follow up under them traditions, man. I don't care about who dick went in nowhere. Excuse me. Man, I don't follow up under them traditions, man. I respect our African ancestors, traditions and things like that. But I respect every tradition. I don't, man. I don't, I answered the question. You keep wanting to try to answer me the same thing. How many times I got to answer the question,
Okay,
the same question?
Hold on, Matter. I got another question for you. So, Matter, when it comes to the other ancient African traditions, why do they have a video of the African dude putting his penis inside of another animal? Why?
I don't know, man.
So what? So why you persecuting the Hebrews then?
I ain't persecuting the Hebrews. I'm just when it comes down for you to push up your false, the false. I'm not.
Yo, Matter. When it comes to biblical script, is there a story of the Israelites putting a penis inside of an animal?
A what?
When it comes to the Hebrew script in the Bible, is there a story based upon scripture? Is there a story about the Israelites putting a penis inside of an animal?
I don't know.
You know the answer to that question. And the answer is no. But
so
hold on. I don't want to disrespect A1 show because I can actually pull up a video of loads of Africans wrapping their penises up and shoving it up another African's butthole and shoving it up an animal's anus. I can show.
Okay.
Hold on, Matter. Hold on, Matter. Hold on, Matter. So
that you understand, I don't care about that.
Why are you mad at me? Because hold on, Matter. I can actually show that. Hold on, I can show that right now. Hold on, Matter. I can show that right now. But can you show the Israelite script of another Israelite shoving their penises up an animal's buttocks or another
chill out, man.
No, Matter. Can you demonstrate, Matter? Can you demonstrate that?
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Brother, I'm asking you a yes or no question. Can you demonstrate that?
Demonstrate what?
Brother. Oh my God, yo. You know what, Matter? It's been good having a conversation with you, Matter. I love you. But
ask you a question?
Hold on, Matter. Hold on, Matter.
You
have to loan me. You have to loan me that beige shirt that you got on.
Man, can I ask you a question?
Will you loan me that beige shirt that you got on?
You spoke on the Bible, though.
Will you loan me that beige shirt that you got on?
But you spoke on the Bible.
Brother, will you? Because I told you, I will loan you my Chicago Cubs hat, and I will loan you my Bears hat, and I said I will loan you my Bears jacket. Now I got a question. Will you loan me the beige shirt on your back?
I sure will.
You know what, Matter? I love you too. You know I'm finna hop off the stage, man. Hey, man, it's been a great dialogue. It's been a great dialogue.
It ain't been great. You just been asking.
Brother Matter, man. Brother Matter. Let me land, man. I gotta go handle business with the wifey. Matter, man, calm down, brother. Brother, it's gonna be okay, Matter. I'm gonna smooth it out for you, brother. I'm gonna smooth it out for you.
Cut it out.
You my good brother, and I love the beige shirt that you have on your back.
I bet you don't answer questions.
Brother Matter, brother, I understand.
Your superiors told you to be quiet because you ain't.
What, brother? Why? Listen, you won't answer my. Why are you mad at me? Because Why are you mad at me? Because Horus put his phallus inside of Seth's anus.
I don't care.
Okay, you know what? So conversation over.
He could have put it in his mammy.
No matter. I love you, brother. Brother, you ain't gotta explain no more. Brother, you don't have to explain no more. Brother, I'm gonna hop off the panel, man. Brother, brother.
You don't want to hear no smoke. You don't want the smoke.
Brother, it's okay, brother.
You're shenanigans and then try to run. You want to ask,
brother, I understand, brother. I understand, man. It hurts. It's uptown, and hold on, and it's volatile. It's volatile. It's volatile with these Kemetic natures did to one another. And guess what? Brother Omar asked these questions. Nobody can answer it because it's absolutely disgusting. And guess what?
You understand?
Listen, the Hebrew people didn't do those things. So you know what, man? Brother Matter, I love you, brother. I love you. I respect you. Conversation's over. Hey, yo, man, have a good day, brother.
People benefiting off of the Bible is the white folks, not you. Shit, man, chief, man, dude, crazy, man. He want to ask. See, I'm the one that told him about that story when he asked me, when he was questioning me and stuff. But then I told him the symbolic meaning of it, and he want to run with it. You know what I'm saying? But within the Abrahamic faith, they still doing it to this day. Messing with children and all of that. It's all up in there still to this day. So he don't want to answer no questions, but brother, come on, man, get on, dog. You don't make no sense. You ask one question, all right, bet, move on. Can I ask you a question? No, can't ask him a question because my superiors told me I can't speak Bible and I'm going to respect them. But you was just talking Bible, though. So when you said anything about the Bible, where in the Bible, the Hebrew tradition, that there's such and such with such and such, I don't want to repeat it. You talking Bible. Come on, man. So he just violated what he was supposed to be doing. What they gonna do? Nail him to the cross? They told him not to speak, teach, whatever, however, and he did it anyway. So I don't know. Let's see what's in there. I'm about to go. Spooky time. Yeah, man, come on, man. That's all. It's all homosexuality with them, but it's a lot of that within their tradition. Straight up. If I'm not mistaken, Jesus was fine, very fine with John.